All right, you know what time it is. It's Dynasty time, baby. And we didn't even do a redraft stream today because we're like, you know what?
The Dynasty people need a day to
They need
themselves.
some extra special love. So screw the redraft channel. We're doing Dynasty only tonight, baby. Welcome back. Yeah, what do you think of the video today? Try to cover everybody. You know, we missed like Jacoby Lane, I think was the #1 guy people wanted us to talk about that we didn't cover in that video. So a couple people were yapping about Stribling. I'm like, again, you don't have to chirp us, just go buy him. So, but yep, chirp. Okay, go buy him then. Go buy him. And hit that 6.1 points per game max is going to hit so damn hard for those people.
I was pretty proud of my Antonio Williams prophecy. I was like, look, he's getting hype right now because he's getting first team snaps, and all of those are going to go away when Diggs signs. And he's probably going to sign before this video comes out, and then he signed before the video came out.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Avery donated to the Gibbs contract. Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs. Are we really doing this on this channel too? Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs, best pocket change. That's pocket change. So, they called me. I single-handedly funded it for the most part. So,
those holdouts lasted a week.
Yeah, never too concerning either. I think with running back, you're actually a lot less concerned too that they can just come and plug right back in with no production dip. Wide receiver's a little bit different, but I was never worried about them. And you know, JT got paid. Our team paid a running back today, insane money for a running back of his age too. Like,
yeah, it was good money.
That's good money for him.
I thought he was going to be a turd and try to get the $25 million per year that Bijan and Gibbs got, and he didn't. So I'm cool with that.
I mean, I guess the cap hit this year is almost $15.5 million for JT. I guess what else are we going to do with that money at this point in time? Like, we're not signing anybody else.
No,
we're worth anything. We're going to get a veteran receiver.
He's well worth 15 to 20 million.
So yeah, we get to keep Jonathan Taylor, and I told you if he held out, I would burn his jersey on the show. I am not doing that now. So we are ecstatic about that. Tonight we have a live Dynasty Startup draft that nobody has asked me. Nobody has asked me to draft for them, so that's disappointing but understandable. And
I haven't been asked out either.
Yeah, so we're just kind of, getting left out tonight. Which is fine.
We can break it down for you guys.
Yeah, well, and we'll break it down live. So we're having that at 7 o'clock. Scott, we want to get a timer up. We want to go live a little bit early. We've been going live at 7, but we're getting close to the season, and we got lots of bloopies we've been having to do. So we're going to try to knock out straight questions, knock out some blueprints before the draft, then take a break from drafting stuff tonight, start up, and then we'll go back to doing more team reviews. And we've been filling our live streams, so I'm sure we'll be live for about 5 hours tonight. So who is in the chat? There's a bunch of people. Big Smooth says 150 likes, and I give away my Rolls Royce. Can't have the Royce. What's up, Extra Guaki's here? I'm not worried now. Chris says Gibbs over Bijan. Sure. What's up, Daltonimo? What's up, Tiny Goose? What's up, Jonathan? Don't know why trading Puka for Neighbors and First is so scary to me. Nah, it won't be scary in a year. You'll love that. How can we be a part of these mock drafts? Well, these aren't mocks. These are real drafts on the Discord Domain Leagues channel.
So you know that those Gibbs and Bijan extensions, they're 3 years, I guess technically and out after the second year. So they'll be due up for an extension after they're like 2 years into their contract extension. But they're heading into their 4th year of the rookie deal. They're both first-round picks, which means they have their 5th year option that has yet to be exercised, which will be in 2027, which means they're in their respective situations are essentially locked in to Detroit and Atlanta for the next 5 years. Isn't that crazy? It's a long time.
Because they've each played for 3.
They've each played for 3. They have their 4th year and then 5th year option, which will obviously be exercised.
And then 6th, 7th.
Yeah.
So on the extensions, do they get new guaranteed money for the years remaining on their rookie deal, or does the new money only kick in after the rookie deal?
It should kick in after their 5th year.
Okay, so they're technically not.
Unless I'm totally wrong about that.
Doesn't seem
but it makes like total sense for them to exercise the 5th year option. I think they had already exercised the 5th year option for both.
All right, well, let's just look this up. It's a good trivia question here. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Let's just look at this.
I don't know why the 5th year would be void for either of those guys.
Interesting. The cap hit on there's already 4 years 17. Okay, this isn't even the new deal though, is the thing. So okay, because this is Gibbs, we don't have it yet.
Here, 5th year option for Bijan.
Somebody probably knows in the comments is smarter than us.
Yes, sir. It was picked up.
No,
the new extension keeps him around through 2030.
Yeah.
So it is
so
after
1, 2, 3,
the 5th
4,
year.
5. And no, the cap hit does look like it goes up now. contract. Okay, average annual salary of 22 million. Now maybe not. It's gonna ramp up. I think. I don't know, but they're gonna make a lot of money. So that's
it's just when you think about it, like situationally, that this contract extension with it happening heading into their 4th year before they've even gone through their 5th year, which they would have been locked in through their 5th year. I'm just saying, like, what their situation is going to look like for the next 5 years, which is very rare for a running back.
I mean, again, this is why this doesn't really change anything, but it is why we've been saying you're buying Christian McCaffrey 5 years ago.
Yeah,
you're in Dynasty leagues. Well, you're buying healthy Christian McCaffrey 5 years ago. You're also just buying them
at an insanely insulated time of their career. Again, when you know exactly what their situation is going to look like for the next 5 years, that's your worries are gone. So,
yeah. I mean, all the things you would have to worry about owning a Bijan or Gibbs are out of
injury,
your control, and that's why we had them as the top 2 assets to own in Dynasty leagues. I mean, I think people disagree with me on this, but I think that they are the 2 best assets in Dynasty fantasy football. Like, I would rather have them over every quarterback and every wide receiver personally, but not like there's a wrong answer to that. But let's do we have trade questions? We should probably jump into those.
Yeah, I did as many as I could before.
Okay, let's jump into some trade questions here as well.
7.
With Bijan, would you guys take Hampton or Lamb in the second? I like both. I like both of them. Either is fine. I don't know. I don't mind taking Lamb in a Dynasty league like this. Here's Lamb. Lamb for Tet, a second, and Tyler Algier. I think you just hold Lamb here. In a 10-team start 10, I think you just hold the best player.
Yeah.
I think you just hold. EB, what's up? Olave, Zay Flowers, TJ Hawkinson for Amon-Ra St. Brown and George Kittle. A little bit of an up tier there in a 12-team start 9. I'm good with this. Yeah, you can make this deal. Amon-Ra. What's up, Dynasty Doctor? Well, my lights aren't even on over here. I wondered why I looked dark. Marv, Romeo Dobbs, Nico Collins, and Khalil Shakir. Probably Nico, yeah.
Oh, Nico, 100%. It's a good move. Darton Pitts for Brock Bowers. Give me Bowers. In a 10-team especially, I would much rather have Bowers. The quarterback position is devalued as a whole in a 10-team because there's just more to go around.
Let there be light.
Quinshawn for Rice. Give me Rice. I'm a Rice guy in a redraft, especially. 100% going for Rice here. I got to start looking at that little tag up top from now on.
I know, yeah.
It's really going to throw you for a loop.
Kenneth Gainwell, Carnell Tate, 27 second, 27 third.
Tate for Pickens in a first.
Yeah, you take Pickens in the first all day. Yeah.
Great deal.
Yes, you do. And then Vengeance, Luther Burden, and Garrett Wilson. Yeah, take Garrett Wilson here. I'm fine with this. Luther Burden, you want him to be, Garrett Wilson. Does it look right? We have 5 in the queue for tonight?
Sir.
All right. Cool. All right, so we've got approximately 45 minutes until we draft our live Dynasty startup. Scott, you have the link for that, right? Just making sure. Okay, cool. We can put the timer up here and count down to that.
I want to do Falky.
And let's jump in and start knocking out these team blueprints. So we'll draft here in about 45. If you guys want in for tonight, the reason we're starting a little bit earlier is so we could get a few more of these in for tonight. You can get in. The easiest way to get in, again, if you're here and you're not a member and you're interested in getting a live blueprint, joining the community and joining the site for the year is the best way to get one because it's free. It's included with the annual membership. You're going to get a free team blueprint live tonight on the stream, production and value share, roster and value archetype, all the moves to support it, infinite blueprint. By the way, that's coming out. I'll do it tomorrow morning. All the flock tools, the domain leagues, the Discord, all of the ADP tools, things like that. About $18 more than a review, and it's actually cheaper than a live review. So again, if you sign up while we're on the stream tonight for the annual Mother Flockature with code DOMAIN, you can get a free team blueprint. It is the cheapest way to get one, and we will do it live on the stream tonight. We have 5 in the queue. We should be able to knock out pretty much all of these, or most of them before the draft, and then we'll have an open queue for after. So if you guys are wanting to get in, these live streams have been filling up quickly recently, so I would highly recommend.
Sooner the better.
I would highly recommend getting in the queue now for these because I don't like turning people away at the end, but unfortunately it is going to happen. So let's do this, and we're going to start with Falky here, and then we'll go back up to Mateo Dog. Falky, are you here? He is here, right? I'm assuming he's here. So, yep. Aaron, just send in the team blueprint now. His name is Aaron, Aarin. When it comes in, he's good. He signed up the other night, so he just couldn't get his code switched. So, all right, Falky's up.
All right, yeah, we'll do Falky's real quick. Falky, say hey, man. Say hey if you're in the chat here. Appreciate you letting us push this to next week, or it's not next week, to today.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Falky. Let's do this, brother.
12-team Superflex, full PPR, no tight end premium. He said, didn't have a team review in quite some time. Anyways, the Superflex is no Superflex, but a returner-only flex. So only points for special teams. So this is not a Superflex, is what you're saying. So that's a fake Superflex. You need to take a note of that. It's not a Superflex.
Okay, interesting.
So it's going to show it in the modules as Superflex, but it's not. It's only for special teams. We just did the startup. Miami tends to like trading away his rookie picks, and Alex Downers is not only in my home league, but also watching domain content. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Let's take a look here.
All right.
5.7% production share, which is 11th in your league. 8.4% value share, which is 4th in your league.
You got Trevor Lawrence and Dak Prescott. Again, so this is not a real Superflex, right? So I should grade it as a 1 QB?
Correct.
Trevor Lawrence and Dak and a 1 QB 4?
Yeah, sure.
Love Hampton, Kyle Monungai, obviously 2 cornerstones there. That's an 8. Ladd, Tyson, BTJ, KC Concepcion, Addison, Omar Cooper Jr. That's a 6 there. Stowers a 3. It's a fine team, yeah. Got all of his first 2, so draft capital is a 4, bench is a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 5.5 here. 34th percentile team.
This is a very young team.
This is standard value, well-rounded, can take a 10 for me.
Okay. All right, so we want to get guys that we're a little more confident in.
Yeah, and I got this is a premium, right?
Yeah, we're gonna need to do some pivots here for sure.
Yeah, so in terms of how the value is broken out on this team, you have a lot invested in running back and a lot invested in wide receiver, which we love. It's about 70% of your entire roster value is built into wide receiver and running back, right? And so you've got 39% at running back, 29% at wide receiver, 19% of your value is at quarterback, 10%, really 11% at draft capital. Your quarterback value share, so how much of the league value share you have at quarterback, 6.4%. At running back, that's 14.7%. That's pretty high. 7% at wide receiver and 2% at tight end. Your average age, you're fairly young at everywhere besides quarterback. You're 30 at quarterback because you have Trevor and Dak. However, at running back, 22.5. At wide receiver, 23.5. And at tight end, 23. Insulation is going to follow that, and it's going to be a 5.8. Very good at running back and wide receiver, but the quarterback and tight end insulation, not super high. Production is a 5.3. And your situational score is a 6 as well. It's a pretty standard value team here. Falky, we do have you at 2nd in our power rankings. So we have that, and you do have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 3 upside premiers, productive vet, 3 upside shots as well. Probably too many upside premier and upside shots for a team that we are probably going to want to contend this year. And so we are going to make some moves, and like Nathan said, some pivots to try to get you in a better contention status. At this point, you guys, the blueprints, and actually, you know, they normally serve these purposes, but when we look at these teams right now, we're going to do one of 2 things for you. We are either going to give you all of the players that you should be moving off of in the next month and a half if you're a rebuild or reload, or we're going to get you set up to contend at the absolute highest level in your league to try to win a championship. Getting stuck in that middle ground is honestly what we're trying to avoid, and so this is one where we're probably going to get stuck in the middle if we don't make any moves, and we're going to try to make some contending moves here. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, I think taking Jordan Tyson and pivoting to a guy that we're a little more confident in his production outlook this season is going to be the best move, because looking at your running backs in Love and Hampton, you could technically make a move there, but Love is getting a lot of negative press right now because of what the coaching staff has been saying about splitting carries with Algier. And at this point, it's kind of just a bad time to move off of him. And then Hampton, I would just stick with Hampton if I were you. He's kind of in a real nice place. So I kind of want to avoid making any moves at running back with those 2 guys. You can take Monungai and Charbonnet up tier there. But I also noticed like Addison and Omar Cooper. Cooper, not a guy that production outlook-wise this season is going to be super great for you. We're already going to have you hold on to KC Concepcion. So if we take Addison and Cooper, there's going to be some up-tier opportunities, I think, if you make that type of move. I'll have you pivot off of one of your QBs, again, accounting for it being a 1 QB format, so you're not going to get a crazy value there for one of those guys, but I'll probably have you in a 1 QB. Go ahead and shop Lawrence because he is going to he's going to attract more interest than Dak is. So a couple of other move options here before I get into the specific targets. You only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format. Yeah. So honestly, I would explore offers for BTJ because he's in a nice little range of running backs where Scadaboo and Saquon are going specifically. I like both of those guys a lot. And it depends on how Chase Brown is valued in your league. But if he goes in the range that a lot of non-domain leagues have him going, he's going to be a lot closer to where BTJ is being priced right now. And then I'm going to have you shop potentially. Is that your own first? I'm not going to have you move your first or second, just since this is such a young team. And if you can't make all of these moves, we might want your first for insurance heading into the year. Your second, though, I will probably have you shop and explore offers there for a asset that can contribute to your production now. So, for example, Swift would be in that conversation. I think Terry would also be in that conversation. You'd also maybe be looking at like a Montgomery. With Lawrence, I'm probably looking anywhere from like JMO to Jacobs and Henry. With Charbonnet and Monangai, when you're up tiering there, you're kind of going to get up into that similar range. You're kind of around where like Pearson, Jacobs, and Henry are. You're looking at, honestly, Tootin. I would rather take a shot on Tootin than Charbonnet and Monangai combined. And I'm not even a Tootin stan. I just think that's a better guy to hold on to here than those two running backs. If you're, going to take an upside shot. That's the better one. And then looking at Tyson, you can either pivot to another wide receiver. That's definitely an option. You could Lad you already own, but you could look at just doing a straight up pivot to Olave. You could look at Garrett Wilson. My personal favorite would be, you probably can't do JT or James Cook anymore with the preseason tax. So you're probably looking more at like Walker, and at that point I'd probably just pivot to the wide receiver.
And I think a lot of things with these like these teams that we want to like bolster their contending chances is you might have to start waiting until some of these contending teams start to falter in season to make some moves. Because some of these guys are going to be pretty stubborn about they're giving up their contending pieces in August. That's typically how it works. So.
Yes, very possible. Now, some other options that I would look into here if I were you. With Cooper and Addison, you should be able to get a decent return when you up tier there. I think Javonte Williams would be the absolute lowest that I would look there. ETN is another guy. You could look at as high as probably Kyron, depending on where he's priced in your league. And then BTJ, I already mentioned those guys, Saquon, Scatterboom, and Chase Brown. So with the second round pick, again, Swift, McLaurin, and Monty are guys that I'd probably go for there. And again, like this is kind of going to just come with a caveat. Like if you can't get these productive assets right now, then you might just end up building for the future. That is very much a possibility. But you do have plenty enough value here where if you do just make a couple of these pivots, you're going to be in the mix easily in 2026 because you have such impressive value share in the top four. So
is this man in the chat? Falky, are you here? X-Ray was here and he did say he's commissioning the league tonight. Did y'all want to draft for anyone? When do y'all want to start at? We'll start at 7. Start at 7 o'clock sharp. 1 minute, 30-second clock. And I'd be happy to draft for someone if they'd like. Just have them add me as a co-commish. Anybody who wants me to help them draft, add me as a co-commish on Sleeper. My username is first and last name Avery Hoffman. So, and Nathan's I think is the same thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'd be happy to if somebody wants us to. Okay, Falky, I'm surprised he's not here.
Yeah, Falky, if you're watching this on demand or if you're tuning in right now, just feel free to drop your questions in the chat at any point.
Yeah, you know where to find us. And also in the Discord and such. So we love you, buddy. We appreciate you. Thanks for waiting. We did get you some free trade questions. So if you have questions after this, of course, feel free to let us know.
All right, Aaron, we got yours in. Thank you, brother.
All right, we're going to Mateo Dog, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Another premium.
Couple trades. Kyron Williams and Makai Lemon here, and 2 seconds for Devon Achane.
Achane?
Yeah, sure. Achane, let's do it. And then Old McDonald. Nice. Parker Washington for Jacoby Myers in a second.
Gross. I'd rather just hold Parker.
Hold, yeah. The trade calculator's wrong there. I probably need to move Parker up my overalls a little bit. That's probably why it's saying that, but that's why trade calculators are sometimes wrong. Okay, here we go. We are going to Mateo Dog. Mateo Dog, are you here, my friend? Say hey if you are. Appreciate you waiting for us here tonight, and we're excited to dive back into your review here. This is Silv's team. Need help. I came in second and 25, but my team is terrible. The manager with Jeremiah Love is looking at Jonathan Taylor, but thinking about an offer. Okay. Interesting.
Ooh.
All right. 12 team here. Super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have an 8.8% production share, which is 5th in this league. And then you have a 7.5% value share, which is 8th. Okay.
And he's got his own first.
Okay, that's good.
Good.
Superflex, Smith, Stafford, and Penix is a 1. JT, Jonathan Brooks, David Montgomery is a 4. Igbuka, Rome, Lemon, Marv is a 6. Bowers is a 10 with Kittle as well. All your firsts. That's a 4 there. Bench is a 1. 19th percentile here. I would almost just push this a year and do a 1-year reload.
I think I would too.
So we'll go 1-year reload while rounded here. Reload, contend. What's the overall then going to be?
4.4.
There you go. 4.4 overall. Let's take a look and see if the advanced analytics kind of support our hypothesis here, and we can go ahead and punt this a year. So first of all, heavily invested at tight end. Obviously, it makes up about just under a third of your roster value is in Bowers alone. He's your cornerstone asset. He's the only cornerstone you have. 38% wide receiver value, 18.5% running back, 11.5% draft capital. Fairly balanced there. The only significant value shares you have, 25% at tight end. So you own a quarter of the league's tight end value, which is Kittle and Bowers. 8% wide receiver value share and 6% running back value share. You're 26.5 at running back while you're being 23.5 at wide receiver. Insulation's a 5.3 here. And the tight end is pretty heavily skewing these actually. Production's a 5.8 and situational's a 6. But when you're looking at wide receiver and running back in particular, your running back scores are 3, 2, and 1 for those respectively. So not that good for trying to contend this year. We've also got you at 10th in the power rankings. In terms of your assets here, cornerstone, you have 1 cornerstone, 2 foundational, 3 upside premier, and 1 short-term league winner. But the short-term league winner is Matt Stafford, so not somebody who can make a tangible difference to your contending chances this year. And again, all of your guys, Igbuka, Romo Dunze, Mekhi Lemon, Marvin Harrison Jr., all those guys are unproven. You do have Jonathan Taylor. You mentioned Jeremiah Love and a Jonathan Taylor move, but I don't think I want to pay up for Jonathan Taylor on this team. No. So we're probably not going to pursue that. With that being said, let's see. We will shop JT, and you should get an absolute freaking mother frickin' haul for him and Stafford in a super flex league. So we're going to sell both of those guys right meow. And the other thing we might want to do here is
who? Stafford, you said?
Stafford, yes. Taylor, yes. Monty, yes.
Yeah, I've got a Taylor pivot. I've got a Monty pivot. I'm going to give you 2 different ideas. I think you could do a Bowers pivot or you could do a Bowers down tier. Yeah. We'll give you both because both would be very relevant. If you end up pivoting from Bowers to one of those cornerstone wide receivers or running backs, depending on who you get there, we might end up just recommending that you end up down tiering from that player anyways. So you could just skip the step and just down tier from Bowers. But we'll see which ideas we like better. But going to give you plenty of options there because that really is going to be your biggest move. I've got a Igbuka down tier because there are just plenty of other upside premier wide receivers that you can continue to invest in and get a plus on top. Where we like Igbuka. I have questions about Igbuka just like I have questions about Rome, just like I have questions about Lemon, just like I have questions about Marv. And there's as large as a 3-round gap between where those guys are going. So there are some other receivers in that range that will probably have you target and get a little plus on top. Now with JT, you're going to be in the conversation of Pickens and Carnell Tate right now. I think Wilson is probably also in that conversation. We did just see, didn't Cook and JT go in the second round in the last draft? Go for Tet, honestly.
Tonight will be interesting to kind of see if that continues.
Yeah, go for Tet McMillan with the extension that he just signed. Since he's a top 3 paid running back, I would aim high if I were you.
Hey, if you have questions, drop them in the chat. If you need to go back and watch and then ask questions, totally fine as well. But make sure you're all caught up and good to go on everything. We're giving you a bunch of trade suggestions here. It's a premium. So you got 6 trade suggestions. So.
Yeah, now with Montgomery, I think Cooper and Harvey are really solid targets. If I were you, I would try to explore offers to get Sadiq potentially because he's not expected to be ready to go until week 1 at the earliest. And I mean,
every rebuilding
he's not even
team,
draftable in redraft right now.
Every rebuilding team needs to be buying Sadiq exactly with the most urgency possible right now.
Yes. Brock Bowers, when you're looking at pivoting from him, Neighbors is my number 1 target by far here. You can go for one of the running backs up there too, like Jeremiah Love or Genty. And again, you have the option to pivot to some of those other wide receivers up there like Amon-Ra or Jefferson, but we'd probably have you end up down tiering from those guys anyways if you go get one of those guys. So let's say that you can't get Neighbors or Love or Genty, then you can just look at down tiering from Bowers to some of these other tight ends plus, or you can go to a wide receiver and a running back package or something like that. I don't think you have to down tier to a tight end plus, but let's take a look at Loveland, for example. The Loveland team has plenty of guys that are interesting. Breece Hall's on that roster. Brian Thomas Jr. is on that roster. and I think he has some future capital as well on that team. So that's something that you could look into for sure. I wouldn't have an issue with that at all. And then actually, man, darts on that team. Yeah, you could look at a bunch of different things there. Now, some of these other options would include the Tyler Warren team has Bo Nix. That's not bad at all. I honestly don't have an issue with you acquiring some sort of quarterback. Like, you can get an insulated guy that has potential value, upside, opportunity, and I've got no issue with that whatsoever. I'm going to give you a Tet McMillan down tier idea as well on this Bowers move, because that team has Rashee Rice, Carnell Tate. So I'd probably try to get Rice in some sort of deal combination there. Godwin and Tesla was another one that I noticed here, just kind of packaging some of your Jags serviceable guys and getting up to like a Hunter or a Stowers or a Gadsden. I put Harvey on that move with Monty, right, and Cooper and Sadiq. So you kind of get the idea, you kind of get the trend there, just trying to get young guys who aren't expected necessarily to produce at a high level this year, but if they do, they're going to shoot up boards significantly. And then with the Emeka Egbuka down tier, let's take a look. The Garrett Wilson team has Fernando Mendoza. Fernando on this team is perfect. You really should be looking for Fernando on this team. Let's look at Jordan Tyson, and then let's look at Luther Burden as well. So the Jordan Tyson team or the Burden team, when you look at the other assets on those rosters, the Tyson squad has JMO. You could try to get him implemented there. And then the Burden team has not a ton. Not a ton. Burden's actually one of the lower valued players on his roster. Let me see if there are other options here. Let's take a look at the team with Judkins. Jadarian Price is on the Judkins team. That would be beautiful. So, do you have any questions on those moves? I know that's a ton of moves. You're going to be able to see them in just a second when we send it over to your dashboard, but any questions on those moves, my friend? The more future draft capital, especially in 2027, that you can acquire at a discount from teams that are contending, the better.
Yes. Yeah, any questions on what you heard there, Matt? Again, you're in a fine position. Your value share is not far under where it needs to be. You're just going to have to make sure you're disciplined about reloading this year, and you should be in a good spot. So,
have you seen him in here?
yeah, he popped in. So
okay, cool. All right, we got some trade questions, and then we can get to Uvs Kyle. NSYNC says Genty for Burden and an early first. Unless that early first is the... this is actually fair. As long, I will put a caveat to this, as long as it is guaranteed to be a top 3 pick. Really top 2. As long as it's guaranteed to be a top 2 pick, I am okay with this. If it's not guaranteed, then I would be trying to get more. Bucky for Derrick Henry, straight up. This is the redraft moves, redraft friend moves that are happening now. Honestly, I don't blame you for this, even though you are contending the 207 versus the 303 and 310. None of those picks matter. You are taking a value loss, pivoting here from Bucky to Derrick Henry. If you're a contender in a 12 by 7, I don't blame you for making the move. Is there any sort of plus that you can get on top here? Because I think this is a bit iffy. So I'm just going to tell you to hold.
yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Rakeem said trade Manungai and Worthy in a mid to late 27 first for Bucky and Warren, Surratt fourth. Lamar plus Andrews plus Lamb plus a third for Allen plus Raritan plus a 27 mid late first. Used as part of the trade to get Warren. I definitely would have held Lamar and Lamb there. for sure. Lastly, sent out a feeler for Sadiq where I included Bucky and Njoku as part of the package. Okay, so I guess you just want us to break down these trades that you made. I think the trade to give away the 2 firsts for Bucky and Warren was a good move. I think trading away Lamar and Allen for Josh Allen, or Lamar and Lamb for Josh Allen and a 27 mid first was a pretty significant overpay. So I would have held Lamar and Lamb there.
Which is why you ask before we make the trade, not after. We could have saved you.
But hopefully that helps, man. I think moving Sadiq for Bucky and Njoku is a fine deal.
All right, we hear anything from Matt?
I have not seen that.
Why are some team reviews 29 instead of 69? Those are people that have vouchers, so they're upgrading their vouchers.
You can just mark that one.
The 69 is no voucher, so it's just buying a new team. Some people have team review vouchers from like voucher bundles and things like that. There's a voucher bundle out there if you guys are interested, by the way.
Oh, so this is Chrome's other option. I would much rather, if you're going to make this deal, I would much rather get Henry than Swift, but I just think you're selling way too low here in a dynasty. So yeah. I would hold.
Okay. All right. Kyle next.
What's up, Kyle?
All right, Kyle, say hey in the chat. Have we seen him tonight? I know he was here the other night. I haven't seen him in the chat yet. Kyle, say hey if you're here, man. Hopefully you're hanging out in the chat and lurking a little bit. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for waiting for tonight. Let's get started on this team now. So this is Team Jax in the box. This is a super flex. It is a 12-team start 9. Full point PPR with the half point tight end premium. I moved Jameson Williams and Marvin Harrison Jr. for Swift. There he is. What's up, brother? J-Mo and Marv for Swift, Tyson, and 28-second. Okay. It's not bad.
That's fair enough.
That's fair.
You get an upgrade
Judkins
from Marvin
and Swift
Tyson
and a third for Garrett Wilson and Case. Yes. Yeah. And then Parker Washington, my second and third for Rome. Yes. The Gibbs deal I submitted today is on the table. Tried to get something done for Cook and Jones. They won't trade. Okay. That's Cook. James Cook and which Jones is he talking about? Aaron Jones?
Daniel Jones?
Daniel Jones. Which Jones? Chase Brown on the block was dangling Sadiq to him. We'll try to get Chase Brown here probably. Jack's in the box. Let's take a look at this.
It's been rough trying to get a QB2. Was talking about Sadiq for Baker.
And actually,
but they were non-committal. Could probably get Ward, Kyler, Bryce. Not Bryce. It would be Ward or Kyler. Trump's right ear was saying he'd be open to doing something around Dart for Love. Couldn't figure it out. Suggestions or don't bother because of positional need at quarterback.
Okay, so this is I have this down as a half point PPR on my end. You can confirm for me, Kyle, but half point PPR, half point tight end premium as well.
I'm sorry, you're getting Jeremiah Love by moving Jackson Dart. How much more on top would you have to pay?
Gives us yesterday. It was Lemon, Casey, and 2 firsts. It looks like he did it. Right?
Were they really early firsts?
Yeah, I hope those firsts are early. Let's take a look at them. What are those? Fraz and Mar? Look for Fraz and Mar firsts. Where are these at? Fraz at the bottom, Purgatory. See that team? Not bad. Mar. That's a late first.
Yeah.
Okay. You trade that contender. Okay. F. Well, we do have his own first, and we do have a 28 first. So this is probably going to be...
Oh, this is a unique format.
Yeah, and the other thing is...
you don't have to start a tight end.
Cook and Daniel Jones, but I don't think I can get deal with that done with that team. That's fine.
He doesn't have to start a tight end.
Okay.
And there's no required wide receiver slot. It's all flex.
6.2% production share is 12th, but you do have an 11.6% value share, which is second in this league. So that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
So you've kind of cooked there a little bit. Jackson Dart is a 4.
It's a crazy wide receiver room.
Just with Geno Smith. Jonathan Brooks is a 1. JSN, Drake London, Tet McMillan, Garrett Wilson, Jordan Tyson, Romo Dunze, 10. Good night. Casey, wow. Sadiq's a 6. Yeah, you don't even have to start tight end. 3, 27 first, 28 first. Draft capital's a 9. Bench is a 4. Overall is a 7.5. Scott, that thing is frozen, I think. And standard value?
I'm thinking we almost build for 2027.
Or
especially if we can move Dart.
Okay,
for
no,
Jeremiah
you're right.
Love.
You're right. Let's do future value. Future value wide receiver factory.
Hey, Kyle, can you tell me more about the guy that owns Jeremiah Love and what he's expecting on top of Dart to give away Jeremiah Love?
Scott, did you get the production value?
You kind of made it sound like it wasn't going to take much.
6.2% production share, 12th. 11.6% value is your second.
And as a future value team, I don't really care about your quarterback room as much, where it's like, yeah, we can just kind of supplement it with a upside shot with Shuck or Mendoza or Ward and chill there for now.
Yeah, Matt, just let us know, by the way, buddy. I would have to move those first 4 Gibbs wanting to add. Okay, so he's talking about trading for Gibbs.
Oh, I see.
Yes, right?
This team, yes.
Yeah, you're doing that move.
Yes.
Then go ahead and do it.
Yes.
Go ahead and do it. You got too much depth already.
Yeah, we were going to have you move those guys
Man,
anyways.
Gibbs might have him freaking contending.
It could very well.
Let's go standard value.
Yep.
Let's do standard value wide receiver
Yeah,
factor here.
if that's on the
If
table.
you're getting that Gibbs deal done, you're going to contend this year. And we're just going to go for it. You've got an 11.6% value share. Gibbs is going to raise your production share significantly.
By the way, that doesn't really change my opinion on moving Dart for Jeremiah Love. Like, I would still do it, and then we can supplement your quarterback room with cheap guys like Stafford and Kyler, like you were saying, because you said those guys were achievable.
Yep. That's faux show.
Okay, so that does change our moves quite significantly. What did you say? You had a deal on the table in I'm sorry, this is a half-point tight end premium where you are not required to start a tight end. And you've been talking about Sadiq for Baker Mayfield. I would take Baker all day in a format where you don't have to start a tight end.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even own a tight end.
And that's going to help him contend
so
drastically.
that would help you a ton.
Dart, they didn't specify, but likely just picks try to dangle the Casey or Lemon picks because he didn't, but he didn't bite. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming he means before he drafted Casey and Lemon.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, I would continue to explore that potential since it's not a done deal and it's not a guarantee, since you might end up moving Lemon and Casey for Gibbs anyways with those 227 firsts. Then I'll just give you other ideas for Dart. I'll probably have you down tier from him. And then we will do that pivot from Sadiq. You said you're looking at Baker. I'm totally cool with that. I'll put Kyler on here as well as a guy that I'd be comfortable going for, Jared Goff. And then if you're going to go for a skill position like a running back, let's shoot for Javonte. Now with Dart. The Dak Prescott team has Chase Brown and Quinshon Judkins. Either of those guys would be beautiful.
Be beautiful.
The Brock Purdy team. Hello, Brocketh.
Broccoli.
Oh, that team has Kyron. Yes, please. We can also take a look at the Bo Nix squad, who doesn't really have a super attractive plus on top. It would probably be a first, and then you would flip that first. But he's not going to be that first. That's going to be a really early one. Let's look at Jordan Love here. Oh, same team as Dak, actually. You'd probably just look at BTJ. So there's your down tier concepts for Jackson Dart. Again, the first one that I would pursue is definitely getting Jeremiah Love, but this is your other option. Chase Brown is on the block, so that could work. Beautiful.
Yeah, he said that.
Dak and Chase Brown is...
That's money.
That's awesome.
That's money.
Now with your third move, you have JSN, London, Tet, Garrett Wilson, Tyson, and Rome. Just gonna pretend that Lemon and Pearsall or Lemon and KC aren't on this roster. So let's get you to move one of these running backs or one of these wide receivers for another running back. Which one of these guys do you want to move for a running back?
Wilson
or Tyson?
Wilson. Either. Well, I feel like Wilson, you're gonna get a better shot at a.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, so I would do that.
All right. Well, we will put JT, James Cook, and Walker on there. If you have to use depth here to get those done, that's fine with me. You should not, and I would not recommend using depth to get Walker. That would be more of a pivot. But JT,
he said Purdy team won't trade, but Caleb, Kyler, Ward, and Bryce are on one team. Okay, so we could just.
Okay, we could do a mega down tier to Kyler.
Yeah. Dang, the Purdy team won't trade. That's freaking lame.
Or just do Ward and do Ward and CMC.
Ward.
Yeah, do Ward and CMC. I like that. All right, any more questions on those moves?
Yeah, any more questions? Kyle. Interesting league settings here. So, Nathan, you have a co-owner request on Sleeper. It's a draft tonight.
Okay.
I do too. So I'm already in. Where are you drafting at?
Done.
You're drafting at 1-8. I'm drafting at 1-12. Okay, what questions we got? Oh, Scott, tell me when that's ready. All right, Nathan, I wanted you to see this tweet.
I literally commented about this yesterday. I don't know if it's the turning heads or if it's the quotations around the turning heads that trigger me more.
It's classic, dude.
What is that supposed to mean for me? Why do I care about somebody turning their head? Literally nobody cares.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I need like that. Should I use the algorithm for my startup draft? Not for Dynasty, please. It's a redraft tool. Says the brainstorming session was much needed. Thanks, gents. All right, good. I'm glad you call it that. It really is. When live team blueprints, we like them to be a brainstorming.
I've told you by Jonah Coleman's college film that he was a good player. I don't need to hear about people's heads turning in training camp.
All right. Appreciate you, Kyle.
You know what the turning heads is going to turn into for Jonah Coleman? Third on the depth chart.
Yeah, I mean, Cyrus Allen's turning heads. Now that one's got to surprise you a little bit, because you wouldn't have even turned your head at him.
Okay. Any questions on this one, Kyle?
Yeah, he said he was good. So
all
right. Rapid scenarios up next. All right, rapid scenario. Here we go. Say hey in the chat if you're here. Jump in the queue for afterwards if you guys want in for tonight, guys. We jumped on to get all these done earlier so that you guys could have more spots later. We've got 4 in the queue, which means we've got 1, 2, 3, probably 12 to 14 spots for tonight open. Maybe 12 because we've still got 4 in the queue here. So, all right, rapid scenario. Here we go. Rack City Run Club. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR half point tight end premium. We got a 12% production share here. That's first in this league. Oh, let me read the comments here real quick. It's 12-team start 9. Made a lot of moves. Feel like my team's a strong contender for this year. Wondering what moves I should make before the season starts. Acquiring a 27 first is my main target now. If you're contending, it's not anymore. Possibly looking to trade someone off my bench if they perform well. Let me know. Always appreciate the advice. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Not trading for first here. You don't need it. You are contending this year. You have a 12% production share, and that's first in this league. You're definitely a contender. And your value share is perfectly fine. 10% value share is third in this league. You got Dak Prescott and Kyler Murray, 3, but a great contending quarterback room this year. Gibbs, Genty, Love, Swift, 10, great. Chase and Pierce in a start 2 wide receiver league, and Devontae Adams, give you a 4. Kittle's a 3. This team's gorgeous. I love this team. No first, draft capital 1, bench 1, overall 5.5 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded team. We will have you contend this year and next year. You're already flexing 2 running backs. You have 3 cornerstone running backs. You have a cornerstone wide receiver. You have a perfect quarterback room.
Jeez.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I think we could take Alec Pierce plus, like.
You want to give this running back heavy?
Sure. Yeah, it's running back heavy team. Yeah, that's right. Standard value running back heavy. I think we try to upgrade their second wide receiver spot here. You do have Devontae Adams, which is helpful, but like, let's get Zay Flowers.
Yeah, let's take Pierce in a second and up tier.
There you go. Let's get Zay Flowers there. Maybe.
I like Alec Pierce. I don't like Alec Pierce as a second.
What's up, Mitchell? Good to see you, man.
Definitely need somebody a little more consistently reliable there. Ooh. What else do we want to do? Do you want to touch running back or leave it alone?
Leave it on. I would probably leave it.
Okay.
I mean,
I guess we get down to from Dak.
The only thing you could possibly do better with this running back room is, I guess, switch out Love for somebody
like for another
productive. I just
receiver.
don't think it's going to matter here. I think he's going to be productive either way here with this. So.
Yeah. I'll have you down tier from Dak to like a Goff or something, just to get a little extra breathing room here. You do have Adams coming off your bench though, which is good. Then I'll have you take Myers and Godwin, and we'll clean up your bench a little bit. So who did you mention? Flowers. I think Higgins is another really good target as well. In the up tier from Pearson the second. Another wide receiver going in that range. Actually, Waddle would probably be worth it too.
Waddle, Devonta Smith, AJ Brown, if you can get him.
Ooh, Devontae. Well, yeah, depends on how he's priced.
I know, he's going to say
there's a lot of
if
variance
it's a
there.
keep trade cut league or domain league or somewhere in between.
The Goff team has DJ Moore, Marv, Cooper, Montgomery. All of those guys are interesting players to acquire. The Daniel Jones team has Travis Etienne. I think that's really risky. I think that's too far of a down tier, but I think it's worth looking into. The team with Baker has Samuel Laporta. And then any other guys down there that we like? Well, it usually is Kyler, but you have Kyler. The Shuck team has Javonte. You can check that out.
Bingo.
I prefer the Goff and Baker moves, though. Now, with Myers and Godwin, let's try to get up to Pittman. Let's try to get up to Terry or Mike Evans. Do you have any questions on those three moves? The down tier from Dak, the up tier from Pearson second, and the up tier from your serviceable wide receivers in Myers and Godwin. I like your running back heavy build here. I like that you have Gibbs, Gentry, and Love. Technically, we could have moved those running backs for a wide receiver. I just don't really want to do that, so...
Yeah, okay, so what questions do we got here, Rapid Scenario? Have we seen him yet? Are you here? Yodelahey, who says we told him down tier from Amon-Ra, so he did Amon-Ra, Tootin, and a fourth for Neighbors, BTJ in a second. I mean, yeah, that's a good trade.
Nice.
It's a very good trade in my opinion. BTJ is a better upside shot than Tootin is. Do we want to discuss this? You know who the biggest standout at training camp the last couple of days has been for the Jaguars?
We've talked about this. It's Parker, right?
Nope.
Or BTJ?
Nope.
Myers?
Nope.
Hunter?
Nope.
Oh, Tootin, I'm sure, because he's the only running back there.
Nope.
LaQuint Allen.
You'll get it. Nope. You'll get it. It's going to be the last guy you guess.
Who the heck am I missing? I listed all of the wide receivers.
The guy that doesn't matter. The irrelevant one. The non-existent one.
Travis Hunter.
Nope.
I already said
it's going to be the last one you guess. You've guessed everybody, but
Dude, I don't know who else is on that
There's
team.
one person you have not guessed.
Chris Rodriguez.
Yes.
He's practicing?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he wasn't practicing.
He's
I didn't even know
practicing and
he was
getting all of the goal line work. Every snap of it. And people are saying...
That's actually really informative.
Well, but that's always what they were going to use him for.
Yeah.
So between Chris Rodriguez and Trevor...
No, I'm just saying it's not informative for us because we would have guessed that. But, like, I didn't even know he was practicing. I thought he wasn't going to be ready for a couple more weeks.
So he came back to practice, and since they have started using him in the goal line stuff.
Wow.
As the bruiser.
Okay. Well, I'm glad he's practicing.
Yeah. So that's been the talk out of camp the last couple of days for the Jags.
Cool.
Is how impressive he's been. So
cool.
Which is fascinating, I think.
Yeah. All right, C Sissel.
And Strange has also been good too. So
C Sissel is up next. Let's go ahead and check his out.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey guys, domain started from Tuesday. Liked quarterbacks in this
Tuesday,
market, but missing a QB3. Running back contending market is difficult, as you saw.
Yes, it is.
But would pivot to Love if possible. No wide receivers till round 9, so playing catch up. Happy with price on Loveland, but got Kincaid to have ability. Yeah, I remember Loveland going a little further than normal, but Kincaid got to have the ability to wide receiver pivot. Can move 27 first for a wide receiver.
Okay.
Question mark.
Cool. So this is domain rules, because this is domain league. It just drafted on Tuesday. Let's see how you came out here. Whoa. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have a 9.6% production shares 5th. That's pretty good. And an 8.9% value shares 4th. That's pretty good. Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes is a 9. Love, Walker, Breece Hall is a 7. 1 at wide receiver, yeah. Loveland, Kincaid, 9 because of Loveland. You got your first still, so that's a 4 for draft capital. Bench is a 1. Overall's a 5. And this is case and point. Case in point why I will not draft dual elite QB ever.
No.
Because I don't think he can contend.
No. I don't think we can.
And we're top 5 in value and production share.
I mean, our contending punches are Walker and Brees, and they're far from reliable this year. Love as well.
Okay.
And this is a domain league too, so it's going to be
so
hard.
you're
to
not
move
going to be.
those
That's what I'm
guys.
saying.
This
There's
is a 1 year
a
reload
new
dual
domain league.
QB.
There's no way he's trading out of this. So
No.
So yeah, we're just gonna. I mean, and what sucks is I don't think you really drafted as a reload. So we have quite a few moves to make here.
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna buy Mahomes and Lamar.
No, I'm not even going to give trade recommendations for him right now.
Yeah.
Your best bet is going to be in season when somebody's desperate for a quarterback.
I think you have to trade Walker and Brees Hall.
Walker and Brees and
DJ
on
Moore
this
and
team,
Michael Wilson.
On
DK.
I mean, on this team, I would probably move Loveland for a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Because there's enough interest.
I mean,
there,
I think you move. I don't know if there's a wide receiver you hold on this team. I mean, all of his top 8 guys I would move here. So
yeah. I'll add that in the comments. Actually, for your team is every wide receiver that you currently own, you should be shopping right now, all the way down to Debo and Jennings.
Yeah. Man, this stinks. It's straight out of a startup, and he's got good metrics. But, like, I mean, you just can't, like, you're not going to compete with this team, I don't think. It'd be different if you had, like, Adams and Flowers at wide receiver, and you don't have that. And, again, you're not able to move your quarterbacks. Unfortunately, you do this in a domain league, you are locked into whatever wide receivers and running backs you have. So.
Yeah, I would definitely target, just like Avery said, better upside shots at wide receiver. DJ Moore, as expected, is getting a ton of highlight catches in Bills camp because he's the only guy there. So there should be a team that's interested in him the closer you get to the season. Now with Walker and Brees, specific guys that we go for, I think Rome is one of those guys. I think Burden is another one of those guys. I think if you're going to go the running back route for Brees and just pivot from there, you can go to Judkins. Now with Walker, you're going to be looking more at Wilson, Olave, Ladd, Tyson. Wilson, Ladd, and Tyson will probably be your best bets there. And then with Loveland, you can look at you can look at Tate, and I would even put a Buka or Pickens on there. Trying to build up your wide receiver room quite a bit because your running back room, you've got Love as your cornerstone guy that you can build off of for the foreseeable future, so you can stick with him for sure. But most of these targets are going to be wide receivers.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
1 year reload, dual elite QB. There should be teams in domain leagues that are willing to ship off some of their capital as they look to contend this season, especially for some of the players that you own. If a contending team that is sold on contending this year in this league is convinced enough that they are contending, they will pay future capital for Kenneth Walker and or Brees Hall. I would, whoever owns Tootin, go give him Chris Rodriguez. Whoever owns Scattaboo, go give him Tyron Tracy. And go get guys that have higher value upside long term. What questions do you have on those moves?
Yeah, and Blake says the team can contend. I just don't think with the wide receiver room you can.
Yeah,
and also Love is not guaranteed to produce this year.
Neither is Walker.
Walker's
neither is
not.
And neither is
Brees.
Loveland.
No, so
like
and neither is Mahomes.
Our only guaranteed shots, quote unquote, guaranteed, are Jackson and Mahomes. And look what they got people last year. Jackson didn't play, and Mahomes got hurt. So I think we have way too many question marks heading into this season. Again, it's not like I don't hate the value of this team.
No, he's got good value,
and he has his 27 first. That's why we're having him do this.
Can I just see? Let's just pull up the top couple teams in this league and let's just see how they stack up. So let's see this one. So that's obviously a punt team, which is a good punt team. Let's see the next one. And this team is in much better position to contend. Let's see the team below him.
There's the teams that probably don't.
This team is in better shape to contend for sure. Let's see the next one. Whale clap. I think I remember this team. Yeah, that's future value team. Next one.
He has, look at his wide receiver.
He's got
That's
insane
crazy.
Goodness. Let's go to this one. Yeah, this guy's going to be a heavy contender.
He'll probably be the top contender.
Yeah. So there's some all-in guys down below, too. It's just...
Yeah, I go to double stack.
The unfortunate part about this is that team's going to be good.
Oh, my gosh. He has JT and CMC.
JT, CMC,
and
Chris
Chase,
Olave, Chase,
and Lawrence,
BTJ.
and Olave.
Lawrence, that team's going to crush
my
Shuck
gosh.
Olave stack. I freaking love Tyler Shuck. I need to get myself a Tyler Shuck auto. He's the only one I don't have. I really like Shuck, and he's the cheapest. I freaking love Shuck, dude. I think he could be a starter.
A Shuck share in the 3rd round. It was really nice.
You suck. I hate you. You're not my friend. I don't like you. That was no, we're not doing this. You suck.
So fun.
I think I still have a Shuck share, but I think I might only have one because of you. Because you're a terrorist, Nathan. You're on the freaking no-fly list because you freaking terrorist. Let's see, Shuck. I have 2 shares.
All right, Cecil.
Hey, do you want to guess who my number one?
We appreciate you, man.
You want to guess who my number 1 rostered quarterback is in Dynasty? I'll give you 3 guesses. You'll probably get it, and you're gonna guess wrong first, but it's fine.
Trevor Lawrence.
Wrong. I knew you'd guess that. I have 1 Trevor Lawrence share in 12 Dynasty leagues.
No way.
Yeah, you're just full of crap.
That's crazy.
You're just full of crap.
You just do it every time you draft for somebody else. That's why. Because you've been doing it a ton this year, and we haven't done a ton.
Yeah,
of
because I don't play any 6 points, but they've all been playing at 6 points.
Yeah. Okay.
Guess number 1 wrong.
Herbert.
I knew you'd be your second guess. You're probably gonna get it on the 3rd one, but that one's wrong too. Herbert, I have 1 or 0 shares of. You can do it.
Jared Goff.
Nope. Caleb Williams.
Oh, really?
Yep. Three Caleb Williams shares. That's the most I have.
Okay.
I only have 1 quarterback in 12 Dynasty leagues. I only have 1 quarterback I have 3 shares of.
Let me look now. I'm curious.
And then Scott, I'm at the 112
we'll
tonight.
See if you can guess mine.
Nathan's at the 18.
I don't even know if I could guess mine.
I don't think I can guess yours. Big Caleb Williams Dynasty guy. And he's gained a lot of value since I've invested. So.
All right, take a guess.
Is it even somewhat predictable?
For like relevant guys?
And by, okay, so it's not. I was gonna guess Stafford, but
it is somewhat predictable. Somewhat.
Purdy?
No.
I
have 1 share of Purdy.
Okay.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4 notable quarterbacks that I have 2 shares of.
What do you mean by notable?
2 shares of.
What do you mean by notable?
Notable as in not crap, like Anthony Richardson, Kirk Cousins, Penix, and Tua.
Okay, so Dak and Goff are notable. Like you would call them notable guys.
Yeah.
Is Stafford a notable guy?
He counts as a notable guy, but I don't have.
I would guess
any more than 1 share of them. Dude, it's crazy how many ones I have. I own probably every quarterback. I own every quarterback.
I do too. I own every quarterback. I would guess Dak or Goff.
Nope, none of those.
Wow.
Darnold is one of those 4, ironically.
You better get off.
Oh yeah, I know.
I've
already tried, but what I did is last year he was one of my big like. I invested in him like crazy in my teams where I faded quarterback, and it worked out great.
Okay, hold on. Let me guess again then. Let me look at my list. I feel like for some reason you have a lot of Mahomes or Lamar.
Mahomes is one of them.
Yeah, that does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, 2 Mahomes.
I
only have 2 of these other 2 guys as well. I don't have shares. I don't have any more than 2 shares.
You probably have 2 Shucks.
I do not.
Really? I have more Shuck than you do.
My only Shuck share is the one where I got you.
Snipe me, fricker?
Yeah.
I don't know then. May?
Nope.
And not Lamar?
It's the one. It is the one.
Josh Allen.
It is the one take that we might. It might be the only take that we disagree on.
Duh.
Yeah. I have 2 shares.
I should have guessed that.
I have
that's
2
really
Dart
bad.
shares, and then I have 2 Kyler shares.
Yeah, I wondered if it was Kyler, and that's kind of funny because I don't think you've been as on board as
basically my quarterback portfolio is absolutely disgusting, and I don't think I have a Lamar or an Allen or
Nate,
Daniels.
I was sorting this wrong. There is 1 quarterback I have 4 shares of. That's insane.
Oh, was it one of the guys that I guessed?
Nope.
Is it a notable guy or not a notable guy?
And I don't know how easy you'll guess this. It's crazy that I have 4 shares of him.
Is it Jones?
Nope.
Baker?
Nope.
You didn't take a ton of shots on Willis, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't have hardly any Willis.
I only have one Willis.
The other QB I have 4 of is Joe Flacco, by the way. But
That's hilarious.
and
Yeah.
3 Mac Jones,
Yeah,
3
it's
Taylor
so
Green,
funny.
3
I
Cole
literally
Payton.
like with the Falcons, it's like Cousins, Penix to I don't know who it is. I'm taking
There's-
a 17th round shot on all of them.
There's one quarterback that neither of us has mentioned one time, and he's notable, but we haven't not mentioned his name.
Bryce Young,
Nope.
Stroud,
Nope.
Love.
Yes. I have 4 loves. How do I have 33%
That's
love
disgusting.
exposure?
That's
That's
gross.
insane. I need to get my crap together.
That is so gross.
Oh my gosh. Somebody trade for Jordan Love in my leagues. All right, we're drafting here. Hey, look.
Hey, somebody trade for Sam Darnold in my leagues.
Hey, we have a nice little look. We added a little league settings thing up the top for you guys. I think people have been asking for that. Shout out Becca. 12 team. Becca, this is a 6-point, by the way. So can we switch that out? Huh? Oh, I know. I didn't know what it was. I was wrong. This is a 6-point actually. So you already saw Drake May and Josh Allen go here. Minute and a half clock here is what we're looking at. So Nathan's drafting at the 108. I'm drafting at the 112. We're rocking and rolling. Drop a like on the stream. We hit 150 likes. We're going to get a team blueprint. So here we go.
Yeah, I knew it was not meant to be, sadly. Didn't get there.
All right.
That is tragic.
Shout out Becca for real. All right, here's
I hate the 108, man.
how do we get it on these? Discord. If you join the Flock Discord on the domain section, there's a section called Domain Leagues. Yeah, this sucks. New here. How do I get in the review queue? What's up, man? I'm assuming since you're new, you're not a member on the site. There's the link. Create an account with code domain. You can make sure on your account page, it says code domain in the promo code spot. And then it's the annual Mother Flocker tier will get you a free live review on tonight's stream. It's cheaper than just buying the review. Lets you get access to everything on the site, all the Dynasty tools we come out with, the Discord community, all of these leagues, etc. And so if you'd like to get your team tonight, that's the best way to do it. Again, it's code domain when you create an account. The annual Mother Flocker tier includes a free live team blueprint. So let me know if you have questions on that. Yeah, it says 4-point. I know. She's switching. I told her 4-point because I didn't know what it was. So Darnold sellers are typically wanting a first, but buyers typically aren't willing to pay that. I wonder how many Darnold shares I got stuck with because I do feel like you're kind of stuck. I have no Darnold. Yes. No Darnold.
Nice.
Oh, tonight's the Hall of Fame game. What time does that start? You guys better watch this
I
over
think
that.
7 or 8.
That game's gonna suck. At least this is like a national holiday. It's at 8, so.
Cool.
I got everything in mind.
Dude, the Cubbies swept the Dodgers.
Nice. Dang.
Yeah.
That's impressive. All right, let's get the ADP tool rocking. I've got this thing updated recently, so we're gonna plug in this draft and we're gonna rock while we roll.
Where are you picking?
12.
Oh, okay, cool.
12.
I hate the
for
108,
me.
dude. I hate the 108. Hate it.
Jaden Daniels. There's Tricky Vic. What's up, Tricky Vic? Tricky Vic's one of my card buddies. One of my other D-gens. I like this spot. I got lots of options here.
Yeah, I know.
I've got lots of options.
And I had to decide first.
You did. You were at the top of that tier. 108 sucks, dude.
It's horrible.
Let's see who Trickly Vickly goes with.
It's great
here.
in a 6-point when someone like May or Allen falls to you, but of course, alas, no.
16 seconds on Tricky Vic. Here we go.
Tricky Vicky.
I feel like I can't get sniped because there's so many good options, but I feel like I got sniped. Okay, I was
Neighbors.
definitely gonna take neighbors. So
Yeah.
okay, it's fine. We're not mad about that. We're not bad about that. We're not mad about that. Genty, 1.
Yep.
For sure. He has been going 108 recently, so I'm actually okay with that.
I almost took him.
And then 6-point passing touchdown. And half-point title premium. Couple good picks here, though. Honestly, I wish it was going to be Genty and Neighbors all day for me. And I'd have been thrilled.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a 6-point passing. Let me check my site rankings because I could. You know what? No. Okay. I don't know, man. They're both good picks. Dude, how is
Operation How Obnoxious Can I Be during this draft?
Man, Sammy has... I can't name drop. Never mind. Okay. I cannot decide. Yeah, screw it. Double running back.
Hey!
Double tap. I know.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do double running back here. I like this start.
Love it.
I love Genty. I love They're
Love
both gonna be-
it.
I love Lamp. I can't. Oh yeah, I can name drop because Jaden Daniels went to 110. Dude, on the site I was looking at this. Jaden Daniels is the 108 on the flock site. Sammy has him at 5th. Wait, what? Nobody else has him any higher than 8th, but
Dynasty rankings on a 1-year delay.
you and I have him like 4 or 5 spots lower than everybody.
Wow. Dang. Okay.
And guess who's right? We are. No, I'm just kidding.
No, we're just right about the general landscape of quarterbacks. That's what we're right about.
I tweeted today and said, "Oh man, we've lost Jacobs and Waddle because they both got injured. They're not practicing." I was like, "Great." That's literally what I said. We've lost Jacobs and Waddle today. Great. People are like, "That is an overreaction."
So I didn't see anything about Jacobs. What happened to him?
He's a groin injury, so he's rehabbing it, so he's not practicing. And we know about groin injuries with running backs.
Yeah, we do.
Literally Kenneth Walker 2.0 here.
Would you rather have a groin injury or a hamstring injury if you were a running back?
I mean, just as a man, I'd rather have a hamstring injury. And then Burrow and Lamar go. I wasn't considering Burrow or Lamar there, so I'm glad I took Genty Love there. So.
Yes.
You mother fricker. He made it all the way to you. You freaking frick.
I was about to crash out if I didn't get the guy that I wanted.
Yeah, I almost took Caleb. That's who I was trying to decide between. That's all right. I'm going to let all the quarterback value follow you later in the draft. You're going to have to take a triple elite QB build. And then you're not going to be able to sell him. Yeah, Love. In Dynasty, I do have Love ranked over my guy. So, yes, I do have to stay true to drafting for value here and not drafting for Avery's obsession with my boy. I got a new framed collection that I finally finished. Very nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Looks good.
Thanks. I'm pretty proud of it.
Yep. I feel like every time I get a Lego set, I just need to have it like by my side for a couple of streams.
Like a dog.
Like a dog.
Yeah.
Just, you guys want to see my new dog? Cool.
Dog.
I'll show you my new dog.
Arf, arf. Bowers goes there. It is a half-point time premium. Bowers goes mid-second. And then Jaden, here we go. It's gonna...
The tax... I genuinely want to know because these are like these are domainers.
Dude,
these are domainers.
Let's have a real discussion about this though. I would not take him over Hampton for what it's worth.
No, it's merited taking him.
He did just get a contract. He's now
early mid-third.
He is now under contract there for what, 3 more years, right?
I just want to know what changed your opinion on Jonathan Taylor to a point where you were taking him 2 rounds higher than where you were taking him 2 months ago.
3 weeks ago he went.
3 weeks
in the
ago.
third.
In the 4th. No, I'm talking about 2. I mean, JT in June.
Dude, that's
fell
right. I
to
drafted
the
him
mid-4th. He started going like early. I saw him go as far as the mid-4th. He was usually going like early 4th. But what? What are you smiling at?
Some dude I saw, had a funny meme.
Oh.
That's awesome. Nothing changed. Yeah.
I just want to know like what changed your mind? It's okay.
Here
it's
we
okay
go. David is blaming this on us. This is not our fault. We did not do that. We're talking about January to now.
I mean, I know what the answer is. It's redraft brain, but holy
I'm up.
crap. It's crazy, man. The values that you can get on some of these productive vets in the early offseason is wild.
This is why I did this. Oh, Nathan.
Not the early offseason. It's like late offseason.
Am I going to have to keep this team? Am I going to have to keep this team right now?
Tetaroa
fell to me. He fell to me.
Yes.
I love my start.
Yes.
I was just adding the excitement. Yeah, no, I love that. That That's why I took Genty and Love, because I was like, I wonder if one of Tet, if not worst case, another wide receiver would fall to me. They both fell, and I got Tet McMillan. And now we party. Nathan, you're not going to be able to draft a running back in this draft, I don't think, with where you're sitting.
I don't think so. We might be a team that's building for the future. We'll see.
Yeah, you might be. I'm a team that's building for the future and now.
And meow. That's how I feel. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before James Cook went there at 302. I don't know why I held out hope that I could get him.
Is it a strategy to draft players who haven't been extended yet and just trade them off extension hype?
Yes.
No,
it's a strategy to invest in veterans before they have the in-season tax in August.
May and Dart.
Oh, let's go.
May and Dart is bold because...
Yes.
May and Dart is bold here because...
Oh,
I don't know who's going to make it to him at the 3-4 turn. That is a bold start. That's a good point.
Well, you know who's usually available at the 3-4 turn? A lot of other quarterbacks. Yes. I'll take Georgia Miss Pickenses.
That's a fine take, too. That's a fine pick. That's a fine pick. There's some good picks right here.
I was really worried that I was going to get triple sniped there. And I did not.
And you didn't get...
I only got singularly
sniped.
I was deciding between three guys. Cook, Pickens, and one other guy.
Yeah, who's still not gone off the board. This is a half point. Kingdom just took his second tight end and a half point.
Holy shit.
He's going to be flexing a tight end. Herbert goes. Okay, well, I guess we just make... when did we just did a buys video, didn't we? We might have to do another one because I've got a couple really big ones right now. I'm writing them down. Oh my gosh.
When was the last time we did a buys video?
Who's going to get this, man?
Didn't we just do a buys video recently?
No shot.
Didn't we just do a buys video?
Yeah, but I've already got more. Look at this, Nate.
Maybe we should do sells. What do you think?
No. We tried to do that. I couldn't find anybody I really like to sell right now.
Okay, fine.
Because I'm not going to be like, oh, sell Jonathan Taylor.
I mean, mid-second.
He's going to score 24 points a game for the next 3 years.
Okay, by the way, we need to...
I don't think that's the most outlandish thing of all time.
Hey, we need to readdress this. The whole carries thing.
Yeah.
There's like this stigma that is actually false. The fact about the carries thing is that they'll regress. They will not exceed their previous year's production. They will probably technically regress. It might only be by a couple points per game. People, like, for whatever reason, I think it's a Mandela effect thing. People think it's guaranteed that the player gets injured, but actually the injury rate is like, dude, that's the best pick of the draft by far. Carnell Tate at the 310 is ridiculous. Bijan, Lamb, and Carnell Tate is unbelievable. The fact that Bijan even got to you at the 103 is crazy.
I didn't take Walker.
CeeDee Lamb falling to you at the 210, and then Carnell Tate at the 310. You just won the draft with those top 3 picks. All you have to do is not botch the rest of the draft, and you've had the best draft.
Look at Maynell out here. Holy crap. How did Tate make it there? I was going to take Tate at the 3-1.
But we did this, Avery, we did this research. I think last year, maybe 2 years ago. And I remember we found like the odds that the running back is going to get hurt is like less than 50%. It's like in the 40s, which the odds that any running back is going to get hurt is pretty high in general for some amount of time.
Yeah.
But really, when you look at the per game splits and stuff, usually the regression isn't like atrocious. It's like Ezekiel Elliott falls in the regression range, but he literally regressed by like half a point per game.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I already have 2 Jonathan Taylor shares this year out of 6 leagues. So I am not buying it at all.
I'm just not buying that he's going to get hurt. It's factually not true that they're guaranteed to get hurt. Of course he's going to regress. He scored 20 touchdowns.
Very interesting here that...
But if he regresses from 22 points per game to 18, he's still a league winner.
What's up, Flock Honest? We love you too, buddy. Warren just went.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
Again, these drafts are getting funky. I love August drafts.
They're getting wild.
Okay, it is time. I think
are people now all of a sudden again? People have been getting cute with Levlin for a really long time, and the gap between Warren and Levlin has closed notably because Warren started falling and Levlin started rising a ton, and now even without this pick, Warren has started going consistently in the mid-4th.
You are not going to be able to draft any running backs this draft.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to.
I got to start my league. I'm doing my league soon. This is second straight draft has been wonky. I think I can jump in one of these and have one of these starts.
If I can get one of these types of starts, then I'll probably do a draft as well because
yeah, This is insane.
It's pretty crazy.
But of course, this will happen, and we'll go to draft, and it'll be the
None
most.
of them are. None of them will fall. People will totally get their act together. Yeah.
I mean,
that's a great pick. It's a great pick.
Y'all better hope Tate doesn't come out and crush his rookie year. That guy's gonna run away with this league for 5 years. Yeah, he took Warren too with May and Dart. So interesting. He's loading up on those guys. Am I the only person? No, I'm not. Never mind. Shut up.
Yeah, dude. Jeez.
I was about to say, am I the only person that hasn't taken a quarterback or tight end? But there's 3 of us, so. Well, you guys need to build into your strategy for those running backs with high carries. People should reach an extra round so far for the backup running backs for those high carry guys. Yeah, that's true. What's up, Falky? He said, happy birthday, Nathan. How's it going? I'd love to say, yeah, hey, go watch your review from earlier and let us know what you think.
Holy Brees Hall. Brees Hall just went a full round higher than
Mendoza
he
just
goes.
went a full round. This draft is drunk.
Is
This draft is drunk. You got somebody good here, right?
Not somebody that I love.
Let me see.
If I'm being totally honest. I'm going to take the guy that I straight up prefer. I mean, dang. Mendoza just went like...
I know, that's what I'm saying. It is a 6 point, but still. Mendoza went with 2 quarterbacks on the board that I think shouldn't be there.
Shouldn't be there, no. I'm going to take the one that should have gone way earlier, in my opinion.
That's what I think.
I'll take Nix.
Nix is a great...
I was planning on taking a different guy there that I really like, and I almost took him, but...
With the 6 point passing, full point PPR, Nix, Williams, Pickens, and Jefferson, you could crush.
Yeah, we'll see.
You could crush with this team.
I think Kyle kind of forced the triple running back build here.
I do agree. Because I think Walker and Brees Hall were both slight reaches. If he would have taken Tate and Ladd there, like he'd be cruising. And Tyson goes right after, so he didn't make it to me. I would have obviously taken him there. I got 2 more picks until I'm up. Honestly, we're gonna be chilling either way here. There are 5 guys I like. This is
Tyson was a great pick. I almost took Tyson.
I thought you might take Tyson.
Yep.
I love him. He's going in the 6th round of redraft league right now.
Yeah.
Feels a little high, but I also just think he could return on that price very easily.
Yep.
I'm excited to watch the Saints offense this year.
The Saints offense, I think, is one of the sneakiest surprise offenses this season that could end up, when it's all said and done,
Nico
being
goes
like one of the top 10 offenses in the NFL.
I was going to literally tap the Nico Collins button so fast in this draft if he made it to me. Like, it was going to be, you were going to be like, wow, did he just pick that fast?
Yep.
5th round? Anymore. Yeah. Not anymore. No, but that means we're going to get some good dudes here. Not as good as it could have been, but it's going to be good. It could have been better for sure.
Wow. All
right, Burden is the one that goes.
I thought I understood what was going on in this draft, and I like the logic inconsistency is actually crazy.
No, and I'm going to take him because of the market. I have to.
I am baffled that Cook and JT went as high as they did, and CMC didn't go higher.
Yeah. The other thing I think I have to do here that I don't know if I have the strength to do
Which, I think this is where CMC should be going, but I just think it's crazy that the...
Yeah, I'm not going to overthink this, I don't think. I know what I have to do.
Overthink.
No, it's Purdy. I got to take Purdy here.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
I'll stack Purdy and McCaffrey. That's actually not a bad stack to have. Because McCaffrey has so many receiving touchdowns. So McCaffrey had how many receiving touchdowns last year? 7 of them. Latest news. Christian McCaffrey could see even larger target share. Huh. You don't say. Don't say on that one. All right, so there we go. Why is Tate over guys like Ladd, Igbuka, etc.? I feel age is too overrated. I would rather have... Well, Tate theoretically has a higher ceiling than Ladd and Igbuka both. He's a better prospect, has better draft capital, and they're all... Well, Ladd's a little bit more proven, but Ladd's definitely has... for Tate, it's a ceiling thing, so... Yeah, the substation stack, baby. I got to keep them both healthy. Yeah, we're at 121 likes. If we hit 150, we're giving away a team blueprint for free. So drop a like. 30 people drop a like right now. We give it away. So Y'all aren't ready for how good Lad's going to be this year. Oh, you mean Lad, my guy on the DFF channel and a guy that I've drafted literally a crap ton of on Dynasty? Yeah, I'm not ready for it. Oh, wait. I totally am ready for it. And then Judkins goes right after. That's a good Judkins pick. I think Tricky Vic's having a good draft here.
Okay. Ow!
And Nathan's got to lock back in here. Nathan's got to lock in.
Yeah, I was really hoping that Judkins would make it. Sadly. That is not the case.
Ooh, 550 people on. You guys are battling the redraft stream. Drop a like, drop a life. The redraft streams have been at 650 recently, almost 700 on some of them. But Dynasty shows out strong, baby. This is our favorite, by the way. Don't tell the redraft channel. Tricky Vig, a homie. Tricky Vig's the man. Couldn't pay me to draft 49er. They're literally a curse. You could definitely pay me to draft Christian McCaffrey. I'm going to be 100% honest. So.
Saquon.
Yeah, I could have taken Barkley too. I could have had Genty, Love, McCaffrey, and Barkley this year. That would have been
crazy.
Pretty cray-cray, to be honest with you. How well do you think Tate's doing this year? I think you should have tempered expectations, wide receiver 2 or something like that. So,
what you doing, A.O. Curtis?
Yeah, there you go, Brizzleton. It's a 6-point, and that helps, but still the quarterbacks have gone too low in a 6-point. But he did go 101, and that's good to see. People hopping in and surprised about the May 101. Yeah, no, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And again, in 6-point passing touchdown leagues, generally these quarterbacks are still pretty undervalued. Burrow didn't go here until the late second. Oh no, sorry, Burrow went to 2-2. I'm blind as a bat, man. Hendo goes, so. Oh, Tricky Vic, you need to send them. Hey, we've got some time for your picks. You need to send some pictures to me. Pause.
Hold up. All right, cool. I'm just telling you guys, it's not very many times in the past, and not very many times from here on out are you ever going to see a first-round running back go as cheap as Jadarian Price is going right now. So. I will gladly take Price. I would have taken Price over Henderson. Straight up. It's a pretty at-value pick.
When are you reviewing the Diamond League? We'll do it right after this draft. There's a draft that was supposed to draft on Tuesday. It was a 250 league.
Kingdom, I love the Flowers pick. I was this close to taking Flowers because I just straight up don't think I don't think ADP is made up for
Price is a
for
good
his
pick.
Contract, obviously.
Price is a good pick.
It came down to partially my roster construction and the fact that I would like to leave this draft with at least one running back. And the other reason being, again, kind of what I said, like a first-round running back going in the 5th round, I would wager that you will probably never see that again.
All right, ready for a giveaway? Let's do it. All right, we're whipping out Nightbot. It's time for a giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give away a free team blueprint tonight. And I'm going to give you a keyword. What's that keyword supposed to be tonight, Nathan?
It's going to be HOF, Hall of Fame, 69. In honor of the beginning of the season. How does what work?
Okay, I want to do something different. This is fun. Okay, here we go. We're going to do a random number giveaway.
Oh, so they have to guess the number.
Yep. Okay, here's what we're going to do. The number is going to be between 1 and 150. Okay? And you have to guess a number between 1 and 150. Whoever guesses the number correctly.
The first one who guesses it correctly. You probably want to do that, right?
We have to pick our number first.
Yeah, and but we can't get.
I'm guessing 69.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We have to cover our butts. We can't be giving away 50 blueprints tonight.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, pick one number between 1 and 150. Hurry, there's guesses. All right, we've got our number.
And it's the closest, or it's the first one to comment.
It's the first one to get it.
Yeah.
Between 1 and 150, comment your guess. First person. Hey, only one guess per person, by the way. It's only going to count one guess per person. Wait, why did it? Yeah, it does say somebody won, but I didn't pick that number. Okay, it picked the number for me.
Darth Raider, dude,
Darth Raider won.
I'm drafting for you tonight.
Congratulations, Darth Raider won. I think it picked the number automatically. But he also has put 5 numbers in here. That was insane. All right, let's do a real giveaway now. He did win a blueprint, but this was insane.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
That sucked. I thought that was going to be a lot more organized. It's counting multiple entries. All right, here we go. Let's just do domain 69.
No, HOF 69.
Oh, yeah, HOF 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces for the second giveaway. Here we go.
That's for Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame 69, HOF 69. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we're doing the real one, guys. Thanks for playing. I can't believe that it did that. That was funny, you guys. I didn't pick the number. I think Nightbot picked it, which Nightbot's kind of a control freak. Hall of Fame 69, HOF 69, no caps, no spaces. Drop a like and be subscribed. Giving away a team blueprint here. Pretty easy to enter, free to enter. No credit card required. Just need your social security number and all identity details. Okay. T. Higgins and AJ Brown went there. Jordan Love went already. Dak went, so. I see that. That looks very good. Thank you. What? Okay, so let's see. Undo. Look at that, Nate.
What?
The blue blueprint counter up there. I'm controlling it. Boop. Boop. So we can say how many spots we have left.
Oh, that's so nice.
So there we go. Look at that. Oh, getting close to fill. Oh, it's red. It's red.
Oh, that's a great idea, Becca. Or was that your idea?
It was my idea. Becca executed it.
Oh.
Becca made my dream come true.
Nice job. How are you controlling it?
Magic.
Oh, so it's just a screen share. I got you.
All right, I think we have 12 spots, so that works section. All right, HOF 69, Marv and BTJ went there. No running back for Jordan here tonight. Jordan's taking an interesting strategy. It's not like he doesn't know what he's doing either. He's gotten a lot of these drafts. He knows how to draft, so he's just, I think, taking a different strategy here. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. 591 people watching. Drop a like. Hall of Fame, HOF 69. Don't spam. Don't do it more than once. You'll get your comments deleted and you'll be out. Because my man, David Elliott, will mod you. New poll. 300 likes for the next blueprint giveaway. Man, they are really taking their time over here on the turn. Can we pick it up?
Yeah, gosh.
Holy smokes, you guys.
People, figure it out.
This is outrageous.
Figure it out.
Man, we're really running down the clock on these picks.
I feel like I haven't drafted in years.
Yeah, David is a better mod than Nightbot. I agree.
Wow, J-Roll, that was a horrible pick. I'm kidding.
Jeez, Nate.
I just thought it was funny that we were rushing them and then they make a pick. Did you feel rushed or something? I like Goff. That was a good pick.
All right, Chicky Vic posted his
in
hits
a
for
6-point.
Let's go.
Yeah, Lemon at the 6-3. Oh my gosh.
Oh, these are upside down.
What a pick. Look at that wide
Nice.
receiver run that he's having right now, dude.
Lime green,
Look at
nice.
that wide receiver run that he's having right
Golden.
now.
Wow,
Look at that wide
dang.
receiver run. Lamb, Tate, Rice, Higgins, and Lemon. Excuse me. Just had a little hiccup there.
Wow. Me too spicy? What the hell? I didn't do anything. Marcus called me spicy? What the hell? I ain't spicy. And yeah. Dang, some of these are nasty. Bro.
Oh my gosh, let's. No.
I ain't spicy, Marcus. I'm a perfect amount of spice. All right. Flock Draft is next. Is it Saturday? Is the Flock Draft Saturday?
Yes, and then I think let's
So the video will come out.
Oh, dude.
Who did you get? Oh,
I wanted one
that kind of worked out for you.
I wanted one of Kyron or Rome so bad.
Yeah, I guess nobody's following me. Frick this. Frick this draft.
Rome at the 6-6 is crazy. Crazy good.
I got 3 picks till I'm up here, so we'll see. We'll see who makes it to me. I don't have any crazy obvious value followers here.
Oh, wow, dude. That really worked out for me.
Yeah, cheers it did. Cheers it did. It's gonna be a take your medicine.
And then there goes Bucky. So Bucky, Kyron, and Rome were the 3 guys that were kind of they were the last guys before the teardrop.
Yeah. Actually, we have more. Avery, get a fedora with safari flaps, please. I'm glad somebody's getting my references here. Laporta goes. That's literally what I'm quoting every time I say that. I showed you that. I showed you that, right?
A fedora with safari flaps.
Yeah, the Tim Robinson when he's in the courtroom.
Yes. Yep.
And isn't the funniest thing of all time?
Probably not the funniest thing of all time.
Nathan doesn't think it's funny.
I don't think Tim Robinson is like the funniest guy of all time.
I think Tim Robinson.
I know Avery thinks he's hilarious. He's an acquired taste, as are most comedians.
Dude, are you kidding me right now?
Oh, I thought you were mad at me for saying that. You just wanted to shock.
Holy frick, man. That sucks. Oh my gosh, you guys. That blows. Oh, that was my pick. Okay. I guess I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know. This is a 3 flex league, man. I can't pass up on Javonte here. I can't pass up on him. I'm going another running back. And I am going to take a wide receiver here. It's just which one do I want to take? Shuck didn't make it to me. I guess I'm not going to grab a quarterback here because I personally don't really want to take one right now. It's just a matter of which wide receiver do I take? Let me look at ADP real quick.
I would go ahead and take Pearsall.
Hey, name drop. Freaking idiot.
Pearsall?
Yeah, name drop. I am going to take Waddle. My team's nasty this year. And he takes KC immediately. I don't blame you at all.
Yeah.
I don't blame you at all.
Those were the picks.
So, yeah, I really wanted Shuck, but it's all right. I really wanted Shuck, but it's okay. 600 people watching. I don't know what our August record is for stream, but we're getting close. Drop a like. Hey, half of you drop a like. We're getting another blueprint giveaway. We've already got one happening in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Ayuka, great pick here. Hello, monkeys. Name dropping, order 66. Drop a likes, y'all. Make sure you're subscribed if you play Dynasty as well. It's the place to be for Dynasty content. Everybody else quits Dynasty content when the season gets close. We lean into it. We embrace it. We attack it full head of steam. Trade a first in London for Genty. Maybe a late first. That's probably too much. So. The monthly infinites will be out tomorrow. I'll do those tomorrow. They're pretty much done. I just need to review them.
Curtis, you are my favorite person of all time. Thank you so much. I did not want to take him.
Yeah, I thought about taking Fannin.
I
Tight end premium.
almost had to take him.
You got an easy pick here.
Yeah.
Take him. Take you pick, you choose.
Wait, who are you talking about? There are really a couple of guys. There's like 2 of them.
Second one. Yeah, that's who I would. That's who I would take.
Yeah, I'm scared of the other guy now.
Yeah, I would be too. No, I would take the guy you're talking
I
about.
want to make sure I wasn't crazy.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I like me some JMO in the 7th. Kingdom didn't waste any time. He wanted Tootin bad at the 7-6.
Yeah, well, you can have him. You can have him at that price, but yeah, JMO's a good pick. I was between Waddle and JMO and Concepcion, so timer's up. It's time to draw for our blueprint giveaway. I don't know why. I don't know why these loan people are calling me out of nowhere again. I got on the no call list in the government.
I get so many loan calls. It's like tempted me to throw away my phone entirely.
And they're like, "Oh, your recent low in inquiry." I'm like, "I bought this house a year ago.
Yeah,
let's stop this." All right, the winner of the
I don't know how it's like legal for that to be like allowed.
I don't know how it is either.
But
all right,
it needs to stop.
Winner of the first or second really team blueprint giveaway for tonight is Main Gamer Jr. Congratulations, Main Gamer Jr. You have won the giveaway. Drop your Flock username in here in the chat for me, and we can we'll do another blueprint giveaway here at 300 likes.
Is Main Gamer main aw?
I don't know if
drafting?
it's main aw. I don't know.
That would be actually crazy if 2 people that were drafting in today's draft ended up winning the blueprints.
228 likes, 70 more likes, and we're gonna give away another blueprint. So go ahead and start dropping likes. We can reload this thing and give away another one. What does the blueprint spots mean on the top corner of the stream? That's how many blueprints we can do tonight before we're done. So we have 14 spots for tonight. We'll probably pivot back over to blueprints at 8:30. We'll do them till 11. So we have 14 opportunities tonight. And then once it's full, it's full. They've been filling up quicker, so we've decided to add a tracker in so we could see. So Darth Raider says, hey, drop your Flock username. I always love clicking when you see the people with the check mark in the chat, like ASMR Collect and Play, because I like seeing how many subscribers they have. He's a big channel. He's got 154,000, so that's a large one. What's up? Traded away the 106 for the 205 and 27 first. Yes, that's an easy one. We said this a couple times this year. Anytime you can trade like 106 or lower for any random 27 first, you just do it. So that's a really good move for you. It is him. It's Maynol. That's 2 people in this draft have won the free team blueprint tonight. What are the odds? That's insane. There were 158 in that one.
That's wild.
It's Maynol. Will you give him a blueprint real quick? And will you give one to Darth Raider as well? For the bloopy.
Those are their actual users. Darth Raider and Maynol. Sweet.
Yeah, should be. Wow, 2 guys in the draft, 1 rigged as always. Nightbot, if you guys want to accuse Nightbot of being corrupt, I'm not gonna fight you on it. Nightbot could be a Fed. I'm pretty convinced. I wish we could make a Nightbot where it was like Grok and we could ask it questions and make fun of it. Like at Nightbot, are you a Fed?
Hey Maynol, you're gonna have to let me know what your username is.
It's Xmain, Xmaine.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say these guys are gonna be able to get blueprints on these teams if they want them as soon as they're done.
Yeah.
Are we doing this again on this end? Maynol? Oh, he's been in the chat. Never mind. Your blueprint gets revoked if you take more than 1 minute combined in the next 2 picks. Just kidding. You got Lemon at the 6'3", dude.
There's a really good pick for Maynol here.
You see his Lemon value? He's freaking.
Oh, I've been freaking about his draft the entire time.
Baker's
awesome
such a good pick,
value.
dude.
That was such a good pick.
That's a great pick.
To get him after you got the start that you got here, you've got the draft of the day, bro. That's my favorite team.
I think a 4th and a 6th and a 5th and a 7th along with it, both pick swaps, like 10 plus picks. Holy smokes. Yeah. Yep. That's a good move. That's a good move. Oh, you know what? That's a startup pick. My bad. I thought that was the first round this year. So you moved back around and got a 27 first. And then your other ones, this is where it's important. The other ones actually are important here. 4th for a 6th, 5th for a 7th. Then yes, you did win that. I thought you were saying the 106 in the rookie drafts this year, but you did specify startup. I read that wrong. My bad, brother. Yeah, you're welcome. Congrats. You've done well. You've done well. Yeah, pop in here anytime, man. Appreciate you. So what do we do on this? We do, okay. He does games and topics. Okay, so like, hey, you got a Halo. Halo. Fantasy football, nice. That's what I like. Halo. There's an underdog draft, nice. Yeah, nice. Pokemon, let's go. 2K. This guy's my dude.
Henry was also a good pick. I like that.
Where did Henry go? 7-12? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's all just ASMR content. I have never consumed that. Do you do ASMR content? Do you watch that?
Absolutely, I do.
Do you really?
No.
Oh, I was like,
I was
you
trying my
wouldn't
best to
surprise
do
me.
something
It wouldn't surprise me if you did.
ASMR either. No.
Savannah does.
What,
Savannah
what
watches
is
that.
what is the point of ASMR?
Well, that's what I'm talking. That's what he does in the chat. He got a big channel.
No, I know. I just like.
I don't know. He'll have to tell me his topics and games. Yeah, he's doing like underdog ASMR, fantasy football draft. That's what he's doing. Pokemon cards, 2K. How do you do that with those? I'm curious because we just yap.
Yeah,
like we're anti. If there's an opposite
I guess
of ASMR,
I don't get like the genre
of
ASMR. I guess I just. There's like this. I guess the closest I get to ASMR is I watch like this restoration channel that turns like
it's like ASMR construction.
No. Well, it's just really good audio, but
Yeah.
it's really satisfying because he restores like rusty knives and stuff and makes them like super cool.
Oh my Parker Washington.
I guess like if that's considered ASMR, then I guess yes. But
he said I do the same
I
thing
watch
checking
it for restoration
channels with check marks. I think you have to be 100K to get a check mark. I don't know if there's 100,000 people that play Dynasty, so we're probably never going to get there, but in our dreams. On our other channel, we probably could if we want to actually like be successful in our lives. So we'll see. Hopefully we get there someday.
He said literally just a yap channel, but in a whisper. Nice. I'm gonna check out your stuff, dude.
Do you ever just want to scream into the mic and jump scare the audience? That would be hilarious. You're up, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Literally just a yap channel, but in a whisper. That's hilarious. We should do that. We should do that, Nate. We should do an ASMR stream one time. I think I'm the opposite of ASMR. Like I am the complete opposite of what ASMR is.
Yes.
What does ASMR stand for? So ASMR, Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. What is the opposite of ASMR? Misophonia, negative reactions. Like, no, I'm not being angry, except when I crash out. Okay, maybe that is me.
Okay. I'll take Stafford in a 6-point.
He says he gets asked to scream every time. That's awesome. How's Parker going below Adams? How is Adams going? How would Parker go above him? Adams is going to be a top 15 wide receiver this year. Parker Washington is going to be the wide receiver 29. Blonde Boy in Red needs a spanking and a timeout. Sounds like you're volunteering. He didn't hear it. Some dude said you need spanked.
Who, me? Why?
This is a good question. Do you get the dopamine hit when you hear the sound effect on Sleeper that it's your pick, or do you get annoyed? Annoyed. We hate those sounds. That's our anti-ASMR. So, what's up, Young Fingers? How to get the algorithm to work in Yahoo mock drafts? You just have to select Yahoo and you have to add the picks as you go. There's no live sync with Yahoo because Yahoo stinks. So Okay. I'm going to be up here very soon, so I'm kind of prepping for my pick. I'm going to take a look at the ADP board here.
Well, we usually don't. Hey, you just wait, bro.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah. I know we did. No, it was over. It went. Nathan, I promise you it went over. It was lying, yes.
It's definitely lying.
The URL for the algo, go to the post page on the site and click on it there. So go Dio. That's what I was thinking. Yep. I believe you. You're always right. So if I'm one of the strongest teams in a dynasty, do I accept a trade where I trade Jeremiah Love or Ramondre Raritan for Genty? And you have Genty? And you take Love? Sure, I'd take Love. They're even to me, so I would take the package. So, Nathan, you kind of remind me of Myles Garrett, build and all. There you go.
Wow, thanks, Garrett. That's probably the first time I've gotten that.
Killer Potato says, "Is me going to offer my one Devontae Adams share for Parker Washington right now? You winning 0 dynasty championships because you flex Parker Washington, he scores you 5 points in the championship, and Devontae Adams has 3 touchdowns and he scores 29 points, and you lose because your opponent has Devontae Adams because you traded Parker Washington for Devontae, or you traded Devontae Adams for Parker Washington. That's you, Killer Potato Fist. I'm just letting you know that's you. Like, let's not overthink this, you guys. Parker Washington's not outscoring Devontae Adams this year. What are we? What we doing? What we doing? No. Okay, I'm up in the 8th, 8-12 actually. This is a sucky / interesting / sucky range.
It's also coming from somebody who likes Parker Washington more than I do. You don't want to hear what I have to say about Parker Washington.
I love Parker Washington. I think he's going to be good this year.
I don't say much about Parker Washington
Adams,
for a reason.
come on. Like, come on. You're playing this with this low of a range in Dynasty. You're playing day trading, and you need to take the most productive guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is somewhat unfortunate, but I'm going
to hashtag took Stafford.
Have to do this. I'm going to take DJ Moore here, 8-9 turn.
That's a great pick.
I mean, I don't know why. I guess I get it. We were out on him at the 7-8 turn, but he fell a full round after that. I'm fine taking him here. So this team that I'm drafting is going to crush this year. This is bananas.
Yeah, Waddle and Moore with Tet with that start is wild.
Yeah, it's insane. How far away does Stafford go? You mother fricker. You took. Oh my god. You suck, Nathan.
He's by far and away the best pick.
Yeah, I was going to take
him.
him.
Not even remotely close.
I needed him. The only.
Okay, well they can trade after this.
Yeah,
There's no way I was letting him fall past me. Because he would have probably made it all the way back
in the 8th round. Like,
what do you mean in the 8th round? Have you seen the ADP where he's been going recently?
I know.
He's been going in the 7th.
If that's the logic, T. Higgins should go over Carnell Tate. No, that's not true. Carnell Tate's a 2nd round pick, and T. Higgins is a 6th round pick. We're talking about guys that are 7th, 8th, 9th round picks. It's completely different. When you get into later rounds, the top 6 rounds of Dynasty Startup, you really have to take that stuff into account.
The top 6 rounds of Dynasty Startups account for like 90% of your league economy.
Yes. The guys down here are more. Get the guys that are going to score you points right now.
Dynasty values are not linear in a draft.
So I disagree with that statement. I took Bryce. I think I have to grab another quarterback here. I'm screwed.
Ew.
Yep. I do have Tet though, so.
Jeez.
I have 2 stacks here.
Jaden Higgins has, quote, been one of the stars of training camp, according to
like
Underdog NFL.
Lots of blueprint trades for Jaden Higgins. So.
Lots.
Would you consider Genty a reach? He said 205 in CPU max. No, that's not a reach. So. That's not. Adams will miss 3 games and still outscore Washington by 30 plus. Correct. That is absolutely true. You're talking yourself into something that's not going to happen if you're trying to talk yourself into Parker Washington being more productive than Devontae Adams in fantasy football this year. There's not a there are very limited scenarios where that happens. Like let's compare these guys on the field a year ago. So when you compare these guys back to back, it's 15.9 versus 10.8 points per game. It was a 5 point per game difference. Okay, over the entire season, Devontae Adams had 14 touchdowns, Parker Washington's 5. Target share was 8% more for Adams. Adams had 114 targets to Parker Washington's 95. Washington had more receiving yards. And higher yards per out run because, again, less targets, more efficient. Adams ran more routes. So wide receiver 33 versus wide receiver 9. It's just not super happening, I don't think. I'm not opposed to Parker Washington, but let's not kid ourselves. Like, he's not outscoring guys like Adams, London, Pickens, Olave, Nico, Vlad. He's not outscoring those guys. He ain't.
No, say it with me.
I know you're not chirping me, Jake, after this draft. This has been one of my better drafts. Look at that team.
Wow! Oh, Mark Cooper!
Oh yeah. Dang, that's a nice value.
Unbelievable!
That's a nice pick. I literally think that's the worst thing you've ever done.
What?
You should not. Gus Johnson is like, you have to kind of take him in moderation. You doing a Gus Johnson impression makes me want to blow my brains out right here on the camera.
Oh, all right, cool.
I'm just telling you.
There
Like,
you go.
I feel like everybody else kind of agrees. We'll see. I don't know.
I didn't. Do you want me to try harder? That was in
No.
moderation.
No. That would be worse. I don't want you to do it at all.
There you go.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Infinites will come out tomorrow. Yep, they're done. I just need to release them. I need to proofread them before they get sent out. So. I'm not sure why Bryce is such a gross pick, but no one said anything when Stroud was selected. That's true. Stroud went 8 picks ahead, 9 picks ahead. I have to get my quarterback too. That's why I wanted Shuck where I was going to draft him, but it's fine. Never seen Cooper go past the 8th. It's a great pick. That's a great pick. Rude. Yeah, Evie says he'd like to hear it again. There you go. Inevitably Amazing has 5 Flock V League videos a week, guys. Yeah, we're going to have more clips this year just because we have more people that are going to be making clips. And the idea is, we're going to have 20 to 30 minute episodes. There's something to react to every day during the NFL season. So I don't hate the idea, to be honest with you.
It's a lot of videos.
It's a lot of videos, but
There's a lot.
That's right, Jake. Thanks, man. Do y'all care about the Topps basketball drop today? The only thing I care about it, I've seen the cards and they're sick. The only thing I care about that is I asked ChatGPT if there was expected to be a football version of the whatever it's called update, and not officially. I hope they do a football version like this because these are disgusting, and I will lose all my money, and I don't care. Oh man, I think people liked your impression, Nate. So,
Oh, great, thanks.
is Zufa being replaced yet? No, Zufa's not going to get replaced. Here's what you have to understand about that situation, you guys, and just being 100% honest with you. Mason had Zufa as his number one guy in the Flock League. Number 1. I had him at 4. So people can't be mad at me. Nate had him at 2. You can be mad at Nate. I had him at 4. If Mason has him at 1, it's not changing. Mason's not changing his mind. Like I'll give you an insight into Mason Dodd. He's not changing his mind at all. There's no changing that man's mind. If he says he wants to do it, it's happening. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's his league, but that's the truth. So that nothing is going to change. Yeah, I submitted a solid 1 clip for this video because I was not down for making bets this early, and
Hard pass.
and also there's not really anything to talk about besides yapping. And I'm saving my yapping.
Which, is
The video's still doing well though, so.
the pull of the Flock League.
Why are people wanting Zufa replaced? People really don't like him. You should go. People are very upset under the.
What I'm gathering
Flock League.
very, very quickly is that Zufa seems to be the villain of the league and not Rome.
Yeah, people hate Zufa more than they hate Rom,
Mm-hmm. Rome's also playing the chill card.
which is a good move by his part. I would.
I think it is a good move.
Too.
Yep.
Zufa is just, which I think he's going to be fine. Like, he's a strong personality, though, and he's very theatric in his clips, and so they think it's forced. Whereas, somebody like us, like, we'll do bits, but we're not theatric like that. Like, I'm myself in my clips. People who know me know I'm just myself. I'm just competitive as hell and annoying. And rich. Everyone seemed great, but Zufa's a funny guy. Good. Yeah, it's good to hear some of these. It's good to hear like BK, like some positive comments, because honestly, most of the people that like, you know, and the channel's growing and the videos are performing great. So it's not like things are bad, but you know, the people who are upset about things are just louder than everybody else in the comments. So it's good to hear. Some positive Flock League comments in the chat would help us to know that there are still people that are not just very, very upset about everything in life. So because I really don't think it's going to be that bad. It'll balance out between the creators and the fans. You're not going to get all Zoo for every video like you did.
Oh man, look who made it back to me. Holy. Wow, okay. So there's somebody that's fallen 2 full rounds. You ready for this?
2 rounds, yeah.
Yeah. Travy Wavy.
Oh, you lucky mother fricker, dude. That is a great pick. How did he make it to you?
I don't know. He wasn't even on my board because I assumed he would be on.
We didn't check on Zufa today, no. Love it or hate it, people will watch. Yeah, if you make content that's universally liked, to become the Mr. Beast and his stuff sucks. There you go. Yeah, no, I hope people don't. I'm like, why is our viewership tanking? The game starting. You guys are not watching the Hall of Fame game over this, are you?
Hey, Scott, can you turn on the TV?
Yeah, Scott. On that note, can you go ahead and turn on the NFL Hall of Fame game?
I just want football to be on in the background. Carson Beck just threw a touchdown. Oh my gosh, I'm kidding.
I thought you were serious. No. You mother fricker! Don't get me excited like that.
I know, I just was.
What's funny is I'm like, I don't care, and you said that, and my heart rate jumped.
You're like, oh my gosh.
Like, what? Football?
See, it happens every time. And then watch, we're gonna turn it on, watch it for 5 minutes.
It's gonna be the worst football of all time.
It's gonna be the worst thing ever.
We got Kenny Pickett. He's gonna be throwing to the back of defenders' helmets.
Yeah.
No, Scott, go to freaking YouTube TV, you mother fricker.
I actually would like.
No. Here, just hit back. It'll take you back out. There you go. Yeah, let's watch Curious George. Go up. Go up. Up. Home. Home. There you go. Okay. Wait, here it comes. Bingo. Cardinals. Panthers. Scott, is this the first football game you've ever watched? Scott, grab the mic. Scott, how many football games have you watched in your life, start to finish?
No idea. What about you?
What about me?
LOL.
I mean, hundreds. Who's your favorite football team,
Only
Scott?
hundreds?
Definitely the Colts.
Probably, yeah. Maybe thousands. Okay, the Colts, that's good. Who do you think is the most exciting player tonight in the Hall of Fame game?
I don't even know who's in it, so
It's Cardinals and Panthers.
I don't know any of those players.
Where did Carson Beck go to college and why do we care?
You? Maybe?
Oh,
okay.
Gosh.
All right, put the mic up. Thanks, Scott, everybody.
Yep.
Give it up for Scott.
Yep.
We're done there.
Just for your reference, Carson Beck went to Miami and IU
beat Miami in the national
destroyed
championship
him in the
game.
national championship. So,
all right, here we go. Using the ADP tool. Do I have any value followers? Ew. Disgusting. Oh my gosh. This. Luckily, if this is the first bad range I get into in the 10th round, I don't care.
I think you should take Pearsall.
No, I'm going to.
What? Oh, that was a going to ... I thought you.
Where did Brooks go? 9th. I was thinking about him, brother. Interesting. Okay. Well, shoot.
Darn shoot.
Darn shooting. Tootin'. Scootin'. Tootin'. Am I really reaching if I do this? Yeah, I am. Does it matter? No.
No.
Okay.
Take him.
I don't know who to take is the problem. You know what? This is disgusting, but I'm going to take freaking DK. DK is nuts. 10-12. DK. And then another player. I'm taking Dobbins. I do not care this low. That's a round and a half reach, and I do not care.
Dob.
I'm just drafting guys to contend this year. So
Dob.
I've punted tight end completely. There's not been a tight end that I've even considered tonight. Fan I considered. So yeah, I'll take Dobbins. I literally don't care about this range. I will take whoever helps me win right now. That's how I would approach this late rounds in Dynasty. So
Dob.
Well done, Scott.
Dob.
Are any relevant players actually playing? I don't think so.
No, I was hoping that Brooks would play, and he's not playing. So
Like Dobbins, they're good. Yeah, again, he hasn't gone on average till the 12th, but as we get closer to the season, I bet he'll go in the 11th round. Chuba, kind of the same thing.
Dob.
We're going to get a play-by-play of any notable guys in the Hall of Fame game. Sure, yep. We'll keep watching. Actually, Scott, will you turn the volume up? We can listen to it. It's not going to come through the mics, I don't think, so.
Aaron Donald officially tried out for the Rams.
I saw that, and Sean McVay said it was the best workout they've ever seen.
I thought that was pretty funny.
We should have done our blueprints from Canton tonight. That's perfect. Thank you, Scott. There's Drew Brees.
Have you ever been to Canton?
No.
Oh.
Vinny.
We should go
Luke Kuechly,
we should go like the year that Reggie is inducted or something.
Yeah, if Reggie ever gets inducted, I do want to go. Because it's been a long time.
I've been for Dungy, Marv, Edge, and Peyton.
Yeah. Good moves.
They were all worth it.
Jake, you zip it. Hey, Jens, I did the buy one, get one Blueprint Black Friday last year. Remind me, can I get that one done live? You can. You would just have to upgrade it to a live. It's $30. So. Yeah, you can. You just have to select live team Blueprint when you check out. So, all right, we're in the 11th round. What time is it? 8:08. We usually boogie. So you want to make one more pick?
Yep.
Okay. I was making fun of people taking forever in this draft, but it actually went very quick.
Yo, it's all right. I'm getting. Dang. That's actually kind of wild.
I love Luke Kuechly, dude. He was one of my favorite players of all time. I was so happy when they drafted him. That was the peak of my Panthers fandom.
All right, I'm going to take the guy who's turning heads.
Oh, look at you.
All right, let's all turn our heads together. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
That was good. Dave Canales. Remember the Dave Canales line? That didn't pan out?
What line?
Dave Canales line? Quarterbacks. We're like, it's Bryce Young's season.
I mean...
And Bryce has
gotten better every year.
Sure.
He's just been really, really, really bad.
How close are we to the Blueprint giveaway?
That
255. We need 45 likes to win on the
great.
Blueprint. All right, Nate, time to pick our favorite teams. Let you go first.
Mine's Maynard by far.
Maynard won this draft.
Yeah.
Pretty easily, man.
Yeah,
This is
you
insane.
absolutely crushed it. Well done.
All right, let's stop for a second because we're kicking off. Football's back. Dumbass kickoff, but hey. I love it that whenever you ask Trump about football, he doesn't know anything, so he's just like, they got the horrible kickoff rule, and he just complains about that.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's literally all he knows about.
Yep.
Bob Kraft.
Bobby Kraft.
I love it when we try to force sports on politicians.
Right.
Like, we don't want to hear you talk about sports. We don't want to hear you talk at all. None of y'all.
No.
We want to talk about football. All right, Kenneth Pickett, and back to the stream. Okay. Yo, them comments on the new flock vid. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were saying we should get some positive comments in here because, hey, we're still in the flock league. We'll still balance out all the Zuffa clips for his children. So doesn't help that. Oh, JT Sanders is playing.
Stock up.
I didn't think he was playing. See, they just called him Trevor Achan. Why they got Mike Tirico doing this game?
I am so done with
Mike
this,
Tirico
man.
should still be chilling. And barely got to 3,000 yards last year in all of his games. All career highs. Great.
It's funny that the last time we saw the Panthers, they were seconds away from beating the Rams in the playoffs, yet no one respects them. I get it. Or I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Rams had a defense issue last year. That's why they spent all of their money on defense this year.
Reaction to the Flock League video comments. I've read through all of them. I'm upset people are upset. I also think people are just truthfully, I think people are being a little bit whiny. People aren't unsubscribing. The channel's growing. The videos are performing well. And so I understand that there are people that don't like Zuffa. Whatever. It's not my favorite clips. It's not changing. In terms of how we look at it, like I'm playing in a fantasy league for $100,000 prize. So I'm going to have fun playing in it this year. I'm going to have fun doing my normal thing and being, a turd to people and trying to win fantasy football games and trash talking Nathan and Mason and Danny and Corey and all those guys. So yeah, I mean, it's business as usual for me. To me, like, yeah, we added new people, but I'd say same thing for me. Like, I think same thing for Nate too. Like, we're just trying to win the league, and I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a fun year. I'm not sitting there just consuming the content. Playing in the league's a little bit different, and it's like I'm not ultra super pissed that Doof is in the league. To be honest with you, I had him ranked 4th, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, yeah, I hate that people are upset. I hate that because I obviously want you guys to be happy and love the content, but I honestly think you still will love the content because the alternative is you can go watch freaking your idiot league mates, and you're not doing that. So, I think it's being a little bit overblown, but truthfully for me, it's business as usual. I'm trying to win that league. So,
got a call out for Mitch Duffy tonight. Let us know if you're in the stream, my friend.
Yeah, hard to be positive when Sal's in. Oh, okay. Might be off screen. Hard to be positive when Sal's in the comments wilding. Yeah, I personally think that him and the FSE boys in the comments basically like fanning the flames of all this. I think it's kind of stupid. Sal's just performing fan service. That's all he's doing. It's what he's been doing this whole time. He's just trying to get on the good grace of the fans, which you can do all you want instead of having an actual opinion. But Sal honestly needs called out for that. I kind of agree. So. Seems like pointless drama. It is pointless drama. The content's gonna be fine. Everybody will enjoy the clips this year. We're gonna have good content. We're trying to make it better. Like, yeah. J Mar says, "Can you confirm one of my live blueprints came through?" Yeah, should have been an upgrade, I think, for him. I gotta blow my nose real quick.
Checking right now. Yep, I just saw yours came in. You're good. Ouch. Who's running right now? Is Benson shouldn't be playing because he's hurt, right? Oh, yeah, Bam Knight. Gross. Yeah, J Mart, appreciate you, man. You are in for tonight. Let's go ahead and do some trade questions. All right, this is Mike Evans and Hawkinson for Terry and Andrews. You're basically up tiering from Mike Evans to Terry. I do trust Terry a little more this year than I do Evans, and I trust Andrews a little more than I do Hawkinson. I'll take Terry here. I'm fine with this move. Then we've got Bucky for Jadarian Price straight up. The 205 doesn't matter to me. I'll take Price here. I just prefer Price straight up. Good question, Chrome. All right, Aaron Patel is going to be up first tonight. Oh man. I'm going to say the best part of the Hall of Fame game is not the actual game. It's just hearing Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth again, because we haven't heard that since January. So that is pretty beautiful. I'm pretty happy about that. All right, guys. Again, if you want to get your blueprint in for tonight, I would recommend getting it in sooner rather than later. We usually fill up pretty quickly. If you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier tonight on the stream using code DOMAIN, you will get a free team blueprint, and we will do it live for you on the stream if you sign up. There's also the a la carte options that you can buy the live team blueprint a la carte, or you can get the Blueprint Premium a la carte, which can also, help you jump the line if you want to get it ASAP. So all of those options are there for you guys. And we're going to get started here with Aaron.
All right. Yep. Again, we got, let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll probably take us to, actually, no, I think we still got about 15 spots if we want it. So I'll leave that up there. Yeah, if people stop watching Flock League and try to watch your elite mates, they'll be sad and spending the whole time wishing it was more like the Flock League. Yeah, and again, like I would hope that people here asking about Flock League reactions will show up in the Flock League comments and support Nathan and I as we try to win $100,000. Because you're domainers at heart. You Flock League fans, yes, but you're part of our crew. So, coffin corner punt, baby, football's back. Nice punt. Mason was told last night he was 4'11", 98 pounds. He showed a picture of next to Bijan to prove his height. That's hilarious. He would get insecure about that.
Yep, he would.
All right. Let's rock and roll. Just for Badaki. Badaki, he's not doing fantasy content anymore. So yeah. All right.
All right. We do have a trade question from Maddie. If you refresh real quick, we can knock that one out.
What's with the Idiot League Mate strays? It's not a stray. It's literally saying like that's another version of what we do, and if you like that better, there's an alternative. So it's not a stray at all. David had your Idiot League Mate strays. So Jason for Jonathan Taylor, Rashee Rice, or 27 mid-late second. And a 27 mid-late second. I mean, with the current values I'm seeing, man, I think this is probably fair. What do you think, Nate?
Yeah, it's fair. It's okay.
Yeah, inevitably amazing. I can promise you it's not going to be as bad as you think it's going to be. It was a little bit exaggerated this episode because you got so much of the new guys. We're going to get lots of clips in and all the other creators will, and it's going to be more of the same. And also, the editing was a little bit different. We've already given them feedback. Hey, like we don't want all the sound effects. We'd rather just have, us naturally talking to each other. I promise you, this episode is not an indictment on what the entire year in the Flock League will be. Okay, I will make sure myself that the quality stays. But again, I want you guys to be happy. I want you guys to like the content. I'm gonna do everything I can, and Nate will as well, to make sure you guys are having fun there, because it's ultimately all for you guys. So.
Okay.
Let's do this. Yeah, we do have a.
Olave for AJ Brown at 205, no way. The 205 means absolutely nothing. That's a Jag level asset. You're down tiering 2 full rounds from Olave to AJ Brown. You need an actual viable piece here. No way. Hard pass.
Right. Real quick, Nate, before we get into the first review, we need to, I think I tried to mention this earlier and somehow we didn't get to talk about it. There was a $250 league on Tuesday that was supposed to be streamed, and it got double booked with the other draft we did Tuesday. And so I told them we'd pull up the draft board and review the draft board for them, because they're already they're done drafting. So
okay,
Scott, that link is in production. Okay, so this is, I think, called actually I've got it right here. This is the Domain Diamond League. So let's take a look at this board and just kind of break it down. There were some weird settings here, Nate. This is a 5-point, half-point tight end premium, 12 team, quarterback, 2 running back, 2 wide receiver, 1 tight end, 3 flex, super flex. Not a super tight end heavy team having 3 wide receivers like normal. A wide receiver heavy team. So, all right, let's take a look. Okay, so right off the rip here, like I'm just looking at the first 2 rounds to start. This is a 5-point league, right? Some dual wide receiver starts here. Puka and Jefferson and Chase and Lamb. Look at the 1-4 and 1-5 there. Those are elite starts. You really like to see that. Dual elite QB start from Jordan, obviously. You had JSN McBride go, Neighbors Lamar. 2 double running back starts here, Genty and HN and Love and Hampton. I like both of those as well. Sprinkling in some tight ends and quarterbacks here as well. Kind of going down the board here. Taylor went in a normal spot in this. He went to 3-7. Cook went into 3-9. So this draft was fairly normal in terms of like the running backs going off the board here. But I'm just kind of 4th round here. Nothing crazy. Olave in the mid 4's a good value there. Ladd, Rice at the turn there from Endurozac. Endurozac traded out of his second. He had Daniels, London, Pickens, Rice, Tyson. That's pretty nasty there. Tyson went in the 5th. Nothing crazy in the 5th round. Lemon went 6-3 again. We've been seeing that consistently. Bashal Tootin went all the way at the 6-8 here. That's pretty high for him as well. Parker Washington mid 7th. So you saw him go up a little bit here. Concepcion 7-11. That's late for him. That's a great pick there. So let's highlight each team here. Not a crazy draft. It's a pretty sharp draft, and it's a very, very high stakes league, so you kind of assume that. West 97, again, like, you know, running back 2 and wide receiver 2 a little bit weak here because you did go quarterback and tight end up top. Warren going at the 4-1's a little bit rich for my blood, but outside of that, you know, you're looking at a fairly good starting lineup this year. You just need Warren, Tet, and Henderson all to produce this year. You did have Henry picked up. No hose here. Gibbs, Lamar, Nix, Kyron, Javante. So got Flowers in there, Concepcion, DJ Moore. Kind of a mix of some guys that will hopefully perform in the future. And you know, most of these guys are going to be productive, but traded out of some of his early picks here, traded out of his 3rd altogether, traded back in the 2nd, traded up in the 2nd. I think that kind of took away from the overall value of his team there.
Yeah.
The Shane team got Bowers and 2 quarterbacks, literally drafted 4 tight ends and 3 quarterbacks here. So this draft is very interesting.
That's crazy.
This draft is fascinating. Ladd in the 4th, Bucky in the 6th. Gonna have to make lots of moves here, but it's a 5-point and it is a tight end premium. So very interesting strategy there. Beardy went double wide receiver, and then Cook, and then Price, Prescott, Marv. This is one of my favorite drafts I've seen so far. I love this start. And the late rounds look good as well. Probably move off of Darnold there, but Schnitz got Igbuka. Of course he did. You freaking playing with your heart, Aaron. Puka, Jefferson, Igbuka, Lawrence, and then running backs kind of went Barkley, and then big drop to Dobbins in the 10th. So Dobbins went higher in this draft than I took him tonight. Interesting. Christian Watson, Terry McLaurin. So he'll have a contending team this year. The dual elite QB team, Olave, Higgins, JT, Harvey, JMO, as the lineup is good. And you just got to hope those quarterbacks are good enough to carry you all the way to a championship this year, because you're probably not going to be able to move them if I had to guess. B. Nucio, 13. JSN, Trey McBride, Jackson Dart is the show. Kind of almost a rainbow draft start here. You didn't take Scadaboo until around 5, though. This team could be competitive. Again, taking a quarterback and tight end in the top couple rounds. We had a lot of these teams here. That's might, I don't know. It might hinder your chance to contend. B. Drafting, Neighbors, and then Herbert, Chase Brown, Burden, Love, Tootin. I mean, lots of Jaguars. Lots of guys you need to hit this year. Neighbors is a question mark for this year. Burden's a question mark. Tootin's a question mark. Parker Washington's a question mark. Malik Willis is a question mark. Monungai's a question mark. Brooks is a question mark. High upside team, low floor team, in my opinion here. Dictator went double running back here and got Rome, BTJ, and Devontae Smith. Brees Hall's. I like this team a lot. Traded up from the 7th, it looks like, but this will be a very clear contending team, and I love the double running back start. Same with BK here, like Love, Hampton, and then Tate and Lemon, then Hunter and Golden. So the flex spots are weak here. And I don't know what happened here, because you lost your 4th. You moved up in the 6th. You must have an extra 27 verse, and that's going to be okay. This is a future value team, and it's actually a pretty good build. Again, another two more teams here on the end with, actually, Endurozak didn't do this. Extra Guac did. What's up, Extra Guac? Amon-Ra, Caleb, and then Loveland, and then McCaffrey, Judkins, Waddle. He might be playing here. He's going to contend pretty well, especially with McCaffrey on this team. Did get the Caleb Loveland stack. And then finally, Endurozak. Pretty heavy wide receiver after taking Daniels with London, Pickens, Rice, Tyson, Baker, Jacobs at the 7-1 as well, Cooper, Devontae Adams. That team's very heavy contender. So to me, what this seems like is we've got like 5 or 6 pretty heavy contenders that I think will look really good. 3 or 4 teams that have a lot of question marks, whether it's roster construction question marks or just guys who aren't proven, and then some guys that clearly did future value builds that I think look really good. But overall, I mean, for a $250 league, this draft is really sharp. And I think you guys all did pretty well. Sorry we did not stream this. I did not know about this. We would have gladly streamed both of them at the same time. So I apologize for you guys not getting priority over the lower buy-in. That's not really how it works, but I get why you guys were crummy. So, our bad. Dictator team traded Shuck for Smitty straight up. That's a pretty good deal, actually.
Hey, Fit for Will just said, I purchased the annual Mother Flocker, but no free live blueprint. Fit for Will, if you purchase the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain on the stream, then you just need to submit your team blueprint. No need to upgrade it to a live, and we'll do it live for you. But let us know what your Flock username is, and we can check you out.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah. All right. Let's rock and roll. Oh, the blueprint queue filled up. Holy smokes.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get going. A Fit for Will says he used code FLOCK. Yeah. Hey, Fit for Will. Is it Willie Sooners? Let me get. Hey, have you ever been a subscriber or spent money on the site before? Because if not, we can get it changed for you. Let me know, though, if you've ever subscribed or been a subscriber or bought anything on the site. I will message the dev team to get you changed over real quick.
All right, Aaron, let's do this thing. He said, thank you guys so much for this review. I was wondering if I should make any other moves in this league or just stay put. Again, thanks so much. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Win It for Neighbors is your team name, so let's check this out.
Yeah, Fit for Will. So you can't change your code once you start. So you're gonna have to. I can have somebody come in and help you real quick, my man. Let me have Tommy come in and help you on this.
So looking at this team, this is insane. It's a 10-team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. I'm very impressed that you have a roster like this. This is awesome. 10.6% production share, which is 4th in your league, and 17.3% value shares first. Wow. Jaden Daniels in a 1 QB is going to be a solid 9. Genty, Acham, Walker, Price is a 9. Chase, JSN, Neighbors, Tet is a 10. And Bowers is also a 10. No draft capital. It's going to be a 0 there. Bench score is going to be a 7. You have Walker and Price on your bench. This is an elite value, well-rounded team. You are elite across the board here. Love this team.
Yeah, this is a crazy roster here. Holy smokes.
So to me, in my personal opinion, the only way that you can make this team better is if you get Bijan and or Genty on this team, because you have Chase, you have JSN, you have Neighbors, you have Tet and Genty and Acham. But like, can we get better at the running back position? Technically, yes, we can. Can we get better in our flex positions? Technically, yes, we can. So let's find a way to get that done. Let's find a way to make that happen. I'm going to give you a bunch of different combinations and ideas to get up to Bijan or Gibbs. One idea for you is basically just moving off of one of Chase or JSN to get Bijan or Gibbs. That's definitely a possibility. If you want to hold Chase and JSN and still get one of those running backs, then your best bet is probably going to be up tiering from Genty or Acham with like Price or Walker, or Tet with Walker. I'll put Tet and Walker on here and package them and just get as high as you possibly can. Overall grade is a 9.
Overall grade 1, Nathan 0.
So
this team is bananas.
Yeah, with some of the other moves that you can make here, again, outside of getting Bijan and Gibbs.
And he did say guys that have Gibbs and Bijan only want insane trades like Genty, Acham, and T-Mac.
So you can't get Bijan and Gibbs. That's highly unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. Okay. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then we're just going to move some of the guys in your flex spots right now that don't necessarily maximize your upside. So like Tet McMillan, for example, is going in the range very close to where like Omarion Hampton is going. You can up tier slightly to get to London or Lamb. So I would stick with the Tet up tier and just use some of your depth to go make that happen. Another move that I would look into, like let's say that you can't get that done. Let's up tier from Walker and get you. Let's get you James Cook or Jonathan Taylor. If you can't get one of those guys, it's not really worth making the move. But I would use any of Mendoza, Walker, I would use any of Mendoza, Charbonnet, Singleton, Jeremy, Pollard, any of these guys on your bench, basically. And then you're in a non-tight end premium. I still like that you have Bowers. I mean, there's no need for you to move him because you're so elite everywhere else as well. Can you move up from Price and get like, or even just pivot and get like a Saquon? That would make a little more sense for your team this year. You could use him more in your flex than Price. I'll put Saquon, Scattaboo. I'll put CMC on here just as a general target because I feel like I'm doing you a disservice if I don't recommend CMC on a team like this. You'll have to do a plus on top of Price as well if you're able to do something like that. What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
Salt says, really new to Dynasty. How does a team like this ever lose? It's just honestly getting unlucky in the like semifinals or championship game. That's the only way a team like this loses, or bad injuries. That's pretty much it. He says I might be able to do that. Okay, cool. Carson's cooking. Yeah, I'm watching this drive. He's cooking. We should move him up our Dynasty rankings right now. TJ Basketball says fantasy beef is weird. Who's fantasy beef? AC says we're really paid to get this team reviewed. There were plenty of moves to make here. How do you value Price? On this team, I mean, he's not quite going to help you win.
I've got him right where Saquon and Scadaboo are. Again, I kind of mentioned having to pay a plus on top to get CMC. I think all of those moves are doable, but he's pretty value equivalent to Saquon. So you shouldn't really have to pay a plus on top there.
You remember last year in the preseason week 1, there were a bunch of starters played. Do you remember that?
In preseason, yes.
Preseason week 1, a bunch of people played. I wonder if that's going to happen again this year.
I hope so.
I think it's
kind of starting to come back because I think the start of the season for a lot of people was so poor like 4 years ago that
yeah, that's fair. That makes sense.
It's starting to swing back the other way where it's like, oh, reps might kind of matter a little bit. Not everybody does it, but I mean, back in the day, Manning would play a couple series, a couple quarters.
Yeah, he would.
All right,
Aaron. Thanks for being patient with us on your code, by the way. We really appreciate you. Make sure you join the Discord, link your Discord. If you have any questions, there's a Blueprint help channel in our section of the Discord you're going to have access to because you're a domain member. You can tag us or the domain ambassadors anytime, and we can help you with anything. Carson Beck is making some good throws. So really appreciate you, man. I mean, he's going to see the field this year.
100% he is. And that was not because of our Hall of Fame analysis.
They're gonna see enough during the preseason where if Brissett struggles at all this year, which he will, they're gonna put.
There's no reason for them not to.
There's no reason for them not to see how this guy does.
They're punting this season. So, all right, BK, say hey, man.
Mr. 1 through 5 cards says, who do you PC the most? The cards Mendoza, Mendoza, and Amari and Hampton are my 2. Dude, you need to get in my cards Discord. Let me know if you want it. You need to send me a DM on Discord, and I'll send you the link to it. He's a Cardinals fan. Nice. All right, well, you're getting first action of the year from your NFL team, man.
Yeah,
we're big fans of the people that play on the Cardinals. So, thanks again, Aaron, for being a supporter. We really appreciate you. All right, BK's here, right? He's ready to cook. Let's do it. 30 more likes. We're giving away another blueprint. We've got 12. I think are there 6 in the queue right now, Nate?
Yep.
We got 12 spots left for tonight. Okay, so that will take us to about math
11.
Yeah, actually, probably more like 10. But yeah, no, because six will take us till 9:30. Probably another 6. Yeah, so probably more like 10. I'll move that down. All right. BK, ready, steady, go. Let's do this, man. Appreciate you. As always, you're the man. OG, big supporter. We love you. Hope you know that. It's currently start able to change into a start 9, so we're going to add, it's going to be less. That's a good move for this league. It's a 12-team Superflex. Just require Genty for Rice and the 104. Oh, not sure if this roster should just be set with entering the season or then he moves you guys like. A certain team's easier to trade with, but nobody's impossible. Okay, well, with that said, we'll keep everybody on the table then. 12-team Superflex. Full point PPR here. 9.2% production shares 5th in this league. And a 10.4% value shares 3rd. So you're feeling pretty good about this roster here. You've got Patrick Mahomes, Baker Mayfield's a 6. Genty, Barkley's a 5. Chase Lambo Dunze, Adams a 7. And Loveland's an 8. No first. Draft capital's a 1. Bench is also a 1. This is just a standard value team. Overall, 5.5. So we'll go standard value, well-rounded, contend BK. Yeah, I can see why you're kind of just like, do I make any moves with this team or do I just let it roll?
Very well constructed.
It's a well-constructed team. You could honestly just roll into the season and probably win this league like this. Can I see the top team? There are some top heavy-ish teams here.
This is not a tight end premium. Worth noting.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you know what to do.
I think we could really improve our wide receiver 3.
Yeah, that top team's pretty good. So.
Or get another high-quality running back. I think we're going to have you shop Loveland for a running back or wide receiver because in a non-tight end premium, we just devalue the position entirely. We're not devaluing Loveland here. We're just, again, it's the position as a whole. If it were Warren, if it were Bowers, if it were McBride, we'd have you move any of them. So I would be looking in a non-tight end premium. I will account for that. So I'll give you like more mid to late 3rd guys. James Cook, Pickens, Igbuka, I think would all be interesting. I'll even put Olave on there as well. Now, one thing that I do think, this is kind of a lower end move, but I think it matters. I would take some combination of Manungai plus one of your other running backs here, like Warren or Dowdle, and I would up tier, and I would be shooting for DeAndre Swift specifically. Just try to get more of a guarantee. Honestly, at that point, since you have Manungai and you were targeting DeAndre Swift, you can just do Rico Dowdle and Warren and go get Swift to pair with Manungai as your insurance play, or you can go for like a Terry or even a Monty if you want to. Just trying to upgrade running back a little bit. And then our third move. You only have to start. You only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format. So let's say that you move Loveland for a wide receiver. You definitely don't need 4 wide receivers. Then what I would have you do is probably pivot off of Rome for a running back. I would go for CMC. I would go for Chase Brown. I would go for Judkins, something like that. What do you think on those moves, BK? If you really are worried about tight end when we're having you move off of Loveland and a non-tight end premium, just get Kittle for cheap, get a Brenton Strange, Ferguson for cheap, get a Gadsden, get a literally anybody cheaper for cheap. It's just not worth heavily investing in a tight end and a non-tight end premium.
He did say a lot of the top running backs are on the top teams. You saw that, right? Genty was a big get for me. Yeah, that is a big get if you have that. Honestly, you're kind of chilling there with your running back room. What's up, Christian? Good to see you.
Calling out Bob Matthew. Let us know if you are on the stream, my friend. Also, if you're here, you paid full price for a team blueprint, but you're a season pass member. So we can get that fixed for you because you paid well over what the annual Mother Flocker tier costs. And you would get a free one. You get a lot of money back. So
Fit for World says apparently there's no way to change my code. You're welcome, Mason. Yes, sorry, freaking Mason. Yeah, FSX Grimes says been saying it. In 2026, it's more likely Price outscores Love than the other way around. Ooh, that's bold. We love Price though. You're a ball knower for that. Price is a beast. Price is going to be so good, and people are going to be like, "How did we miss this?" He did say he's been trying to down tier from Loveland to Craft. CMC, okay. I don't know, Nathan, do you have these guys on here? Any of these guys, because he says they're untouchable.
CMC, Taylor, Chase Brown, Gibbs, Achane, all untouchable. Are they untouchable because like they actually won't be traded, or because they're on contending teams?
Yeah.
I'll give you other targets that aren't those guys. James Cook I gave you, and he's not on that list. So CMC and Chase Brown pretty much are the only 2 targets that I gave you there. So I'll put Saquon on there instead. And I'll put, well, Saquon you already have. Put Ladd, Quinshawn, Price. There you go. Switched it up a little bit, but same idea. Another call out for Bob Matthew. Let us know if you're here, and we can help you out too if you need help.
Who's ready to start talking silly about Beck? Yeah, just like I said, he's going to see the field at least one time this year. He's a pretty easy buy for Dynasty teams and rebuilds especially, so. What's up? It's Don Blythe. Good to see you. Don B. Live. I traded Lemon. FS says traded Lemon for Shuck and Dobbins. That's pretty even trade. 6 point, I like that more. Cardinals Super Bowl. I'm ready to call it. I'm putting my future in, so. right.
Dylan Oz, let us know if you are here on the stream, my friend.
Yep, call outs for you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right, BK, you know we love you, dude. You know where to find us. You got questions. You know where to find us. Yeah, Beck's really tearing it up against this fourth string defense. So he does have a lot of good weapons, Flockonomus. That is true. He's in a situation where he could succeed. I mean, again, I think when you're playing behind Jacoby Brissett, they're gonna get impatient when he starts playing rough. Jacoby Brissett hits a ceiling. He just has a ceiling, a very, 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 very capped ceiling, and anybody playing behind him has always got a shot at winning. So, how many more submissions did we get? I'll update our.
I don't know yet because of the call outs.
Potentially 2.
Potentially. So
Okay.
you can account for that. Move it back up later if we can.
Oh yeah, Bob Mathis. Yeah, he needs to. Or Bob Mathis. He needs to get refunded for some of that.
I know. I don't know if he's here. So
I said so. Without that trade, I wouldn't have Genty. The Shuck one, Shuck for the 104. I mean, that's an insane trade. So you like crushed when you consider that was also in there. You crushed. So Mullen and the Saints the next 2 years. I love the Saints and I love their offense. I love Tyson. I love Olave. I love Shuck. Little scared of ETN just because of Kamara still there, but yeah. Don Live is here, so that's.
Who are you, Don?
Which one are you, Dylan? Or are you Bob?
Dylan?
He probably is. Actually, I don't know. Let us know which one you are, my man. You'll be good to go.
All right, T. Dolan.
T. Dolan, are you here, man? Say hey. So that's one less blueprint spot for tonight. So I'll put the counter down a little bit. Boom. We're at 10 left.
Okay, so Dylan is Dylan.
Dylan
so
is
Dylan is
Dylan.
here. So who's Don B Live?
So Don B Live, are you Bob Matthew?
Are you? Well, he
He's
might
Bob
be,
Matthew.
He
Yep.
might be.
He's Bob.
Okay, Bob. We need to.
Hey, just as an option, it's completely up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
So you paid, literally only telling you this because you could save yourself some money. You paid, what did you pay? 36 plus 127. If you do the annual, it's $97 and you get one of these for free. So you could, if you want to, you can save $60. So if you want to do the annual tier, it would save you $60 and we can either refund you that or you could just have an extra team review. So let us know, but yeah, just letting you know, you paid for an annual and this comes free with an annual, so you can save yourself some money. So if
All right, T. Dolan, Bucker hardly know her. That's our team name. Nice.
All right, sick nasty. Let's do it. He's here, right?
I haven't heard from him.
He said, yeah, let's do that. All right, I'm going to give you the link here. Go ahead and let's do this. You should be code domain, right? Actually, let me check. I'll see that you're code domain real quick. Will you check on the queue if he's code domain? It should say.
Well, he's got to be because we've got a season pass record on there.
The refund would work. Okay, cool. We got you, man.
So it should.
All right, let me do this. Here's the subscribe link. Go here and do the annual Mother Flocker, and then once you do that, I'm gonna put back your season pass and it's just a live blueprint, right?
Yeah, he's promo domain. It technically is a regular team blueprint.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, well, we can
But I'm assuming you wanted it live because you're here. So.
Yeah, we'll refund your season pass as well. So. I think what we'll do is refund the season pass, and then this will be your live team blueprint, essentially. So let me know when you do that, and we'll get it done for you. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining, and yeah, we don't want you to spend more money than you have to. So we appreciate all your support, though.
All right, no comments from T. Dolan. This is a 12-team Superflex half PPR, no tight end premium.
All right, here we go. Bucker, hardly know. 9.8% production share here is fourth in this league. 9.6% value shares fourth in this league. Good Lord, Kenny Pickett. I cannot stand watching him play. Dak Prescott's Jared Goff here and a super flex. It's a 4. That's good, though. Bijan and then Jonathan Brooks, 4 as well. Puka, Garrett Wilson, Burden, BTJ's an 8. That's good. Warren's a 7. You got the 110 this year in 26. No 27. Jack Capital's a 1. Bench is a 3. Overall's a 5.5 here. We're going standard value. Go standard value wide receiver factory contend here. Okay, so we will go ahead and have you contend here, T. Dolan.
This is a super flex, so one of those flex spots is fake, which is actually very helpful to know because that means we're going to move some of these wide receivers, probably at least 2 of them for running back help.
Yeah.
Because really your Goff is in your super flex spot, your last flex spot here every single week. So you can stick with Dak and Goff here. And then I think the ranges that we like the most for some of these receivers, first off, we're up tiering from DK and Worthy. Bye-bye, both of those guys. Not a fan of either. Then we're going to take BTJ, who's in a good running back range. And then in a half PPR, honestly, you can probably hold on to... You can probably hold on to JMO. I'm going to have you pivot off of...
Yeah, we can hold JMO.
I'm going to have you pivot off of... I'm going to have you take Wilson in the 110 and go get James Cook.
Yep, so you'll flex another running back, which you need that anyways. So
Yeah.
You need that anyways.
Yeah, so BTJ is going to be in the same conversation as guys like Scattaboo and Saquon. And then Worthy and DK should get you up into the Jacobs, Henry, and Swift conversation.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these 9 targets that we have for you here are running backs, which kind of shows you what we want you to prioritize. In a league that only has 1 flex spot and only requires that you start 2 wide receivers, we want that flex spot to be covered by running backs. And then we want Burden to be coming off of your bench, really. Burden or JMO. Like you're trading away... You're trading away Garrett Wilson and BTJ here for running backs, and you still have JMO and Burden behind Puka. Up tiering from DK and Word, like you've got plenty of flexibility here at wide receiver, so you need to take advantage of that and go get some of these backs.
It's Don B says that it isn't working because of the airport Wi-Fi, so we can just keep it as is. All right, man. We appreciate you. Thank you again.
All right.
No problem. You're still a season pass member, so you need anything, you just let us know.
Yeah.
Next year, when your season pass goes to renew, you're obviously still playing in Dynasty leagues. We'll get you on the annual instead. It'll be a lot better for you. So is that AJ Dillon?
You know how funny it would be if AJ Dillon ended up being like the guy alongside Chuba and not Brooks after all this stuff?
That would be the most NFL thing of all time, I think. I don't think I've seen T. Dolan here. So, all right, T. Dolan.
That would be like the most Dynasty people got so screwed over, but it's kind of hilarious at the same time. You know?
It's a good question. Is it still Lemon over Price? Is it still Lemon over Price?
No, I think they're in the same tier.
I mean, Lemon's been going behind him in startups by almost half a round or full round.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, AJ Dillon season killer potato. That's right. We're moving. Everybody that catches something tonight, what we should do is keep bouncing back and forth between our dynasty ranks, just moving them up 1 spot.
We've always ranked Lemon and Price pretty close, and we've toyed with the idea of them being in the same tier. Maybe at one point we did have them in the same tier. I don't know, but now, especially with the opportunity, like, and the way it's going with Price, I think you could. I mean, I would take. I just took Price over Lemon in today's draft, so.
Sal just sent a screenshot of a text, and it says, very nice. It's from his fiance, I think. I don't think they're married yet. And it says, Jonathan Taylor, 44 million. It's from her. And he said, incredible deal, right? I'm so happy for him. And then he said, wait, who the F you talking to that knows this? That's really funny. Brutal, Sal.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny. Poor Sal. All right.
All right, my man. If you have any questions, let us know. We're happy to help you. Have you seen him here in the chat?
No, I haven't seen him here. So.
All right, J Mart's up next.
All right, J Mart, where you at? J Mart Shirley's here, right? We've had too many people not here. I want people to talk to us during their blueprints. We get lonely, you guys. We get lonely. We've got, I think, 9 spots left, right? Did any more come in? No, we got 9 spots left. 9 spots left for tonight. Again, the join link here will take you to create an account. If you join as a member of Domain, you do get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream. And so that's the best way to do it. If you're wanting a blueprint, you want to get in the queue for tonight, we have 9 spots left, and then we are full. There's the link. You guys can also jump in as a la cartes, Blueprint Premiums, Jump the Line, and there is a voucher bundle out there if you guys are interested. The voucher bundle is the domain preseason bundle that we dropped. So if you want to check out the bundle, bundle. I actually really like that. I really like the word bundle.
I can tell.
Bundle. All right, J Mart's here. Let's go, J Mart. Let's do this. Thanks for upgrading to a live, man. We appreciate you.
You can grade it out. I gotta pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna grade it out. Actually, I was gonna do it regardless if you went pee or not. So it kind of works out.
Time to go pee.
Okay, the Book of More Mom. That's funny. I'm looking to make some moves to contend this year. I think the best way to do it is bolstering the wide receiver room. Okay, we might say running back instead. The Bijan and McClune teams are some other contenders. I do own a 27 first. Probably ends up being the 101 or 102. Nice. Curious what, and Chrome's here as well. What's up, Chrome? Curious what moves y'all would suggest to reach the summit. All right, More Mom, let's do this. This is a 10 team. It is a super flex. It's a half-point PPR. No tight end premium here for you, though. So you've got a 13.7% production share. That's first. And a 13.3% value share is second. That's insane. That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Drake May and Caleb Williams is a 9 there. JT, Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall is a 7. JSN, Romo Dunze, AJ Brown is a 5. Colson Loveland is an 8. I have an idea in my head about something that I need to write down right now or I will forget it. So give me 1 second. I have a blueprint idea. Okay. Let's do this. Drake May and Caleb Williams is a 9. JT, Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Bashal Tootin is like a 7 here. Oh, I already did this? I did do this. I didn't do draft capital. Draft capital is a 4 because he has all his picks. Bench is a 3. Overall is 6.6. He's slinging. I got to move up my dynasty rankings against this 12th string defense. Standard value all around a content here. And glad I conspired blueprint idea. There you go. Yeah. I'm just trying to think about like, just don't tell anybody this, guys. We're just trying to think about like how we're going to enhance the live blueprints because we have got a bunch of ideas for that. I had an idea pop in my head, so I had to write it down. So, all right.
Which was?
Well, I can't tell you because then I'd have to tell them.
You can just.
I'll tell you after stream.
Okay, all right.
It's just enhancing the experience of the live blueprints, and I've been trying to find different ways to do it and what information we put up there. I like the information we have, but what else can we do? I have ideas. Okay. So this is graded, Nate. It's a standard value. It's a contending team. Not a ton of depth here. Tootin on the bench, Pittman on the bench. I don't mind this team. K-Dub and Breece Hall will probably gonna make some running back pivots here. He did say he thought the key to going in on this team was just going ham at wide receiver. I actually think it's more fixing your running back room, and your wide receiver room is not terrible. Is this a 6-point or a 4-point passing touchdown here, J Mart?
Who do you want to package with the first?
K-Dub, maybe. Or K-Dub.
Okay.
Hampton H-Chan,
Yeah.
Love, something like that.
All right, so we'll take Walker in the first, and then I think the next thing that we probably do here is you want to do the old switcheroo.
Yeah, we could do that. That would work.
Pick a QB to do the switcheroo, and then we'll move Breece.
I mean, let's see the other contenders. Team McClune, and then probably Bijan Dijon. Frick, he's 4-point passing, by the way, so we definitely can move one. On a 4-point, you'd probably rather move Caleb. Open the top team for me.
I think I'd move May because I want to get Bijan or Gibbs.
Love and H-N and Chase Brown. Are there teams you don't think will trade with you? Like, can you name the teams you don't think will trade with you, or do you think everybody will be open to trades? Because we're gonna try to get some like hammer running backs.
I think I'd move May to get Bijan or Gibbs.
Bless you.
Poisonally.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do. I just wonder if they're on teams like the Bijan guy named his team after Bijan. So I'm just wondering if he can get them. Like, that's an illness.
I'll put Puka on there too.
You're
Yeah, with
holding
Walker
your
in the first, we said Hampton, H.N. Genty is also on there. And then I think our third move then, because of that, would be probably moving Brees for a solid quarterback. We move Brees for Knicks, Purdy. Put Dak on there as well. You'd probably get Dak plus a little bit. Oh boy.
Did Beck just throw a touchdown?
Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, we're gonna have to. Hey, there's the Fahoko guy. We're gonna have to.
Perfect fade.
We're gonna have to.
Again, this is not changing our suspicions
No.
of Beck
We're-
whatsoever.
we're-
It was essentially baked into his price that he's going to get a starting opportunity this year, and we've been ranking him accordingly. This is why we had him ranked as high as. How high did we have him ranked in our rookie rankings? The mid-second.
Yeah, we had him. Yes,
We had him ranked
early,
very high.
early mid-second.
Yeah.
With Raritan and Beck so far, it looks like we did pretty well.
Yeah.
Which is again, he did say, can you go back to that one? Sorry. Most guys are pretty open. McLean and Bijan might be tougher where they are other contenders. That's what I was looking at him for. Okay. The next one says, would you move a 27, 101, or 102 for Hampton?
Yeah. I'd move the 102 for Hampton.
Yeah, but if it's the 101, let's look at that. Let's look at his team. It's the Lee team, Scott. Find the Lee team for me. L-E. L-E. What the heck does that mean?
Lead. Like a lead balloon.
Yeah. That was a deep pull, dude.
That was awesome.
Look at Vinny. He's our GOAT. He's so shredded, dude. For a kicker. Like, you got all those fat kickers in the NFL, and then you've got freaking Vinny, and he's just freaking
He still
jacked.
lives here, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is the team. Oh, can I see the team above it? It's risky to move it for Hampton because that really could be the 101. It really could be Smith next year. You think you would do it still, knowing that's a good chance it's the 101? I would aim a little higher. I think
It's risky, but I would try to go a little higher. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I would try for Genty, Love, maybe like Amon Ra, JSN Puka. Try all the top guys first. Although you have JSN, so not JSN, but if you know what I mean. It is risky trying to trade what could be the 101 for Hampton. That could easily not pay off.
Yeah.
And I love Hampton. Davis says, sorry guys, I'm back. Got asked to fill in at
Because of
cornerback.
that, honestly, by the way, instead of using
Sorry,
the
dude.
27 first, you could probably use Brees to up tier instead on top of Walker.
Yeah, you could.
So, all right, continue.
He says, Lemonator's team is cheeks. Obviously, you never know. I think it ends up being the 101. Yeah, I think it is the 101. I think you aim higher. Scribble says, this is Mahomes 2.0. I freaking love this.
I'm just gonna enjoy it.
Becca,
I'm not gonna get mad at people for overreacting.
Can you put,
because I
can you
think
put
part of it
Carson
is
Beck
trolling.
on the thumb and then put MVP with an arrow to him? Please.
That's such
This
a waste
video,
of
the live
time.
stream.
She's busy cooking right now.
I just want to do it for the memes. It'll take her
video
5
of
minutes to
you.
do that. 5 minutes, Nathan. You're gonna have. Oh yeah.
Hey Becca, can we take 5 minutes of your time for something that is so essential to the?
Yeah, I love how Nathan's talking about this. I love how Nathan's the one to speak right now.
I'm kidding.
Nathan.
What do you mean?
No, nothing. I've watched Beck for a long time. He's making incredible throws. Yeah, I'm an anti-Carson Beck just because of him not shaking hands with Fernando Mendoza after the playoff game. But outside of that, go Beck.
Yeah.
Suck. Okay. J-Mart, what questions do you have?
Lemonator's team is cheeks.
Yeah,
you already
he just
read
said it
that.
could be the 101. We already
Yeah.
said that, so I think I would.
I'm
He's
being-
normally not this good. Yeah, I know he's not. It's like a fifth string defense. I just want the on-demand viewers to have to see the MVP thing. Man, they're still talking to Vinny. He's a beast. Greetings from Germany. What's up, Phil? Good to see ya. We got some Germans in here, man. Bad guy, great player. True. Bad guy, mid player, great college player. But yeah. Let's see if J-Mar's got any questions here.
You have to go pull up Twitter.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be excited. Oh yeah, it's everywhere. He's the #1 trend right now.
Yeah. It's just so funny. All right, Cheese Burrito. You're up next.
He did have a question.
I assumed I'd hold the pick and the value would go up, but that doesn't help me win now. Sorry, can you summarize the general moves you'd make one more time? Yeah, so what I would do is I would either pivot from Breece Hall for like Bo Nix, Purdy, and Dak, only if you pivot from Drake May or Caleb Williams to an elite running back or wide receiver like Bijan, Gibbs, or Puka. And then another option is to take Kenneth Walker plus a piece and up tier to a premium cornerstone running back like Hampton, Genty, Achane. I originally had it as Walker in that first, but that first is going to be so early that it would only take that first to get one of those guys. So really, you'll probably want to do like a Walker or a Breece to go get one of those running backs. So one way or another, basically, we've got you getting a premium cornerstone running back. It's just a matter of what range you are there in the second round or the first. And we're compensating by moving a quarterback for a running back by moving a skill position guy for a lower end quarterback.
So we're basically just making a swap-a-roo there.
Yeah.
Snip, snap,
And
snip.
I just sent the link to you in your submission. So if you log in with your Flock credentials in the dashboard, you'll be able to see your blueprint right now. All right. Real J Mart, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
Cheese
J-Mart,
Burrito's up next.
You are going to have the blueprint available to you right now. So if you go log into the dashboard and you have any questions on that, you know where you can find it, and you can look it over and let us know if you need any other help. So we appreciate you a lot. Okay, has the queue changed at all?
No. We have a trade question.
Okay, trade question. Here we go.
So trade question from Tlizbicky. This is a 10 by 11 Superflex. Wilson and a first for Lemon and Marv. I don't like this at all. I would hold Wilson in the first. The first alone is value equivalent to Lemon or Marv, whoever you want to match it up with, and Wilson matched up against Lemon or Marv is the more valuable player. So we're gonna hold the Wilson in the first side. Terry's actually worth noting there too. Like I'd stick with Terry. All right, Cheese Burrito, say hey. He's already in here, so
Yeah, Cheese Burrito.
made some moves recently, looking to see
He's
what
right
other
there. It's
moves
Lewis. What's up,
I
Lewis?
can
Good to see you.
Moved Bijan for Javante, the 101 at 28 first in 2 seconds. Okay, then I moved 2 first for James Cook, looking to see.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you're really looking to get rid of it. Carson Beck's next Tom Brady. It's not even debatable. I honestly agree with that take. I think that's actually pretty
Good, because your
I
name's
think
attached to it.
I think that's a pretty modest prediction.
I mean, it's the safe prediction, in my
So
opinion.
I think it's pretty safe. Then I moved 2 first for James Cook, looking to see what else I can do, or if I hold. I really like the lineup. Let me know. Thanks for awesome content.
All right, thank you, man. We really appreciate
All
you.
right,
Let's do
Cheese
this.
Burrito.
Cheese burrito. Loves Chase burritos. Wow, you are a burrito dude, my friend. I freaking love burritos.
And we did do this team 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. You want to pull that up and we can compare? I am a big beefy 5-layer burrito fan. Any other beefy 5-layer fans out there? Yes, amazing. The one thing I don't appreciate about it is that 2 of the layers are cheese. That seems a little bit overkill to me. But it's fine. 12 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 11.8% production share is first in this league. And an 8.8% value share is 5th in this league.
So last time you were 11.3 production and 9% value. So
Okay,
you
so
went down 0.2% and
to go up
half a point.
That's pretty
So
typical there. Not complaining about that
sacrifice
at all.
a little bit of value for a little more production.
Mahomes is a 7. Cook, Chase Brown, Javante Williams is a 7. I love that. Smitty, Rice, Higgins, Pierce, Adams is a 6. They're not a big cornerstone, but a bunch of mainstays and a couple upside shots. There we go. There's a touchdown. Who scored that?
Wow, at least this is an eventful game.
Who scored this? Who are we buying right now in Dynasty?
Reed.
J Seam.
Come on, King. Oh, that's Haynes King. That's the guy that played at Georgia Tech. That got a couple of Heisman votes.
Who? The quarterback?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the
he
Georgia
looks
Tech
better
guy.
than Kenny Pickett. Low bar. By Haynes King.
Bye.
That's a good throw on the move. Rolling out to his left. Pretty nice throw. All right, Cheese Burrito. Draft capital, you got the 101 this year, so we have love coming onto this team. This is a contending team. Draft capital is a 7, benches a 2, overall is a 6.7. No 27 first, that's why you're not a 10. Standard value all around contend. 6.7.
So last time we had him pivoting off the 103, up tiering from Pollard and Likely, and pivoting off of Pierce. He ended up making that move he did a bunch of flips to end up with Jeremiah Love and James Cook as opposed to Bijan and a future first. So
That works.
ended up having again, very similar outlook here. Your archetype hasn't changed whatsoever. Your overall grade has actually gone up a full point. So that's nice. But basically, what moves do we want to do this time around? I will have you shop in a 1 QB. I'm going to have you shop Mahomes. You have Ward and Stafford. You might get some leverage there with Mahomes depending on what skill position asset you get, or you can use them in even an up tier if you want to. But see what you can get there, and that'll give you more flexibility at the skill positions, I think, to get a couple of these up tiers done. What other move do you want to do here? Do you want to take like Pierce and Smith an up tier?
Yes. Well,
Instead of a Pierce pivot, because we had that last time.
You have anything to him doing anything with his quarterbacks?
Yeah, I have him moving Mahomes.
Okay, straight up.
Uh-huh.
So you're keeping Ward as a quarterback?
Stafford.
Oh, it's a 1 QB.
Yeah.
I just hate giving up Devontae Smith because you're getting potential like high-end wide receiver production very cheap at this
I know.
price.
Is there anybody higher, though, than Devontae? Like, if you packaged Pierce with him, that you could get up to? Like Olave?
Sure. I just don't feel like that's a big of an upgrade. I'm trying to find somebody to package with Pierce.
It's Pierce and Javonte, then.
Oh, no. You can't trade Devontae either.
Okay, then it's...
227 seconds?
Sure.
Let's do that.
So, Pierce in a second. And then what's our third move? It's a very well-constructed team. This is why we kind of went with some of the lower-end moves last time as well.
Oh, I thought you had already done... So you did the quarterback move. You did the up tier.
I'm giving you A.J. Brown here. I'm giving you BTJ. I'm giving you Saquon, Marv, Scattaboo. Only guy in this range that we don't have yet is Rome, Flowers. Yeah. Flowers hasn't really moved up with his contract extension.
Flowers is a good one.
I just feel like we're missing a cornerstone wide receiver. So
we definitely are. But I think the only way you get that, well, you got Love coming in. Okay, so what does that do to his lineup in theory?
I mean, you could move the 101 for Jefferson or Amon-Ra.
Yeah, I just like Love more. You know, this works out because he'll be flexing Javonte still. He'll be flexing Javonte and Chase Brown. And he'll start loving James Cook. That's elite, man. I don't want to mess it up, and I like his wide receiver room. He's flexing one less wide receiver. Okay, why don't we just pivot from Pierce straight up to a backup running back instead?
Pierce? No. Oh, I already had that last blueprint.
A Pierce pivot?
Yeah, I've got a Pierce in second up tier right now.
Yeah. We could theoretically move for another running back because you can flex 3 running backs here.
With what?
I don't know. It would have to be T. Rice. I just love this team. I do not want... You're making this hard because it's amazing.
It's Devonta Smith.
No, we don't need to move him. I do not want to move him.
Okay, then.
Then
pick a move, dude.
I refuse. I refuse. Honestly, I would say...
Already did Pollard and Likely up tier.
I thought you said you were doing a Mahomes pivot.
I did a Pollard and Likely tier last blueprint. We did this 2 weeks ago, so we're basically doing a premium.
Quit getting freaking snippy with me. I'm trying.
Well, you keep saying no to every move I'm recommending.
No, because you keep just like, well, let's trade Devonta Smith for freaking shits and giggles. He's a good player on this team.
Would you move Devonta Smith for Christian McCaffrey?
Yes, but I don't think
then the answer is yes.
All right, fine. That's like the only guy I would trade him for is the problem. I would trade him for McCaffrey. He's got Chase Brown, Barkley, and I mean, who else?
I'd trade him for Ladd if he's going up in that price range. He's a high variance player, so don't really know where he's priced.
Yeah,
in a lot of
he's
leagues.
priced a lot higher in non-domain leagues than he is domain leagues. So,
all right, what questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
Yeah, he did say the Olave owner doesn't even want to move him, so it doesn't even freaking matter. I knew that. I was reading your mind.
Well, I put CMC and Ladd on there.
Yeah, I mean, I would do those.
Got Nico on there too.
So, is this still Beck?
You're giving him a lot of playing time.
I mean, he's slinging it.
Yeah.
I freaking hate this guy, and he's slinging it right now.
Any questions? Keep trying to package your Jags.
Yeah, any other questions on that, Luis? Mr. Burrito. It's time for the blueprint giveaway. We hit 300. Mine says 299. I ain't going until it says 300 on my screen. So they're saying 300. Whatever. All right, here we go. We'll do it. Should we do pick a number?
Cheese burrito, you're putting our brain in a blender here.
No,
So,
Nathan's brain was in a blender. My brain was in full capacity.
I wasn't in a blender. You didn't have any ideas.
No,
Everyone that I was recommending, no. I don't want no.
No, yeah, I don't
No.
sound like that. That's how I sound
No,
in
I
your
do. No.
head. That's how I sound in your head, and that's why you're like, well, what do you want to do then? Well, we did that last blueprint. What do you want to do? We did it last blueprint. I'm like, well, I'm freaking sorry. I'm just trying to find the best moves for my friend Cheese Burrito.
No.
Would it be worth it to move depth for neighbors? I mean, if you can, yes. Yeah, if you can, for sure. So I like the moves. I tried moving Pollard, and likely no one likes me.
Yeah.
Well, thanks to Nathan, we will not be giving you that again.
See?
Well. Yeah, Mr. Man, it's tonight's we've got 9 spots, so you're good for tonight. Send it our way, Mr. Man. We are excited to look at it. How do we track when our infinites expire? Want to make sure I re-up in time. It will give you an alert on your blueprint dashboard when it expires. Time to go to marital counseling. No. We're fine. Becca. Starting a new Dynasty League, if there's a must-have rule, would you say? We have third round versus one fab. Draft order decided by reverse max points 4 is the must-have league in Dynasty, in my opinion. Rookie draft order decided by reverse max point 4, not record. So, yeah, we've got 9 spots left tonight, guys. So, again, if you want to get in with new member, you want to get in with an a la carte, we've got plenty of spots. So, Skip says I should send Josh Allen for Beck. Yep. At this point, yes. From what I've seen tonight, he's probably better.
All right, Cheese Burrito. You're the man. Thank you, my friend. Unrealistic Jellyfish, you're up next. Say hey. It is time for the Unrealistic Jellyfish. Made a few moves to move myself towards contending. Was wondering what others I could do to improve the team further. This is Gainesville Garchomps.
That's a great name.
Wow. That is a name.
I wonder if he's from Florida. All right. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let's do the giveaway. Start the giveaway real quick. What's our second? Oh, Beck.
Yeah, Beck 69.
Beck 69, baby. We are all in on Carson Beck. Hate him as a person and a player, but we're all in. Beck 69. Here we go. Not record even with 2 wins a week. Correct. Yes, very correct. If you want your league to stay alive the longest, reverse max points 4, even with league median. I like league median though.
Yep.
Yeah, Beck 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces to get in the blueprint giveaway. You have to be a like, or you have to drop a like and be a subscriber to win. So, are you able to look at my trade question? Yeah, refresh it real quick, Scott. I sent recently.
I'm not seeing it.
I don't see one in here for you, B-Wall. When did you submit it? We probably already answered
If we already answered it, then
You should have a clip for it, unless we didn't do it on live stream.
typed out answer. Unrealistic Jellyfish, here we go. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR half-tight and premium.
Yeah, we're rocking, and we're also rolling.
Is this a startup?
He's here. Have you seen him, Scott? Yeah, Jellyfish.
Yeah, this looks like a startup.
Yeah, don't spam. It's 1 entry per person. So, yes, you saw him.
Nightbot,
What's up, Unrealistic
Nightbot
Jellyfish?
will literally like exile you.
Actually, Nightbot's moderation is turned off because David Elliott's literally he is the sheriff.
Oh, true.
David Elliott is the sheriff of moderators.
True.
Other people I've made moderators freaking dip and they don't show up anymore. So
He is here. What's up, man?
all right, let's do it. This is, again, a 12-team Superflex full point PPR half point tight end premium. 10.4% is the production share on this roster. That's 3rd in this league. The value share is low. 7.9%, that's 12th. This might end up being like an aging value or something like that. Or a standard value, actually.
This is a startup, by the way.
Okay,
so that's
yeah,
why
standard.
it's so
Baker
wonk.
and Kyler Murray is a 3. Love, McCaffrey, Scatterby's a 7. Jefferson, Pickens, Burden, BTJ is an 8. Ferguson's a 2. 1 at draft capital because you don't have any first. Bench will give you 2 as well. Overall's a 5.5. The standard value team. Standard value wide receiver factory contend. This team's real good out of a startup, and you'll definitely contend this year. First year in the league, of course. You got Christian McCaffrey, Jeremiah Love, Cam Scatterbo, Jefferson, Pickens, Baker. You're going to contend heavy. Your production share kind of proves that as well. I'm surprised there are two teams with a higher production share than you, to be honest. But yeah, you're in pretty good shape here, Jellyfish. So, honestly, not a ton of moves here. Another one where this is going to be stumping the brains.
Probably lie at wide receiver.
Yeah, and even then, I think it's probably just pivoting to a running back and flexing two running backs.
Yep, exactly. And really, BTJ's in that range.
Yeah, I'm good with that. They're going to pivot from BTJ to running back. Hopefully, you can get this done. It's straight out of a startup, and this should be guys in this range. So
I would take Monungai and DJ Moore in up tier as well. Stribling's relevant now. What third pivot do we want to do here? Do you want to take a second with something?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Do you want to take a second with Burden and go get into that next pocket of wide receivers?
Sure.
Like to Rice or Olave.
Right, yeah, I like those. Rice, Olave, and maybe...
Technically Wilson, that's not preferable.
I don't prefer Wilson. Yeah, I agree. You could go Nico.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even take a second to get to Nico.
Yeah, so put him on there. He's a little bit of a lower target.
Yeah.
No, he said nobody will touch DJ Moore. Did you put DJ Moore in there?
I did.
Yeah, he says nobody's going to
Anybody
touch him.
touching Stribling?
Stribling's a nice throw-in. Yeah, I think you could get somebody to trade for him.
I'll take Monungai and Stribling and Coker. Just use your junk depth. I don't care who it is. I just want to get you a little bit above where Monungai's going. I want you to get a relevant guy. I want you to get a Montgomery. I want you to get a Swift. I want you to get a Terry, something like that. Nothing crazy, just a guy that we like a little more coming off your flex or coming off your bench into your flex. Jadarian Price, Saquon, Kyron Williams are all guys that you can go for when you're moving off of BTJ. You'd probably get Kyron plus, honestly. I'm going to put Juggins on here. I think that's a little more in line with his value. And then, yeah, I mentioned Olave. Mentioned holy crap. Who did I say earlier that I'm blanking on right now?
Wide receiver, Nico, Olave, and Rice.
Thank you, Rice.
Yeah, that's right. Your brain's not working.
Lad's also in there as well. So, what questions do you have on those three moves? Does that make sense? Just repurposing your depth a little bit, moving off of one of your wide receivers to go get another running back so we can flex as many running backs as possible, and you're going to be golden. I love the fake quarterback strategy, and this is a reason why.
Chris says, I drafted 10 times the algo. It's okay. It feels like it's not actually giving me the best pick recommendations for the number one choice a lot of time. Even you guys go against your own algo. That's true. How do we use it better? I mean, yeah, that's why we have 4 options on there, because the odds is going to give you our always number one choice. You know, that's pretty hard to nail down into an actual, like, you know, draft machine like that. But the odds is going to be in the top 4, pretty damn high. Now, if you could give me specific examples, I could definitely help you with that. And honestly, if there's something that needs fixed, I can fix it. I've drafted with it 6 times. Nathan's drafted with it 5 times. We had more things we disagreed with at first, but it was really our rankings. And as we've continued to draft with it, we've actually had a lot less issues. I'm not finding a ton of issues with it right now. So if you could give me examples, that would be very helpful if there's something we need to fix. But
yep,
it might just be you disagree with our rankings.
That is very possible.
Because it is set to our rankings. So that's why you can do your own custom rankings. If you do your custom rankings, you might agree with it more. So, was that a Lad McConkey Georgia highlight? I think it was.
Nice. Georgia Tech.
Georgia.
All right, Jellyfish. Any questions? I'm not seeing anything on here.
Yeah, I know he's here, so we'll give him a sec.
Nothing other than nobody will touch DJ, so. Nah, everything sounds good. All right. Thank you, my man.
What video are you asking for a thumb for?
Alex, you're up next, my friend. Let's do this. The Winter Soldier is this team name. This is a 12x8. I've made a number of moves in the rookie draft since my last blueprint for this team. Feel like I have the value to compete this year, but the prices for running backs are awful. Should I look to move some of my productive running backs, hold for now, or try to buy with so many rookies tempted to hold or punt? What do you mean by the prices for running backs are awful? Are you saying that they're like really low so you can get them for super cheap? If you can get them for super cheap, you said should look to move some of my productive running. Are they hard to get? You don't have very many running backs, so I'm assuming they're hard to get. Not nice, Christopher. Nice.
There's no way he did. There's no way that's real. That was a bit.
That's
a
hilarious.
Bit. That's a bit. That's brutal. What the frick? Nathan just got a huge strike.
I mean, I've literally looked at the difference between Avery and Myra's
like
rankings,
nothing.
and there's like very little difference.
If that was a bit, I respect it. That was well played. That's
if you're actually serious, I don't believe you because
that's crazy. Is a premium the only way to get infinite again? I may have played myself today. Expired on the team I got for live today. Yes.
Okay, so people are stingy with them.
Do you want to just upgrade it? Because we can just do the difference, and Nathan and I can just do it on the back end and upgrade you the difference. It's $50. $50 for an infinite. So if you want to just do a $50 super chat, we can just do your blueprint today and count it as infinite and redo it. Says Alex says the price.
No, he said expired for the team he got alive for today already, so we already did it. We did as before the draft. So he just wants to upgrade it to infinite.
That's what I said. So $50 to upgrade it to an infinite.
Yeah, but you said we'd do it live, but we already did it.
That's what I'm saying. I know we did it.
Oh.
I was just saying we would do it on the back end and just create the subscription.
I see.
So.
Okay.
Rome says, feels good not to be the villain of the flock league. Brother, you are smart for laying
You
low.
are
I
very
would continue to do it.
Yep.
Let Zufa take the fire. Would you add a first on top of Lemon for Hampton? Sure, yeah. Yeah, it would make a lot more sense. All right, Kyle, if you want to send a super chat, we can do it for you.
All right, Alex, this is a Superflex 12 team, full PPR.
Yeah, he did say prices are very, very, very high by running backs. This is the Winter Soldier team, so we've done this team a couple times. We're rocking. We're rolling.
Yeah, if they're high for running backs and with all your 27 draft capital, we're probably going to build for next year.
Yeah,
That's
he did say I've
what I'm
made
guessing.
a number of moves. My rookie draft, had the rookie draft. I feel like I have value to compete this year. Prices of running backs are awful. Should I look to move some of my productive running backs, hold for now, or try to buy so many rookies?
Already read
It
this
sounds to
again.
me like you should, it sounds to me like, shut your mouth. It sounds to me like you should, well, honestly, you don't really have that many running backs here to sell, and Price is a guy I would hold, so. Monty we could sell and just, yeah, I think we're going to go for it next year. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, no tight end premium, 6.3% production share is 11th, 10.9% value share is 3rd. Josh Allen and Kyler Murray give you a 6. Price, Monty, and Charbonnet is a 3. Jefferson, Tate, Tyson, BTJ, Hunter is a 6, Love an 8, and 3 firsts in 27. Yeah, 2 and 28. Draft capital is a 9. Bench is a 2 here. Overall is a 6. This is a future value, well-rounded contend. Rebuild contend, sorry. Future value for sure. Real quick, giveaway winner for tonight. Only 64 people. Somebody's going to get one of this and be very happy they got in. My boy Big Maple. Congratulations. Let me know your flock username. You got a free blueprint. So, okay, yeah. And real quick, let me answer. Yeah. So Chris did say like Marv was BTJ and Marv was 1, BTJ was 4. We have those guys in the same tier. When we're drafting 25 fantasy teams, we're going to diversify and just kind of take different guys every time. So if we have a BTJ and don't have a Marv, we'll take a Marv. So yeah, and that's kind of young fingers. Like when we go against the algo, that's kind of why we do it. And the other thing is, you know, for example, if the algo is telling me to take a quarterback and I'm like, you know what? I think I want to wait on quarterback more. That's like the number one time I go against it is like, when should I take a quarterback or something like that? So, you know, it's just kind of when we feel like it. It's if you follow it, you'll be good. But you guys are smart fantasy players, so you'll be able to figure out when you should and when you shouldn't. It's honestly just preference. So if you draft a quarterback when it tells you to, it's gonna walk you through the rest of the draft and it'll be good. I promise. So
if the prices are really high for running back, honestly, on a team like yours, it's a future value. I would be shopping David Montgomery like right now. I would get David Montgomery off your team ASAP.
Yep.
If I were you.
That's for sure.
Price you can hold on to because he's young. You can build around him. This applies to Dobbins and Mason and Charbonnet as well. I'm not going to put him on here because that's just assumed by default. I'm going to have you down tier from Josh Allen. And then this is a non-tight end premium. You honestly could look at shopping Loveland here. I'd probably hold on to Tate, Tyson, and BTJ, and probably Jefferson too. So those are going to be the 3 moves that I think we focus on here. Again, if running backs are going at a crazy premium, that means you're probably getting wide receivers at a really, really nice discount, which means that you have a lot of value upside opportunity at a discount. So like Ted McMillan, I'd probably be going for if you're shopping Loveland. Can you get like an early 27 first? Like
So
a
should I
very
try to
early
flip
27
JJ for
first?
neighbors? Is grass green? Is
Can-
water wet?
I mean, can you? Sure.
Yes.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
If you can do that, absolutely, brother.
Yeah, definitely do that if you can. If you can get an early 27 first, like that's expected to be very, very early, then I'd be fine for you. I'd be fine with you looking at that type of deal as well.
I mean, yeah, I'm
Magbuka's
pretty
another
sure neighbors
receiver.
is going to be more valuable than JJ next year. So
Now with Monty, overshoot targets for Monty, go.
Overshoot. Okay, let me just pull this up. He normally goes 9th or 8th or 9th. So I'm gonna say for this type of team, you're wanting to get Concepcion.
Okay.
Is this a super flex? Shuck.
Yep.
I'm tempted to put Tootin as the last guy on there because there's
Sure.
no other guys there.
Yeah.
So you could
now
also
with,
do Scattaboo instead if you wanted to.
yeah. Now with
Oh wait, no, that doesn't work.
yeah.
Oh, Tootin doesn't work either. We should give him non-running backs. Duh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. It sucks because there's not a ton of upside shot wide receivers there.
We'll put Waddle on there since he's producing. If he produces in the middle of the season, you can move him at a premium.
Yeah, that's a fine one.
The Daniels team has Mendoza. The Burrow team has Quinshawn. The Lamar team has Rashee Rice. I like all of those options. So what questions do you have on those 3 moves? What do you think about those? The best part of the Hall of Fame game is just hearing Mike Tirico.
I know. Mike,
That's all I needed to feel
this
like
is Mike
football's
Tirico
back.
ASMR.
Yeah.
If Mike Tirico did ASMR, I'd probably pay my life savings to get it. Like
Yep.
that would cure anxiety. Tell him we should do an ASMR stream.
So yeah, Charbonnet, Dobbins, Mason, use them. Make people overpay for them if prices are that high.
Yeah, Alex, you should trade Justin Jefferson from Elite Neighbors on this team.
We sound like
What is it? We sound like something from Star Wars.
yeah.
Yeah, what is it? What is
it's
it? What is it? What is it, Nate? It's something from the original trilogy.
Yeah, I think
can't put
it's in Return of the Jedi when he goes into in Tatooine.
Maybe. Yato.
Yato.
Yato. 50,000.
Oh man, I need to watch that movie.
Yeah, I just watched it. It's
Oh,
good. That's
man.
why it's clicking with me.
Yeah. All right, Kyle, we got you, man. Thank you, sir. I'm making a note to that. I'm making a note.
Just
Nate,
you're good. Nate, you're fine.
right now.
All right, G-Dog. We got a trade from you, my friend. Alex, you good? Tet and Neighbor teams respectively keep trade cut truthers. Oh, well, if you need, yeah, you should be able to get the Jefferson. You should be able to get the Neighbors team done regardless. For Tet, I mean, you could just take Tate and a bunch of garbage and pivot to Tet if you'd like to. I'd probably rather have Tet. I think Tet's better and in a better situation. So you could make that move as well. I can't think of any other moves unless you want to do Tyson and a bunch of crap for Tet. You could do that. So try that stuff. Honestly, dude, you know how to formulate trades to try to take advantage of keep trade cutters. Just
Wait, how do I make it an infinite after it's already published?
I can do it. Should be under subscriptions. New subscription and just take the league ID.
Okay,
Yep, that's what you do.
works.
It works. It works.
Okay.
He said I almost sent extra for the ASMR. We'll keep doing it. That would make Mike Tirico a billionaire.
Help you, I can. Yes.
Domain Yoda. That was solid. That was a 7.5 out of 10 Yoda.
That was pretty good.
Thanks.
Subscriptions. New subscription.
Skylord, it looks like we got you in here as well. That makes the blueprint count tonight for 8. So we got 8 spots left for tonight, guys. There's only a queue of 4 or 3 right now. If somebody wants to get in, you'll get in pretty quickly. Again, new members can get a free live blueprint tonight as well. Marv said I skipped your question. Did I? Did you submit a question? What on the site? Dart and Gadsden here for Jordan Love and Kyron. Now you're not. I don't think you're getting enough here, right, Nate? Look at Marv. He's popping off this year, Nate. This is his year. He's a huge person.
Failed to create subscription.
But why? It might not have already. Maybe it's not technically expired yet.
That might be why. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I would 100% listen to an ASMR team review stream while falling asleep. I'm telling you, we should start charging thousands. We could do feet picks and ASMR. We'd make billions. No, yeah. Don't make this trade because you're losing from a value standpoint.
Nice.
This is the ibuprofen that this business gives me for my headaches.
Dart and Gaston, did you already answer this?
I was asking you what you thought. I didn't think you should.
I
didn't think it was
would
enough.
hold Dart.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's not that bad in a 10 team, but I'd hold.
I don't think it's that bad.
All right, Bob.
All right, he's here. He's still hanging out in the chat. So
Was it
let's boogie fever.
Jones and junk for Javante?
Oh yeah, there's a heavy
Javante
influence.
by far.
Appreciate you.
Good deal.
Okay, was that yours that we missed, Marvin? We appreciate you, man.
Oh my gosh. At some point.
Boogie fever.
Love, Shock, Lemon, and a first for May and Willis. May. This is Love, Lemon, and a first basically for May.
And a 10 team.
It's just take May.
Yeah. Yeah, and a 10 team. I don't care. Think it's going around. All right. Bob's. Hey, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being a member. We appreciate you a lot.
Any trades I should explore? Team that won last year was Hertz, Dart, Cook, Gency, London 11. Can I compete or do I need to do more? Wide receiver, Varsity.
You're competing, my friend. We do need to make some moves here. Okay, I know exactly. Oh, it's beautiful.
Whoa.
It's beautiful. Look at all the wide receivers.
This is a great
Look at
team.
the running backs. 12 team superflex, full point PPR. We know exactly what to do.
All right,
with
pick your
this team.
favorite ranges. Go.
Let's go.
Probably
Tate.
Tate for JT or James Cook.
We also need to up tier. Probably up tier at wide receiver. One. We need to get cornerstone wide receiver. I think at least one.
So Tet and not that much.
And I'm gonna say Mekhi Lemon in a second and try to get up to that 5th round, that running back range.
Probably like Tet and Pierce.
Yeah.
And then Mekhi Lemon in a second.
Yeah, we'll give you more details on those in a second here. Full point PPR with no tight end premium here. Production share is 8.6%. That's 8th in this league. Your value share is 13.2%. That's 2nd. So definitely want to get that production share higher. Superflex, May and Kyler. I like it. That's a 6. That's the 2nd one we've had with May and Kyler, right? Bijan and Omarion Hampton and Derrick Henry is an 8. Omarion Hampton's the GOAT. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. Tat McMillan, Carnell Tate, Lab McConkey, Nico Collins, Mekhi Lemon, BTJ.
Hey, just so you know,
7.
by the way, there's another option for you, and that is you could just move May for Gibbs or Puka or Chase, ideally Gibbs, and then just go move one of your wide receivers, one of your cheaper guys, for a cheaper quarterback like Dak. So that's definitely on the table for you. It's not something that we're going to put on here because there are a ton of other moves that we want you to make at the same time, but consider that.
Tyler Warren's a 7 here. Draft capital is going to be a 2 because you're missing your 27 first. Bench is a 2. Overall, 13.2% value shares a 7.5 overall. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. This is an enhanced value team because you're 5+% above expected value share here. And again, the production share is bottom 4. Like, we've got to get this up, and we're going to get it up.
Chase Brown,
All right, so I'll let you kind of go through the moves here in detail. But
yeah, with Carnell Tate, I kind of already mentioned James Cook and JT really ideally are the ones I want you to go for. I guess if you're not getting a running back, you just get Pickens and then you move a different wide receiver for a running back. But I want you to get JT or James Cook ideally. Ted McMillan and Alec Pierce, you don't really need to add that much of a plus on top of McMillan to get you to Achan or London specifically. Lamb is also in that conversation as well. We just saw in today's startup, Lamb went 2 picks ahead of Ted McMillan. Mekhi Lemon in the second is really intended to get you up to Chase Brown or Christian McCaffrey. Depending on where Walker is priced in your league, he could be in that conversation as well. If he went as early as he did in today's startup, that might not be possible, but I would check it out, shop around, see what you can get done there. But like Avery said, I think this is super straightforward. You are absolutely loaded at wide receiver, and in your flex spots, we want you to have running backs. Gibbs went for a trade already. The guy who has him now wants me my 401k in the house. Okay,
All right,
cool.
that's good to know. We're not going to give you him then.
Yeah.
Because we would rather you keep the 401k and the house.
Yeah.
Long-term
You could
assets.
consider it for Puka or Chase still, honestly, if you wanted to, but you don't have to do that. So. You have a really good value share here, dude. So basically the point here is just to make sure that your production share is in lockstep with your value share. And we need it to get better in result for that to happen. So right now your production share being 8th and your value share being 2nd, we just want to close that gap as much as possible. Don't be afraid to get short-term league winners. Don't be afraid to take on some risk to get higher production upside. Again, I'm not afraid of you getting a guy like Christian McCaffrey with the risk this year. You kind of should get him because that's going to raise your production upside so much. What questions do you have on those moves, Bob? What?
Look at the thumb back I made.
Wow.
He looks like Carson Beck. No, that's funny.
That's terrifying.
That is amazing.
Jeez.
That's so funny.
All right, Bob, we'll wait here for a little bit if you have any follow-ups, but we really appreciate you tonight, man. And you get immediate access to the blueprint right away. So if you just follow the link there that I dropped in the chat of your submission, then you should be able to use your login credentials and you'll be able to see it. We do have a trade question.
Oh, he did say, what am I going to get Chase? What am I giving to get Chase or Puka there on the same team? I just want to tier. Just don't know the exact combos to try for London Cookie Chase.
Yeah, so again, I had the up tier from Tet plus like Pierce or something to go and get London, and you'll see all this on your blueprint.
It's all written down. You can access it, download it. It's all there. But yeah, we're happy to.
And then I only mentioned Puka and Chase. If you move Drake May for Puka or Chase, then you would move one of your wide receivers for a cheaper quarterback, like a BTJ for a Dak Prescott or something like that. It's just an option. It's not something that you have to do. I didn't put it on the blueprint. It was just an idea. So. If you refresh here, Scott. Yep.
Any other questions though? Fever better not a loss. God dang it, dude. They should not have lost that game, brother. Frick this. All right, Diesel. Bijan for Hampton and Travion. Now, hold. I'm not doing this. I don't know how to get the blueprint. Go to your My Reviews on the Flock site. In the chat, we sent you the link, and you just have to log in, and you're good to go. So go to your My Reviews, go to Completed, go to the chat, and we sent you the link to log in with your Flock credentials. You'll see your blueprint on the blueprint dashboard. So if you have questions while you're doing it, let us know. So.
All right, Dylan, you're going to be next here. Let's check this out. Did you answer that trade question already? How did I miss that? Appreciate all the insight into Dynasty. You guys helped me to get runner-up last year.
Oh, thanks, man.
Need to get over the hill. I just traded for St. Brown. I'm trying to package Tet with picks for Robinson or Genty. The thing to note is we also do IDP, and I'm pretty stacked there with Brooks, Warner, TJ, and James. Okay, cool. So Puka Mayhem. I get it. Get the play on words?
Yep.
Got it. Okay. So this is a 1 QB, 10 team, half PPR,
What's up, Dylan?
full tight end premium. Holy cow, you are loaded at wide receiver and half tight end premium.
Puka Mayhem is the team name?
Yep.
Why does it not show a tight end premium on mine?
What?
Does yours show tight end premium on our dashboard?
Tight end premium? No.
Yeah, you said tight end premium.
There's no tight end premium.
You literally just said full point tight end premium.
No, it's a 0 tight end premium. If I did, then I was wrong.
What the heck? Am I crazy? He said that, right?
I probably,
Okay. I was like, what the hell?
maybe I said no point tight end premium. I don't know.
You said like, okay.
If I did, then I was wrong.
You want to
So,
grade it out real quick?
I wouldn't put it
I
past.
have to. You have to hear what you just said.
I wouldn't put it past me for saying it.
I literally
but-
you emphasized it. I've got it. Okay, listen.
1 QB, 10 team, half PPR,
What's up, Dylan?
full tight end premium. Holy cow!
Yeah, that's supposed to be a no tight end premium.
I did say full tight end premium.
He said, and then you said you're loaded at wide receiver at a full point tight end premium. I was like, wait, what? So half point.
Yeah, sorry, brain fart there.
No, I just thought I was crazy.
You're loaded at wide receiver and a half PPR is what I meant to
Yeah,
say.
that's what it is.
So we would definitely want to
I
get
got
running
it now.
backs here.
11.5% production shares, third in this league. I had to make sure I didn't mishear you because my brain is fried. And a 16.4% value shares, first in this league. Wow.
Hey, we're still seeing 26 first here. What 26 first do you have?
Yeah, have you not had those assigned yet? Drake May, Cam Ward, Dak Prescott, 1 QB, it's a 10. HN, Barkley, JCM, 4, Puka, Amon-Ra, London, T-Mac, Burden, 10, Bowers, 10. First for 26, no for 27, draft capital's a 2. Bench is a 4, overall we'll go 7.5 because this is an enhanced value wide receiver factory, contend. That, Nathan, is the 109 is what he has. So he has the second to
109.
last pick.
Great.
So I'm assuming you got second last year in this league, right? Hey, Dune, what's up, man? Here's the link to join the queue. We've got 7 spots for tonight, so. Boop.
Okay.
Don, I'll send you the blueprint dashboard here right in the chat.
This is an enhanced value.
Here you go, Don.
So you already mentioned looking at up tiering from Tet McMillan. I do love that idea. I'm gonna have you take Tet and Burden probably and just get as high as you can. You have Achane and Saquon. Saquon will definitely be in your flex spot this year. Another pivot that we'll have you do is probably move off of pick one of London or Amon-Ra. Probably London. You just traded for Amon-Ra.
Amon-Ra's too good.
So London, you're going to kind of be in the same conversation here, but Ted McMillan and Burden, again, you can use your 26 first here. You can use DJ Moore. You can use extra pieces here, whatever it takes, honestly, to get up to like a Bijan or a Gibbs. I'll put Chase on here as an honorable mention, but I really want you to get one of those top running backs, and I know you're looking to do that. So that's going to be how you get it done. It might take London and Burden. Just be ready for that. That might be what it takes. Now with London, you're probably going to be looking, if you're going running backs there, Hampton, Genty, or Love. So basically just the tier down or the tier below your premium running backs there, and Bijan and Chase, or Bijan and Gibbs. I'm saying everything wrong right now. And then I think our third move here is probably going to be up tiering from Saquon to Cook or JT. We'll take your 26 first. We'll take DJ Moore, and we're going to get you up to James Cook or JT. Just saw Saquon go right where CMC is going at like 4 or 5 turn today. If you don't get James Cook or JT, it's not worth up tiering from Saquon. You can look at pivoting to CMC, I guess, if you wanted to. So I'll put CMC on there for you. All 9 of your targets here are running backs. So you can kind of tell what we want you to prioritize here. And I know you've already been working on it shopping Tet McMillan, so we're on the same page here. Love that you have Achane on this roster. I like that you have Saquon. I think we can get it even better and get all 3 of those flex spots to be running backs so that you only have to start 2 wide receivers as you're required.
Yeah.
In a half PPR format. That's why we want to prioritize running back so much.
In a full point tight end.
Honestly, if it takes moving Bowers to get one of those premium running backs, it's worth doing in a half PPR no tight end premium. So then you can just go get a cheaper tight end or something in this format. But I'm fine with you holding Bowers if you can stick with him. So
he says, I love it. I knew I just needed running back help. That's pretty much it. Like, I mean, you're in a good spot here, man. This is a great team. And again, you're enhanced value. Like, so you gotta feel pretty good about that. But
yeah, you have a ton of leverage here when you're trading. You're an enhanced value team, 16% value share. This is a wildly good roster. So
yeah, it's very good.
Actually pretty dang close to elite. So
yeah, it is. It's 6%. So you're it's 1% away ish.
Yep.
All
right, Dune, we got you, and Jewel, we got you.
So 2 more off. So we got 5 left. 5 spots left for tonight. This little tracker is so helpful. Becca, good work. Yes. Oh, I'm glad. If you got it, please get it.
Stunned him. I think he's dead.
Stunned him.
Okay.
Skylord's the next, right?
Yep.
All right, Dylan, we appreciate you, man. Go check out your blueprint. Make sure your Discord's linked, and if you have any questions at all, we're here for you. So please let us know. Really appreciate you, man. Let's continue to boogie, as the kids might say. What's up, Fantasy Football Garage? Good to see you, man. Are you a fantasy football channel? Let's see. I'll go to your channel, check you out. Yes, you are. Nice. Subscribe. I subscribe to you. Nice. Good stuff, man. Keep making content. Good luck with all that. It's fun. Okay. Skylord's ready. Okay, Mr. SpongeBob, let's do this. Difficult to trade recently as the league is pretty sharp. Didn't have much luck selling Myers or Michael Wilson. A lot of the running backs are expensive, and Dak is hard to move right now. Okay. Good to know. Wide right is the team name. So running backs are expensive. Dak's hard to move. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 10.5% production shares, second in this league. You got an 8.2% value shares, 8th in this league. So you got Dak and Stafford, 3 value, love it for production. Gibbs, Barkley, Henry is a 6. Amon-Ra, Drake London, KC, Michael Wilson, Pittman, that's a 6 as well. Kittle's a 2, but we like it for contending. Some lower scores here, but honestly not super high in value. Did he say this was a startup? No first. Draft capital 1.
Just look at the
Benches
power
1.
ranks.
Yeah, it's startup.
Looks very startup-y.
Overall 5.5 because we're going standard value around and content here. There's no reason not to
Jeez, dude,
contend.
Beck is still playing.
Beck. I thought you said
He's
Becca,
still
and I was
in.
like, what's Becca doing? I know. Becca's doing what? Ooh, Becca?
Cover the what?
Cover your butts. Cover the what?
All right. Did you grade this out already?
Yep, we're good. I mean, he's going to contend. This is a great...
Yep.
I'm assuming he's already told me if it's a startup or not. It's a great team startup. Yep, I figured.
Yeah.
Good job, man. You crushed this. You crushed this startup. Average value share, but your production share is insane. I love that. I love exactly what you did at quarterback and tight end. It's hard to do that in a startup these days, and this is a domain league. Man, you crushed. 10th in value share or 10th in value on the site. Don't listen to that crap. You've got Gibbs. You've got Amon-Ra. You've got London. You're good, brother. Okay, now. These are all rebuilding targets.
I'm going to have him move off of Wilson, Michael Wilson, James Bond. Go get, excuse me, more of a contending level asset like a Terry or a Swift or a Monty. He's going right around those guys generally, price range. Do you want him to hold KCC or move him?
On this team, I don't know, because he's the wide receiver 3. He's
Yeah.
technically starting him.
You'd be going for Waddle or JMO if
I
you're
think you
moving
just
him.
do it.
Okay.
Sucks, but you kind of have to.
So that'll be your third move or second move is really got to probably go for a wide receiver there is Waddle or Jamison Williams.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I spit him out. He's dead.
Ding dong, the fly is dead. I don't know why those little things are flying around here.
He literally flew right into my mouth and then he was just like on my computer and then he started moving around and then I got him.
Good job, Nate. That's good stuff.
Yep.
That's good stuff. Nate got him, guys. I tried Wilson for Terry and Monty. Didn't go. Just straight up for both of them. Okay, we can't give him Terry or Monty there. Adams.
Okay,
Probably.
then we'll go Adams and we'll go.
Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I got it.
I'd rather have Wandell or
Parker Washington?
I'd rather have Wandell.
Not from a value standpoint, you wouldn't. But
Okay.
All
right.
Addison, Watson, DJ Moore.
Addison. All right, third move here.
Yeah, what do you think? What are you thinking? What's it taste like?
Gnat.
Why are there Gnats down here?
Are you calling me a Gnat? G is silent. Pittman and Myers up tier.
Yeah, we can afford to do that. Can't we? What did he say for Swift? He also tried for Swift. We didn't give you Swift, so that's actually okay.
No, I did give him Swift.
Alex says, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Did you get Neighbors? Did you get Neighbors on that team?
I'll put Alec Pierce on there as a target for you then.
Bob says, can you explain the pivot from Tate to JT or Cook on my blueprint? JT and James Cook could outscore Carnell Tate by 5 to 7 points per game this year. You're a contending team, and we're going to have you go for the higher productive guys. We'd rather flex JT or start JT or Cook over Carnell Tate this year. So,
yeah.
Bug on bug crime there. That's awesome.
Adams, DJ Moore, Addison there for Michael Wilson with Pittman and Myers. Let's get you up to... You're going to end up close to the same-ish range. I would probably be entertaining guys like Pierce. Honestly, you could use another QB like a Jones or something for a little safety and security. And then we will go for... you honestly could try to get... Avery already mentioned Christian Watson, but he's not a terrible
Addison,
target
DJ
here.
Moore.
What questions do you have on those three moves? Skylord, you structure this team very well. A lot of your premium primary starters are guys that we don't really want to move because, again, they're there for a reason.
Back check, true.
Well, that cat's talking on the commercial. It's kind of freaky.
It's too late for that. It's tripping me out. I think small, realistic moves for flex and depth are great. Yeah, and that's honestly all you really need to do to be 100 with you, Skylord. So
you're the one that I want. All right, Skylord.
All right,
we
you're the man.
appreciate you, man.
If you need anything, you let us know, okay? Really trying to make sure I'm not targeting on mismatched teams. Yeah, but if it does make your team better and their team worse, then I wouldn't worry about that. But I get what you're doing there. So
It's Dawn said, can you explain the pivot from Tate to
I did.
JT or Cook? You already did.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're good.
All right.
I was wondering about moving London or holding. I don't think we gave you a move for London. I think you
I
can
don't
hold.
want you to move London.
Yeah,
on that team.
I think you hold there. So
All right, Mr. Man, you're up next. He said, fresh out of a startup domain league. Feel like I'm in a good spot looking for a direction. I'm sure there are a few moves to be made. Moves.
There's moves.
And I'm talking to the guys that would know.
All right, let's do this, man. We appreciate you. Let's rock and roll for you here, Mr. Man. This is a 12-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, domain rules here. You have a 7.3% production share. That's 11th in this league. And you have a 9.7% value share. That's second. That's the gap, baby. It's the gap. Drake May, Sam Darnold, Carson Beck's a 6. Hampton, Jadarian Price, Travis Etienne, Josh Jacobs is a 9. George Pickens, Carnell Tate, Ladd McConkey, Travis Hunter, I'll give that a 5. Trey McBride's a 10. Only first you have is in 28. Draft capital is a 1 and bench is a 1. But your overall is going to be a 6 here because you're looking at a standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend for you, Mr. Man. In terms of your contending hopes, I mean, your lineup is sick nasty. Darnold pivot, Nate.
Yes.
Is this a 4-pointer or a 6-point? Danny said Nathan in the suit looking fly. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Gourmet Guacamole says Mew is my favorite mythical Pokemon. I like Mewtwo. I like Mewtwo.
Pivot QB.
Yeah, Pivot Darnold. Oh, he's got. Look at this, Nate. He's got Carson Beck. Do we put his quarterback as a 10?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
4-pointer, 6-point here.
We only have to start 2 wide receivers here.
Adam Schefter tweeted, "Don't recall seeing performances like this in a Hall of Fame game."
Oh my gosh.
He's part of the problem.
He is part of the problem.
He's super compromised.
He is very well, that's not a secret. He works for the NFL. Like,
this is true. This is true.
I kind of think it's funny that people make a big deal when like something's leaked about like Adam Schefter asking permission to break news with like a team or say something about a team with like the owner or the GM or whatever. And it's like, dude, how is that surprising to you whatsoever? How do you think he's getting all this insider information? You have to get the stamp of approval. Like,
he just controls the narratives too.
Yeah,
well, no, the NFL controls
their narratives, which is why they're so successful and it's why they're so good.
Yeah.
But again, Shefty works for the NFL. He's not a true reporter.
He works for the NFL and ESPN essentially does too, because I mean, all of Red Zone and stuff is driven by ESPN now, and they're basically all in cahoots. So it's all freaking fake, you guys. Everything's a lie.
But again, that's why it's so good.
Okay, I haven't heard from him. Is he here, Mr. Man? I know you were here. I haven't heard if it's a 4-point or 6-point. But Darnold pivot. Let's keep going.
Yeah. By the way, players in that range, Kyler. I've seen Baker. We just saw Baker fall super far today in the draft. I think Stafford's another guy that you could go for. Shuck's another guy that you could go for. A lot of those guys. Second move.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm thinking an up tier somewhere at wide receiver with some of those Jags. Just not sure which two.
We only have to start 2 wide receivers.
NFL owns 10% of ESPN after that deal. Again.
So we could move Tate for James Cook or JT.
Yep. What's up, Mr. Man? Is this a 4-point or a 6-point, my friend? I'm assuming it's a 4. But you know what they say about assuming.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Honestly, something that you could look into here, dude, is if you wanted to move Carnell Tate for like James Cook or JT, I wouldn't blame you at all. And then you would just go full out running back heavy on this squad, and you'd probably win your league. So I'm going to give you that as your second option. If you don't get one of those 2 running backs, I don't think it's worth you making a move there. Unless you get like Tet McMillan for some reason, but Tate usually goes below Tet. Third move, I'm going to do this. I'm going to have you do a running back pivot. I like Etienne, I like Javonte more, and I like Kyron Williams more, and they all go in the same range. And I would pay even a little bit of a plus to get up to Scattaboo because I think it's worth the premium. What do you think about those moves? What questions do you have on those? Basically just trying to get you a little more comfortable with your QB2, just making a pivot there from Darnold to a quarterback that we like a little bit more. And then the pivots from Tate and Travis Etienne, just moving in some players around to raise the upside and the floor, honestly, of your flex spots.
It is a 6-point passing touchdown.
Cool.
Then
you can just hold May.
Hold May is fine. Yeah, you'll cook. You'll cook.
Oh, they took back out.
Yeah, and it's done. Ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Oh boy, can't have that stuck in my head.
All right, Zoinks, we got you, man. Thank you, sir.
Zoinks is in.
Mm-hmm.
Did I already count that one or no? That's a
Nope,
new one.
that's a new
Okay,
one.
that's a new one. All right. 4 more spots for tonight. Slowly but surely, you guys are chipping away at that little counter up there.
Never fail to disappoint.
Say again.
I said never fail.
True. How did you set this up, Becca, for the overlay? How does the overlay work? Is it like a link?
Should I have any worry about having Hampton
awesome.
and Ladd? No, they're not exclusive assets. They're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Would a pivot from one of them make sense, or is it fine holding both?
Hold both.
Fine holding both.
You're not in a Greg Roman offense anymore. While I would have been concerned last year, I would have been concerned this offseason while Greg Roman was still on staff, I'm not anymore. Don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. We think both of them are going to have solid seasons. So, Mr. Man, you're the man.
Brian says,
Calling out punctual colon. Let us know if you're here on the stream.
that's a great name, by the way. Brian says, how do I get a team review? All these people getting teams reviewed that are God tier. I got to balance tier team on Flock. That's all my teams,
you
Brian.
and me both, man.
Hey,
Those
Brian,
are
are you
all of our
already a
teams.
subscriber over on the Flock site? And have you used code domain with your account? Let me know those 2 things. I can tell you how to get a review tonight. We've got a couple more spots. If punctual colon's here, that's a spot down. Gooser, you should still be able to access the algorithm. Go to the post page. Sign up for the Animal Motherflocker recently. Could use my blueprint token as a live, or it might be too late. But you can. You just have to upgrade it to a live. So, hi, Sky Guy. Hey.
All right, Dune, you're up next. Dune says, unsure what moves to make, but don't want to be stuck in purgatory. 27 firsts I own. Should be the 101 next year.
He says, no, I have not. Okay. Go to your account page, Brian, and make sure your code domain. Do that for me, and then I will give you the next step. Make sure it says domain in there.
It's actually ham sauce. That's been changed.
Really serious. Even if I'm a new member, when did you sign up? Did you sign up tonight? So what we do is, if you sign up like while we're live, we usually will cover the live upgrade for people. But if you sign up like a week ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, 10 months ago, we have to have you select the live team blueprint. So, Mr. Man, we appreciate you, by the way. So.
All right, 10 teams, super flex, full PPR, no tight end premium.
Let's do this.
10.8% production share.
Okay, whoa.
Which is 4th, and 8.7% value share is 7th.
Whoa. Just taking my thing. Mahomes and Hurts is a 6 there. Judkins, McCaffrey, Scattaboo, Chuba Hubbard. Another 6, yeah. Olave, Marv, Michael Wilson. You got both the Cardinals wide receivers. Coker. You do have Sutton and Shaheed in your bench with Debo as well. Nice. 4 there, though. Bowers is 10. Both your first draft capitals a 4, benches a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 5 here.
And a 10 team, do you think we can do it?
Got McCaffrey. That helps.
Oh, it's not his own first. In Ashton We Trust, who
And
is...
he's
that's the 101.
Yes, on this team you can do it
Definitely holding
because
that first.
on this team you can do it because he's got the 101 next year.
Yeah.
On this team you can do it because you've got Mahomes, Hurts, and Bowers on a no tight end premium league.
All right.
So we can punt those positions, consolidate to running back and wide receiver, and win.
Yeah,
so
that
standard
is
value,
true.
well-rounded, contend here.
All right,
we will
so
have you contend.
So we got a punt tight end, and this is a non-tight end premium, so you can just ride it out with Ferguson, and you'll be fine there.
So okay, real quick for Brian. Brian, the cheapest way to get a review is to go to this link. It's the subscribe link. It should take you to the subscribe page. The annual Motherflocker tier gets you a free team. You don't have to put this up, Scott. Gets you a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. Okay, so if you join as an annual member, you can submit your team. It will be completely free, and we'll take care of you tonight. We've got 4 more spots left for tonight if you want to take advantage of that. So no pressure. That is the cheapest way to do it. And again, we upgrade you for free while we're live. So check it out. See if it works for you. If it does, we're happy to review your team tonight. We really appreciate you, man.
So looking at your moves, again, the big ones are going to be Brock Bowers, pivot. We're probably going to do a down tier from at least one of your quarterbacks. I honestly don't really care which one because they're kind of in the same value range. Hurts or Mahomes, whichever one you prefer there. And then Actually, we're gonna down tier from both. Never mind.
He said I could probably get that done. Gorgeous.
Sweet. So with Bowers, let's look at Amon-Ra. Let's look at Jefferson. Let's look at Genty.
I like.
And then with Mahomes and Hurts, down tiers, I'm going to give you a bunch of different options here. The Dak team has Chase Brown. The Bo Nix team has... That's a smaller down tier, but that team has Addison. You could end up flipping him. And then Brock Purdy team's actually the same team. You could try to get some sort of plus there on top if you were to down tier from Hurts. I would assume Hurts has a little more value in this format in a 10 team. Looking at, let's say, Jared Goff. We could do a far down tier for Mahomes, honestly. The Goff team has Walker. I'd definitely be interested there. The Baker team, you're probably looking at... Brees is on that squad. Higgins is on that squad. CeeDee Lamb, Waddle. I'd try to get something done there. That's also the same team as Jordan Love. So, like, I'm going to put the same types of players here, but you're going to need a little more than Brees if you're down tiering all the way down to Baker. Same with Love. If Love's going to be involved, I'll put, like, Higgins. I'm just giving you all the different options there. Does that make sense? What do you think about that? I think some of your flex guys, like by doing this down tier from Mahomes and Hurts, and then the pivot from Bowers, that should push Coker and Chuba out of your flex spots, get you a better wide receiver 3 option than Michael Wilson, and then you should be pretty set here. And you kind of solve your cornerstone issue where it's like, I don't have a cornerstone skill position guy at running back or wide receiver. Well, that's taken care of when you move Bowers for like a Jefferson or an Amon-Ra or a Genty.
Yeah.
Questions on those moves?
Questions. So I can give it a shot for sure. Okay.
All right.
Really serious. It's Friday, 7:31. Yeah, sorry. If you're gonna, we'll have to have you upgrade to a live because I don't even think it would actually show up in this queue at this point. So, just select the live.
Friday, 7:31. Hey, really curious. What's your flock username?
Yeah, he said he's a new member. So.
Oh, he hasn't submitted his team
No,
yet. Okay,
he's asking if it's a live automatically.
Oh,
I got you. So, P Crash says, how do you get in the Dynasty League? Discord, domain section, domain leagues channel. Check it out there. We post them there.
All right, Dune. We'll wait for any questions that you have in here, but we have a trade question from Kyle.
Let's make sure.
Kyle said Jackson Dart and a mid first and a super flex and a second for Goff and Jeremiah Love. Take Jeremiah Love. I'm cool with this. I like this move.
So we have 2 in the queue right now. So 1, 2.
Yeah, Jewel and Zoinks. With, you said somebody on the way, right?
I don't know. Potentially. If you guys want in the queue, we've got 2 in there right now. We've got 4 spots left. So.
All right, Dune says he's all good.
All right, Dune.
Thank you, my man.
Appreciate you, man. If you have questions, you know where to find us. So.
All right, Jewel, say hey. This is a second blueprint for this team.
Okay.
Had my draft, traded Barkley and JMO for Price.
Kawhi news. What Kawhi news?
And traded what?
What happened? I'm assuming it's with the freaking. I'm assuming it's with the investigation. This is probably big news. What? Tell me what the news is because I haven't seen it. Sorry, Nate. Go ahead. My bad.
Had my draft, traded Barkley and JMO for Price. Traded Naylor and Stribling for Wandell. I know I'm still rebuilding, but just seeing what moves you guys
There's
would
Jewel.
do. We have a cap at 5 running backs on a team. Coleman on the taxi. Okay. Coleman or Barkley and JMO for price was pretty. That was pretty rich. You should have been able to just pivot off of Saquon for price. Probably those guys are generally in the same tier. So I probably, yeah. But again, like long-term price is going to be the guy that you're going to want, and hopefully he gains a lot of value this season. This is a 14-team super flex or non-super flex.
Yeah, 1 QB.
Half PPR, no tight end premium.
The production share here is 5.2%. That's 14th in this league. Your value share is 3.9%. That's 13th here. So you've got Dak Prescott. That's a 4. Love, Price is a 6. Golden, Cooper, Adams is a 2. Chig's a 2 as well. No first next year, 28 first. Draft capital is a 1. Bench is a 2. So overall, we're looking at a 3 total here. We're going to go hard rebuild. Hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild. Man, I feel like we have gotten, in the past month and a half, 2 months, I feel like we have gotten very, very few hard rebuilds.
Yeah, except last live stream where we had we had a lot of elite values.
Yeah. No, I'm like not even kidding you. I could go back and count. I would guess in the last 6 weeks of streaming, we've had less than 10 of these.
It makes sense if you think about it.
Which
A
is
lot of the moves that hard rebuilds can start making are
later,
or they're really early in the off season when it's like I need to figure out how to set this team up for success for the long future.
Brian,
they kind of have their
that makes sense. Brian's gonna submit, so he's got a free one. So when his comes in, he's good.
What's
Brian? There's the link. It should be Brian Blandford. I'm not sure what his flock username is, but we'll know it when it comes in. Actually, I can check it right here real quick.
All right. Well, we just had another one that came in as well from Chabo, so we're down to 2 spots left for the night.
Okay. Let me check. I think his is ham sauce.
Oh, that came in a while ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a Blueprint Premium upgrade a while ago.
950.
And I called him out like probably 15, 20 minutes ago. And
interesting. It says it. Let me know what your flock username is, Brian. Big Mike, what's up, dude? Multi-million-dollar sponsorship deal. Oh my gosh. And Austin did ask how I can put his team on here as well. Austin, if you join as a domain member, you get a free team review on the live stream. We can look at one of your teams, give you a full team breakdown, team blueprint with it. It's included for free. We'll upgrade you for free as well. And yeah, you can check it out here. Hey, Brian, let me know your let me know your flock username. I'll check what's up. It's probably just one of a couple of really easy things to fix, but it will be free for you when you submit, I promise. So let me know your flock username in the chat. I'll look it up for you. All right, so rebuilding moves. He's got Cooper, he's got Hunter. We'll move Adams, right?
Yeah, we're gonna move Adams. We're
Down
gonna
tier from
move.
Love.
We're gonna move. This is a 1 QB, so we're gonna move Dak for a cheaper guy, and then we kind of have to down tier from Love.
Yeah. Bone Crusher. Okay, let me check yours. I'm looking you up right now, my friend.
So with Adams, some guys in that range that you can take a shot on. You can take a shot on Jaden Higgins. You can take a shot on RJ Harvey. You can take a shot on. I think you go as high as Alec Pierce or a future rookie pick or something like that. With Dak Prescott, you're going to be in the same-ish value range in a 1 QB, probably a little bit higher because it is 14 team. So I would probably be looking at like Addison, Pierce, Bashal Tootin.
Brian, I just tagged you with your instructions, man. You were on the monthly. That's what it was.
And then with Jeremiah Love, when you're looking at down tier from him, the Chris Olave team has Brees Hall, Henderson, Judkins. You can look at something there. If you did a small down tier to like Tet McMillan, that's also another option. That squad, you could like get a Bucky Irving on top or a future 27 first. Same thing would probably apply to the team that has Rashee Rice. The Rashee Rice team has Achane and a 27 first, JT, Chase Brown. There's a lot of stuff to work with there. I'm going to put Rashee Rice in a 27 first because I'm most interested in those specific assets. I would be trying to get more, though, obviously. Maybe you get like Achane plus or something like that.
He says,
since that's going to be a late first in 2027, you're going to want like Rice plus the 27 first plus another piece on top.
Never mind. He didn't say anything. And Jewel, if you have questions or comments as we're going through this, drop in the chat for us. So
Just make sure that when you're down tiering here that you don't undersell a premium asset like Jeremiah Love. And make sure you don't undersell those productive vets. You want to be getting as much return as possible for these guys as contenders look to buy them. What questions do you have on these moves? Be patient with this team. It's going to take some time. You don't have your 27 first, which is very unfortunate. But if you can get that back by making some of these moves, that would be ideal. All right, calling out Cabrales. Let us know if you're here, man.
he's here.
He is here?
Yes.
All right, we are down to two left on the night.
I know. I'm tracking it. I have the tracker now. You don't have to tell me. I've tracked it now. I've been tracking it this whole time. Also, Brian's going to submit hits, so he's going to grab one of the last spots. Brian, let me check for you real quick. You should be good, and then you just need to submit for us real quick, and then I've got one more trying to get in. Bone Crusher's good. Yeah. All right, you're good now, Brian. All you have to do is submit, and it will be free. Don't do the live version. Do the free version, okay? Because we'll upgrade it to a live for free. Okay, here you go, Brian. There's that. Austin says, send me how to do the blueprint thing. Please link my league sleeper. Not sure how to get it for free. Okay, Austin, make sure you go here. Make sure you have code domain on your account for this to work. Here's this. Use this link to subscribe. Make sure before you subscribe, go to your account page, check a code domain in your account. And then, okay, Brian, he said he submitted as well. Should be there. Got him. You're good. One spot left. Code domain in your account. And then you do the annual Mother Flocker tier. Once you do that and you join as a member, it's going to give you a voucher. You'll be able to go to your, go and submit that for free. It's not going to charge you anything. It will show up here in our queue and we'll be able to review your team tonight.
All right, Bone Crusher, you said that's...
Yep, he's good. Brian, you're in, man. We appreciate you. Welcome, by the way.
All right, Jewel, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, Jewel, do you have any questions? I haven't heard anything from Jewel. Okay, sounds good. I'll work on it. Paid a lot to get love, so I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like on a hard rebuild, you just need to down tier to more assets that have, value upside, so you can potentially get that to pay off. So you should be able. I think you should have a pretty good market for Jeremiah Love, hopefully. So.
All right, Zoinks is up next.
Zoinks, my boy. Zoinks, you here? I'm assuming you are. Say hi. Say hey, Zoinks. Troy says, I'm next in the queue on baby duty. My 10-week-old just woke up. Can you move me to the end of the list? Yep, gotcha. Good luck with your baby. My second kid's coming this month, so I'm going to be you in about 2 weeks. Hopefully 3 weeks. We got to draft the Flock League team and then have the baby. All right, Brian, we'll write that down for when you're in. So there's Zoinks. What's up, man? All right, brother. Did you read this? Trying not to deal in biblical levels of greed. That's funny. Wanting to ensure my dominance in this league. Let's ensure your dominance, Zoinks. That's what we're here to help you do, especially if we've already got a really good team. And oh my Lord in heaven, do you have a good team? Speaking of biblical, 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR with a full-point Titan premium. 12.8% production shares first in this league. And a 17.9% value share.
I actually see Cabrales.
Yeah, is also first. He told me as soon as he submitted.
All right.
So, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Daniel Jones is a 9. Gibbs, Genty, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery. I mean, I got to give you a 10 for Gibbs and Genty there. JSN, Lamb, London, T-Mac, Concepcion 10, McBride 10. Holy smokes. All the first 4, draft capital. Bench is a 2-ish, yeah. Bench is a 3. Got Raritan on there, nice. Overall's a 9. This is an elite value team, man. Congratulations on this. Holy frick. Elite value, well-rounded. And we will, of course, have you contend. Now, how do we continue the dominance is the question. And this is a start. Let me see. You're not starting Jacobs or Monty. You are starting Tet and KC. But, like, KC's not a bad guy to have here. Tet's not a bad guy to have here because you can afford them. And you're not relying on them to win your championship. Monty and Josh Jacobs we might go ahead and up tier with, honestly. Let's do a Monty and Josh Jacobs up tier to start here, Nate.
Okay.
And then I would also do a Michael Pittman Jr. and Stephon Diggs up tier as well. We're just going to make 2 up tiers here. I don't see any on. And then the other thing I probably want to do is move one of those top end wide receivers for a running back so we can flex a running back instead of flexing 2 wide receivers.
Okay.
Those are really the 3 moves that stand out to me here.
So Lamb or London.
Thanks, Fuji Apple. That's so nice of you. Appreciate you, man.
We could take. Is that his own first? It's not.
No. Who is that first? Din? Where's Din at, Scott? Dinkins, right there. Purgatory. But there's lots of Purgatory teams here.
Huh.
I mean, let me see the teams below it. These teams look like they suck. It's the most imbalanced. Let me see the teams. Okay. Woof. Oh my gosh. So, I mean, it's a top 5 pick probably.
Yeah, so with Jacobs and Monty, we probably want to get you up to Scattaboo, Saquon, Kyron Williams. Honestly, something better than Kyron. Get McCaffrey. Use your depth to get McCaffrey. You don't need your depth. With Pittman and Diggs, let's get you. Are you serious?
Freaking fricker. I told you she had him all.
Terry.
Yeah. I was asking
Terry,
Nathan,
Addison, Pierce,
where
I
are
think
all
would be in
my
that
cards at?
conversation.
I said, I bet Becca has him.
I mean, honestly, did he?
No, you had it recently. Had more now. Yeah. Where are they?
Honestly, if you can hold JSN, Lamb, and London, and you can move like Tet plus a piece to go get one of those running backs, I'd probably do that on an elite value team.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
Like if you can use Tet in that first, because that guy, there are so many bad teams in this league. That guy might actually make the playoffs because he has productive running backs. You could go get Bijan. What questions do you have on those moves, man?
Jewel does have a question from his last one. He can only have 5 running backs. That's horrifying. Do I aim for wide receivers for Dak and Adams? How many running backs would he have had with the moves we gave him? You have lower guys you can trade. I'd rather have the top end running backs. Jewel.
Do you aim for wide receivers for Dak and Adams? I mean, yeah, I think I gave you a number of wide receiver targets for Dak.
Okay, so that kind of works out anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, bye. I'll be around to help you with that video pretty much all day, so that's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Hey.
Yeah, a lot of it will be self-explanatory for the graphics. I'll try to, if I remember tonight, I'll try to type up some. I think you should still be able to get a pretty good head start on the graphics before I get it. Yeah, because I've got some graphs and charts in there and stuff we can do. So yeah, I'll touch base.
Hey Becca, I'm also streaming DFF at noon tomorrow. I'm doing a lunchy time stream.
Thanks. Bye.
Any questions on those moves, Zoinks?
Just curious on when to move off the first. I feel like I like the flexibility, wanted to swing big.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have to swing big.
Yeah, that's why I gave you Tet in the first combo, because
that is swinging big.
If you can convince someone in the league that first is going to be early, even though it probably actually isn't, because there's so many bad teams in this league that are worse than his, you might be able to get up to like a Bijan or a Chase or a Puka. And ideally, I'd love to get you to get Bijan to pair with Gibbs, and then it's game over. It already is kind of game over because you're an elite value squad with all of this value, but like the crazy thing is you can get even better here, and that's your ticket to getting better. All right, Zoinks. Any more questions? Feel free to drop them in here. But we appreciate you a ton. congrats on having a killer team. That's
Yeah, this is sick. Zoinks.
that's like
That's
that's our
insane.
second elite value tonight, and we've done like 3 enhanced.
He did say it was a tiered PPR as well. Was it? I'm assuming, and this is how kind of we looked at it anyways with the moves we gave. Half point wide receiver, full point running back, 1.5 tight end premium was what I gathered, because I did see it was tiered. So
half running back and full wide receiver. Okay, so that kind of makes sense with the structure of your team. So again, I did give you some wide receiver targets if you can't get Bijan. I would still take Bijan over Tet in the first, even in a half PPR for running back. But all right, man.
If I submit a trade question from username Future, could y'all answer it tonight? If you submit a trade question on here, yeah, we answer them between every stream, every review. So, all right, we have one more spot if somebody wants to take it. By the way, we have one more spot for tonight.
Chabo IPM.
A Chaboy, right?
Target practice.
Chaboy PM, yeah.
Yeah, that would probably make more sense.
Team
Team wasn't great.
Chabo IPM.
Team wasn't great, so I traded Jettas for Neighbors to kick off a reload. Okay. Hoping to trade away my older point scorers, running backs, tight ends, Kyler for picks, but this league treats 27 first like their first round startup picks. Need suggestions for pivots or maybe down tiers. Very hard to up tier in this league.
Okay. Hard to up tier.
Well, if you're reloading, you're going to be down tiering, so no need to up tier.
He is reloading. Target practice is a 12-team super flex, full point PPR, and then a half point 10 premium league here. Your production share is 8.5%. That's going to be 5th in your league. Your value share is 7.8%. That's going to be 8th in your league. Okay. Brock Purdy, Kyler Murray, Mac Jones at 3. Kyron, 210, 3. Neighbors, Egbuka, Tate, Lemon, nice little reloading wide receiver room there. It's a 7 and likely is a 3. With Terrence Ferguson, Mark Andrews, Max Clare, Eli Raritan, nice. And both your first the next 2 years. Draft capital's a 4. Bench will give you a 2. Overall, 4.3 here. This is a 1-year reload well-rounded. So 1-year reload well-rounded, reload contend.
We're going to pivot from Kyron for sure. Bye-bye, Kyron.
Yep.
We're going to pivot from DJ Moore. You said up tiering is hard here, so I'm not going to have you do an up tier.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you.
My bad.
We're dumb.
Yeah, we're stupid. That's our bad. Thank you, dude, Eric. You saved our butts.
Yep.
All right, Cabral's coming up next.
All right, Cabrales.
He did. This is our 10-week-old at-home dad, so.
Silence of the Lamb. Here we go.
All right, Cabral, say hey. I know you're here.
Hey, mates. Cheer from Brazil. This is my first blueprint for this team. Ended up second to last year, but traded my pick in season for Garrett Wilson. 1-year reload and lock for 27. Or try to compete this year with what I have. Thanks for the content. Thank you, my friend.
All right, buddy. Let's do this. It's a premium, by the way. This is 12-team Silence of the Lamb, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, so domain rules here.
Hey, this is a premium, by the way.
9.2% production shares 5th in this league. And an 8.7% value share 6th in this league. Okay, Kyler Murray, Bryce Young is a 3 here. Travion, Breece Hall, Charbonnet is a 4. Lamb, T-Mac, Wilson, Bird, and Washington, bang, 8. Loveland, 8, bang. 27 first, bang, 2. Bench is a 1. Overall, I'm going to go 5 here. 40th percentile. I think I'm going to go 1-year reload wide receiver factory here. He's middle of the pack, dude. What do you think, Nate? Ugh. Loveland, we can move. Travion, we can move. Breece Hall, we can move. We could do it. We could do it.
Yeah, we could in a 12 team. It's just so ugly.
Yeah, but you would base yeah, because there's just no quarterback value there.
Yeah.
We really could do it though.
Yeah, there's not really much risk in you doing it because you're
just pivoting from Travion to Breece and then Loveland.
And Travion, Breece,
and getting Stafford or something.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go standard value.
We'll do a bunch of pivots here for you.
We'll do standard value wide receiver factory, contend. I think it's worth you contending. You have an above average value share and production share here. So we're going to try to send you into contend here and contend at the highest level. So
I'm going to give you a Wilson pivot as well. So we've got Wilson, Loveland, Garrett Wilson, or I said Garrett Wilson, Henderson, Breece, Avery also mentioned.
Yeah, I got to do the advanced analytics here. Value proportion in terms of, it's kind of a very pretty value proportion chart here. 53% and a half wide receiver value here, wide receiver factory, of course. 14% tight end, 16% running back, and then 7.8% of both draft capital and quarterback. The only individual positional value shares you have that are double digits are 13.5% wide receiver value share and 15% tight end value share. You're 24 and a half years old at both running back and tight end on average, 22 at tight end, running back and wide receiver on average, 22 at tight end, and 27 at quarterback. Installation's a 6.8. That's very nice. 5 for production and 6.8 for situation. We've got you at 6th here. So this is a contending team. 1 cornerstone, 3 foundationals, 2 upside premiers, and a mainstay. Puts us about 1 short. We really need another cornerstone in this team if we can get it. I'm not sure we will, so you're a little bit on the shorter end for a contending team. But again, I think it is worth going ahead and contending this year as long as you think you can make trades in this league. So,
yeah. I'm going to go pretty high for Colson Loveland because it's a half-point tight end premium. So you're really going to be in the conversation of right where Tet is, and you actually already own Tet. But
okay, he did say it's not that easy to trade, but 2 members, the JT guy and the Jason guy, will be changed for some more active players, so it could have some moves to do there. We should just find what teams those are and see if there's enough assets to get. Because we can't get Jason and JT, we're not really in that range. Unless you did that for Colson Loveland.
Yeah, James Cook or JT is the 2 guys that I had for Loveland there.
Okay.
Any other receiver that you go for there?
For Loveland?
I guess Pickens. Plus. Now, Wilson, you're probably going to be looking more in like the Walker range if you're going running back. If you're going wide receiver, Olave or Ladd. I've got a pivot from Brees to CMC or Chase Brown. We just like those guys' production outlooks quite a bit more. Or you could honestly go to Rashee Rice. With Bryce Young, Avery already mentioned Stafford or alluded to him. I love that move. Love it. Love it. Love it. So I would go for Stafford. You already have Daniel Jones and Murray. So again, you don't have to go super crazy here, but if you can't get Stafford, I guess you can shoot for a Shuck or something like that. Josh Jacobs or Swift will actually be in the same conversation as Bryce Young. Now with Henderson, you're probably going to be looking more in the Saquon and Price range. I really want one of those guys. Honestly, I'm getting closer to straight up preferring Scat over Henderson. But you could try and get Scat plus there. Now, Parker and Charbonnet stood out to me. If you can get up to like Derrick Henry or even Tootin on this team, I just think that's a better shot to take than holding Charbonnet and Parker Washington on your bench. Alec Pierce is another option there as well. That's a lot of moves. That's a lot of pivots. A lot of pivots. So really, we're just trying to change the overall structure of the roster and just getting new players that we feel a little bit better about.
And here's the worst case scenario. I think you can just reload if you can't get any moves done.
Yep.
I don't think you're in a bad spot either way, regardless of what ends up happening and how easy it is to trade. So.
Miles Davis. That's right.
Miles Davis.
Okay, calling out Shay. Let us know if you are on the stream, my friend.
Did Shay claim the last spot? If he's on the stream?
This is a redraft team, and he bought a Blueprint Premium. Did
the
not
great battle of our time has begun.
Yeah.
We can still do a extended live review for him.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
Can you change those now so that we don't forget?
I will do it tomorrow morning. I need to spend some time on that. So, the rookie draft is still to be because we're waiting on this change. And one guy, Magri, has a lot of picks. Maybe aim for something for the 104 to get Price. You can. Price isn't my favorite guy to do what we're trying to do with your team, take it to like a solidified contender because we don't know what Price is going to do from a production standpoint. So. Refresh, Scott. We got a trade question. What else, Cabrales? What other questions you got? Future. Garrett Wilson for a 27 mid first. Just hold. Hold here, Jakey. Hold for me. Please, please, please. You don't want to do that. London for Coleman, BTJ, and a mid first. Hold. And then he did say, will this hurt my team? Yeah, you're just losing this on value, so it's going to hurt your team regardless. In a 10-team start date especially, you almost always want the best player. Don't take this. Just hold.
We may have had our latest come in. I'm verifying quickly. All right, calling AJR 196. Let us know if you are on the stream. AJR 196. You are the last one in tonight if you are the man. All right, Bone Crusher.
He said, that's it. I'll try to make some moves and see how it goes. Yeah, and again, I think you're good either way. If you're rebuilding, would you rather have Henderson or Price? I don't know what my rankings say right now, but if they say, we should have another trade if we want to answer that real quick. If they say that, see if I'm right, yeah. If my rankings say that Henderson's above Price, I'm changing them.
This is a smash. Take Lamb. This isn't even close. White Temper Kemper. Take Lamb.
I do have Henderson one spot above Price. That's getting adjusted. So yeah, I would indeed.
Yeah, I was just realizing that
I would
while
take
I was
Price.
talking about Henderson there. I prefer Rice straight
I prefer
Price
Price.
straight up. I also think I prefer Scat. So
I think that's AJR's. Mr. Steal Your Base. You're AJR, right? Brian says, why did I get skipped? You did not, my friend. You are up here. Did we?
who?
Brian. He's next.
You're up next, dude.
Yep. Don't like that Vrabel came out recently and said Hendo's still struggling pass checking. I don't like anything. I don't like any of it, to be honest with you. So, all right, blueprint spots left full. There we go. Submit for Thursday or for next Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 more to do tonight, and we will be done. No, you're good, Brian. You're good. All right, appreciate you. Oh wait, is Chaboy up next, or is it?
No, remember?
No, we just did Chaboy's. Oh no. He was the one we're skipping. God, I'm so confused. We did Cabrales.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, so we do have 4. All right, cool. We're cruising.
All right, still waiting to hear on AJR. Let us know if you are
I think he's here. I'm pretty sure it's Mr. Steal Your Base, because he said he's here after you called out. So that's you, right, Mr. Steal Your Base? You are AJR, correct? Just confirm that in the chat for me.
He said now master.
Hover over it. It's doing the auto translate thing.
Oh my gosh, that's so dumb.
He said now master. Mr. Steal Your Base, this is my blueprint coming. What's your username, my boy? What's your username, my friend? Let me know. Time to crush some bones. That's right. All right, Bone Crusher, let's do this. Bone Crusher, welcome to the community, Brian. We really appreciate you, man. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for supporting Domain. And let's get in with your... Oh, he did leave some comments I want to read here. I'm going to scroll up real quick and read those. He said... Didn't leave comments. 14-minute Superflex. Yeah, we've got your league settings, and you did leave some other earlier. League is very skewed. Be easy. People have been trading in their crazy, so top 2 teams are stacked. I've been stuck because I'm not getting fleeced. I started off rough. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this one for you here, Bone Crusher. 14 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Domain rules, but a 14 team. Is that Mike Tomlin wearing a Chris Johnson jersey? That's sick.
Yeah.
That's so cool. 5.6% production share here is 13th in this league. Okay. So we're low in production. Value is mid, 6.8% value share is 8th. All right, we're going to get you back on the right track here. I think the best thing to do is not going to be contend this year, but let's take a look. CJ Stroud's a 3. Love, Brooks, Rashad White. Give you a 5 there. T-Mac, Pickens, Olave, BTJ, Hunter, Shaheed's not terrible. It's a deep 14-team league. It's an 8. Gadsden's a 3. But got both of our first 4 there. Bench is a 0. Overall's a 5. Well, actually, let's hold on the overall.
Overall's a 5.
Overall's a 5 flat. Or we'll go reload.
Yeah.
We'll go 1 year reload here for you. So we're not going to have you contend. Oh, Mr. Steal Your Base says Willing Loaf. I don't have anything from Willing Loaf.
No. I don't have anything in progress either.
Hold on.
You may have just linked your team on the My Teams.
Yeah. Willing Loaf, what did you purchase? Let me know. Unless it's not in, it's you checked in progress, right?
Yep.
Okay,
just
cool.
did.
All right, Chaboy, you'll be up next, by the way.
All right, last call out for AJR. Let us know if you're here.
AJR, say hey if you're in the chat.
Okay, so what guys do we want to prioritize moving on this team?
Yeah, so we're gonna have you reload. Basically gonna. It sucks because I love a lot of these guys and I don't want to sell them, but honestly, like, how much is their value gonna go up? Probably not a ton.
Probably not.
You're looking at Pickens and Olave there as suspects.
We're moving Stroud for sure.
Moving Stroud for sure.
Do you want to down tier from one of those receivers or just pivot?
You could pivot, go running back or Tate from Pickens.
Yeah.
And Olave, I mean, you could also hold them. I mean, it's tough to, but again, then that's not going to do anything. We're going to be in the exact same
You could
position as
pivot from
next year.
Olave to like Tate or Ibuka in the same range.
Willing Loaf. Actually, I'll look up his flock username real quick.
Lad's another guy. You could honestly go Lad plus with the Olave extension. Pickens, I think Pickens could actually go up.
I don't see
value.
I don't even see a Willing Loaf in our database. So let us know, man. We're happy to help, but I don't see anything.
We're gonna pivot from CJ Stroud, and we're gonna go get a different quarterback there. I'd rather have Cam Ward. I would pay up to get Mendoza, honestly, but you can go to Baker Mayfield, Jared Goff, Kyler Murray in that same range. And then what third move do we want to do here? Are we down tiering from Love or holding him?
It's a reload. He's your cornerstone. I think you hold him and Tet.
All right, let's move BCJ then for Scatterby or Price.
Yeah.
Or Marv.
Yep.
Those are going to be the moves that you do here. 3 pivots. Honestly, you're like deep enough in a 14 team where it's like, yeah, your team isn't that bad. We have a lot of questions at quarterback, have a lot of questions at running back. Don't want to down tier from those guys. There's just a lot of unprovenness to this team, and time will tell when you end up being a contender. You could accidentally contend this year if all these guys hit in a 14 team. That's very possible. We're just going to be conservative, have you build for the future because you have your own 27 first, and we'd expect you to be in pretty good shape heading into next season. But really, any productive vets that you have on this team, you just want to move at a premium. Rashad White is going to gather some interest. Gadsden is going to gather some interest.
Garner?
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured.
It's 11.
It's technically 10:42.
Mm-hmm.
Shea shouldn't be on here, so
the more active you are, though, and building up small value wins, the better off you're going to be.
So Shea will keep in here for. You'll just want to do that tomorrow on your stream.
Yeah, I'll just tell them we don't do premiums for redraft leagues.
We'll just say it's an extended live review.
Yeah.
Give him like 6 trade options. And today I agree 100%, but pivot Stroud, BTJ, and who else? We didn't give him BTJ, right? We had him hold BTJ, right?
No, I had him move BTJ for like Scatterby or Price. You literally agreed with me. I would rather take a shot on Price than BTJ. With this wide receiver room, I absolutely would. Pivot Stroud, BTJ. Oh, the other one, the third move was the Chris Olave move. So we have the Chris Olave move to one of the younger guys in that range, like Carnell Tate really would be one of my favorites because his value upside long term is just higher. So
what other questions you got, Brian? If you don't find a good deal for BTJ, you can hold him.
You're welcome to go change it if you would like to.
I think it's fine. God, there's 5 minutes left in this game.
It's a lot of points, man. More than normal.
All these people on this team have to feel like they're wasting their time.
Yeah.
They have to want to get out of there so bad. Oh, it reminded me of the Super Bowl. That was horrible.
Stroud is your biggest worry. Yeah, that's why we have you pivoting off of them.
We're having you getting off.
Hey, so if you follow the link that I just dropped in the chat of your submission, you'll be able to use your flock login credentials and you'll see your blueprint right now. So all the moves that we put on there, again, we don't expect you to memorize these because you'll see them like right now. So all of everything that we mentioned, all those moves, all laid out with all the suggestions, all of the data, everything. You need 2 QBs, so feel like you're stuck. You're in a 1 QB, or no, you are in a super flex. As a team that's building for the future, you don't need 2 QBs right now. Quarterback is not a priority for a team that isn't looking to contend this year. The most insulated positions in Dynasty are wide receiver and running back. So pivot to a guy at quarterback that isn't named CJ Stroud in the same value range. You can move a cheaper guy for a quarterback like a Ty Simpson or something if you want to. But really, the last of our concerns is addressing quarterback because you can always get them later for a pretty affordable price. But if you want to go get a QB2 for the long term, your best bet is probably in a 14 team going to be moving Gadsden for Ty Simpson. That would be what I would suspect.
Reggie Virgil's had a good game. He's been a pretty big training camp name too. He was the kid from Texas Tech. Or
Reggie Virgil.
Pretty sure that's where he went, yeah.
Oh, that's right. His name's kind of a meme because we were like, who?
Yeah, because we were like, who the frick is that?
Yeah.
He said, okay, also that link is broken. What the heck? It's the link that I sent is what he's talking about. So you're good. Let me check that real quick. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah. All right, Brian. We appreciate you, man. And Chaboy is up because he's back.
And it's working for me. That's weird. All right, Chaboy. Here we go, brother. And then last call out for AJR. If you're here, let us know. If you're not, say nothing. I'm assuming you're not. Okay, let's do this. All right, Chaboy. Let us know that you're ready in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for jumping back in. Thanks for getting a bloopy tonight. And let's do this. Team wasn't great. I traded Jefferson for Neighbors. Kick off the reload. Was hoping to trade away older point scorers, like running backs, tight ends. Kyler for picks, but this league treats 27 first like their first round startup picks. Need suggestions for pivots and maybe down tiers is very hard to up tier in this league. The team name here is Target Practice. Target Practice, this is a 12-team league. It is a super flex league, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have an 8.5% production share, which is 5th in this league. And you have a 7.8% value share, which is 8th in this league as well. All right. Brock Purdy, Kyler Murray, that's a 3. Kyron and Tootin, we'll give you a 3 there. Neighbors, Igbuka, Tate, Lemon is a 7. Likely is a 3 as well. You've got all your picks for the future. Draft capital is going to be a 4. Bench, we'll give you a 2. Overall is a 4.3.
So you said up tiers are hard here.
He already kicked off as a reload. We'll just give him 1 year reload.
Yeah.
1 year reload, well-rounded reload contend will be your outlook. So we will have you reload. You kind of already moving in that direction, so it works out for us.
Yeah, generally on teams like this where you have Neighbors, Ibuka, Tate, and Lemon, which are all perfect wide receivers to own on a reloading team, not going to move any of them. Generally, we'd say like, hey, take Warren, Ramondre, DJ Moore, Downs, and package them in up tier. Since you can't up tier, you can just look to ship those guys off individually closer to or during the season, like Warren and Ramondre while they're scoring points. That's fine. DJ Moore is the one that you really should be able to pivot off of straight up for a pretty decent player that would be more valuable for your team long term. So like Omar Cooper and Kenyon Sadiq are the 2 guys that really stand out to me most in that value range. DJ Moore is getting a little bit of a tick up in value right now because of all the highlight stuff. I would even take a long-term upside shot on Pierce more than I would DJ Moore. Addison's another guy too because he's due up for a contract next season. Isaiah Likely is another one that stands out to me. He's kind of in the range of Jaden Higgins, Harvey, and QJ. I basically want to move off of some of these guys on your team that just don't have any value upside long-term. And go shoot for guys at running back and wide receiver that do. Kyron Williams is the big name here that is the biggest candidate. Like Tootin, honestly, you can hold on a team like this. If you want to sell him, you can. But like Kyron's the one that I definitely want to sell because you can get a pretty solid return for him. Guys that are going in that range at wide receiver are like Marv. Scadaboo's a running back going there. We see Price and Kyron go back to back all the time. A 27 first is actually not a bad target to go for there either. I would take a reasonable first. It would have to be a mid first over Kyron on a team like yours. But you said those are super expensive, so actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm going back to Price. Purdy and Murray for a 1 year reload. That's a perfect quarterback room. You can hold on to both of those guys. I don't have an issue with you sticking with them for the foreseeable future. You could look at some potential down tiers if you wanted to, but really they would lie at the wide receiver position, and I just don't want you to down tier from any of those guys. So
he did say trying to trade Kyron for any 27 first, no one's biting. Yeah. First are overvalued in your league. Since I have so many wide receivers already, would you go for wide receiver pivots? I mean, Neighbors, Tate, Buka, Lemon, Hunter are in fantastic.
They're just too perfect for this build. So if
no.
anything, what I would do is move off of like the Likely and DJ Moore guys for Harvey and Sadiq before I looked at Cooper, Higgins, QJ, or Pierce. But really, like, even though you have like too many wide receivers, since you're reloading, it doesn't really matter that you have too many wide receivers because you're not contending this year. So all you really care about is getting value wins and value gains. And if that's at wide receiver, then again, you can ship them off later and go get the positions of need. But we're getting to a point now where you don't have team need since you're building for next offseason. All right, calling out Bo Knows. Let us know if you're in the stream, my man.
I was gonna say if he's here, we got his, right?
If Bo Knows, you are the last one up for tonight. If you are here on the stream. But yeah, your boy, does that make sense?
You catch that? Hey, slid out bounds. Any questions? Want to make sure you're good to go. We'll get the other one loaded up real quick. Case. Is that a premium that got submitted?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
This is a pretty well-structured reload, so I would assume contenders will be willing to bite on Kyron. That's probably the number one move I want you to make is to move off of Kyron.
He says, yeah, I think so. Okay. Did your baby go back to sleep? Would you do Tootin and Likely for a late first? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's essentially just Tootin for a first.
Yes, I would do that.
I would do it. That's a pretty freaking. I think that's a touchdown. I think that's a touchdown. I'm good with moving Tootin for a first now. Mitchell's got a trade question here for us. Chris Olave and Tucker Kraft for Lovin. For me, no. For me, I prefer Olave straight up over Lovin. Even in a no tight end premium? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, baby's sleeping so far. Good. Good. Okay. Last call out for who is it, Nate? Bo Knows?
Mm-hmm.
Last call out for Bo Knows 777 if you're here on the stream. If not, assume you got an off-screen one. So that's a touchdown.
Probably good timing anyways because my module is completely crashed out. I can't even.
Oh no.
It says I'm connected and nothing's loading.
You have the jankiest freaking problems of all time. I don't know how I literally don't know how you do it. You have problems that nobody else has.
I know.
Told you. Ref favorite.
It's not like I even do anything crazy with my laptop. It's not like I am always downloading a bunch of crazy things or like
you
uploading.
You don't fall for
anything
scams,
wild.
do you? Like malware stuff?
No.
Like you don't ever click on any email links you shouldn't?
I have a malware tracker.
Okay.
Like, no. Literally the only things that I'm on, I never click on emails. All right.
I think we're good.
I think we're good.
Ladies,
That'll
gentlemen,
do it.
boys, girls, thanks for joining us tonight. Fun
Happy
stream.
Hall of Fame Day.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame game day.
Little 5-hour stream on the Hall of Fame game. Hall of Fame game day. Name kickoff.
Ka-chang.
Chang, PF Chang, Wadang. 30-27, pretty entertaining worst football game of all time. So Carson Beck obviously played well tonight. Means nothing, but was fun to watch him kind of slinging. See some good football, some good throwing of the football. We'll be live next on this channel on Tuesday night with another live Dynasty Startup Draft, Real Money Domain League, and plenty of more content to come as we ramp up for the NFL season. It's freaking prime time, baby. It's August. We're pumped, and we're here to bring you the Dynasty content all the way through the start of the season and beyond because we live and breathe Dynasty Fantasy Football. So, all right, you guys rocked. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining in tonight, and we will see you guys on Tuesday. Have a great weekend and enjoy yourselves. Bye, guys. See ya.